Good morning. Are you still sleepy?
Seven apples on the witch's tree, with seven seeds planted inside of me. In springtime I grew a magic song, then skipping along, I sang the song to everyone. I look at the world through apple eyes, and cut myself a slice of sunshine pie. I dance with the peanut butterflies, till time went and told me, say hello but wave goodbye. Saw some sugar stars, I'll put them in a jar. Oh, we'll whistle around the world. Oh, we'll whistle around the world. I'm a little wolf inside a girl, you say, and off I go from June to May. Oh, whistle around the world. Whistle around the world. I can show you how to be strong in the real way, and I know that we can be strong in the real way, and I want to inspire you. I want to be your rocker. When I talk, it lights a fire in you. I want to inspire you. I want to be your rocker. When I talk, it lights a fire in you.
Hello. Call me Flutterpage. I used to live in Millwall with my mum and dad and sister. But that don't matter no more, does it?
Okay, looks like the ritual roll worked.
No. Oh, come on, Mr. Security. I want to play with her too.
Shut up. Move them now.
All right. I'll move them, my dear. But on one condition. You have to play with me.
We don't have time for games, Charles.
You know better than that. That's not how it works. This is my department, and you have to abide by my rules. You know that, right? Isn't that right, guys?
Woo! Let's go!
Do we have an understanding, Mr. Security? Now, we're gonna play a simple game of hide and seek. If you can find me, I'll move the mannequins for you. But if you lose...
Oh, don't mind me. I'm simply putting things I like in this corner.
Good morning. Are you still sleepy?
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion. That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night,
and since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled,
it is the universe's providence to stop it. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us, let our blades do the talking!
Weak, 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 I say! It doesn't even pierce my heart.
Now I sit all alone, wishing all my feelings gone. I gave my best to you, nothing for me to do, but I've one last cry, before I leave it all behind. Gotta put you out of my mind this time. Stop living a lie. I guess I'm down to my last cry. Here's my interpretation of how Kaveh programmed Merak. Alright, Merak. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and program Alhaitham's voice. Register this into your log as Daddy. Sorry.
Razor voice. Razor voice.
Meow.
It's you. Me. I'm talking.
Talking? Razor, are you talking to Dustball?
Meow.
It's you that's supposed to say, that's right?
A familiar scent. Looking for friends. It's good. Happy. Friends follow scent. You came too. Happy. On your body. The smell of wind and rain. Very familiar. The scent of cats. Also familiar. Paimon. Very sweet scent. Smell good.
Hear the drums echo in the night. She hears only whispers of some quiet conversation. She's turning in self-pity flight. You know that winds reflect the stars that God told creation. I stopped an old man along the way, hoping to find some long-forgotten words of ancient melodies. She turned to me as if to say, "Hey boy, it's waiting there for you. Gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I've blessed the brains down in Africa. Gonna take some time to the things you never had." I can show you how to be strong in the real way, and I know that we can be strong in the real way, and I want to inspire you. I want to be your rocker when I talk, get lights of fire in you. I want to inspire you. I want to be your rocker when I talk, get lights of fire in you.
Call me Flutterpage. I used to live in Millwall with my mum and dad and sister. But that don't matter no more, does it?
Okay, looks like the ritual roll worked. High in the clouds, up on a hill, you talk to the stars, they tell you to chill. I try to tell you what everyone knows, you're perfect in the way that you are. If you stole all the colors that persist in your hair, sold them to without much of a care. Throughout my heart, leaped every sound. I thank you 'cause you left me my heart. Compassion's always sets you apart. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all, even if you can't recall. You're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. If you took a boat to the middle of the sea, then spent all my money seeking treasures for me, but came up empty-handed every week after week, I tell you that your love is still cheap, that you are worth the trouble to keep. You and I will always be loved. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all, even if you can't recall. You're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Even if you're slightly ajar. Even when you're coming apart. Even though you failed us so far. You're perfect in the way that you are. Even when you're coming apart. Even when you're breaking my heart. Even when you love all of. You're perfect in the way that you are. 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 Drink water. Get on your knees and drink water. Don't think sorry is easily said. Don't try turning tables instead. You've taken lots of chances before, but I'm not gonna give any more. Don't ask me, that's how it goes. 'Cause part of me knows what you're thinking. Don't say words you're gonna regret. Don't try turning tables instead. I've heard the accusation before, and I ain't gonna take any more. Don't ask me, the sun in your eyes made some of the lies worth believing. I am the eye in the sky, looking at you. I can read your mind. I am the maker of rules, dealing with fools. I can treat you blind, and I don't need to see anymore to know that I can I can read your mind. I can read your mind. Looking at you, I can read your mind. Don't leave false illusions behind. Don't cry, I ain't changing my mind. So find another fool like before. 'Cause I ain't gonna live anymore, believing some of the lies, while all of the signs are deceiving. I am the eye in the sky, looking at you. I can read your mind. I am the maker of rules, dealing with fools. I can cheat you blind. And I don't need to see anymore to know that I can read your mind. I can read your mind. I can read your mind. Looking at you, I can read your mind. I am the maker of rules, dealing with fools. I can cheat you blind, and I don't need to see anymore to know that I can read your mind. Looking at you, I can read your mind. Looking at you, I can read your mind. Looking at you, I can read your mind. A sincerely wonderful good morning to everyone and welcome to today's stream. My name is Video. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games, and I'm also a hobby voice actor and singer, so let me do one or both of those things in the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are continuing to play both Reverse 999 as well as Genshin Impact. In Reverse, we're going to be continuing Showdown at Chinatown, the event story, so spoilers ahead. Oh, hang on. I can do this a better way. And in Genshin Impact, we're also going to be playing uh, some of the world quests, but most exploration type stuff. As I kind of like, get through it and try to hit the 100% exploration as well as get the achievements. Now, I have decided that as of yesterday, for those of you who were here yesterday, or give or take about 8 hours ago, 9 hours ago, sorry, um, that I'm no longer going to be playing TCG in Genshin. Uh, you know, treating it seriously. If I want to continue, 100% getting 100% of achievements, in games, upload consistently to YouTube, and also do some of the other cool things that I have in mind. Um, there is something that I have to like give up or maybe spend a lot less time on. And so I realized that yeah, the weekly TCG, which always takes like super long, um, like on average takes me like 2 hours a week just to clear all the TCG stuff. Um, so yeah, that is gonna go, and it's probably going to be replaced by general exploration in Genshin Impact, or possibly we would be doing like other RPG grinding in the background while we're playing Reverse 999. Or if I'm doing Genshin as the main game, and then I would be grinding out another game on the smaller screen. You know, anything is possible. The world is our oyster. And ADHD is a thing that I have. So without further ado, let's go ahead and dive right into the games here. There. So now the pinned message should read: spoilers ahead for Showdown Chinatown. We are playing as you're playing through it. Also, Hanabi is raising funds once again for Extra Life. Feel free to donate at the link there. And if you're unable to donate directly to the Children's Hospital, helping for medical bills and improve the quality of life of sick children, it's totally fine because just by being here in the stream, you are contributing because all ad revenue, bits, as well as subs this month go towards that charity. So I will be calculating that towards that amount. And to those who are worried about me because I mentioned that I am currently going through some things with regards to um, personal life, just know that thanks to your generous support um, in the previous like uh, fundraisers that we did, we done like two. I still have money from that, and so that's more than enough for me to float by, as it were. Let's see here. Oh, you know what? I think I finally have enough, so I can reprioritize my activity here. I think I have enough to actually go into, oh, not the wilderness shop, the fragment shop. Ah, here we go. Yes, I have enough to go get gluttony. There we go. I'm gonna be using all of that for I'm gonna be using all of that for Liang Yu's Psyche when I get it. There are a lot of Psyches I want to build, honestly, but sadly, it would require that I spend a little bit of real currency if I want to get it done faster. Um, so I will patiently wait for the free currency instead. Probably the smarter idea. Yeah. I'm gonna be getting all of these. I'm still a little bit curious whether it's just like one of each of these caskets, or if I can keep getting the same exquisite insight caskets over and over and over again, together with the montage AC. I do have 140 of the premium currency here, the new one, glowing strands, in case that I don't have enough of the old tickets from buying all the new Wonder stuff. Yes, I fully spammed this game recently. Like I said, I'm in the green right now, and quite sizably in the green. Not only do I still have the money from you guys, which I haven't touched, by the way. That is still set aside in case things go the way I think they're gonna go soon. Um, but instead, I spent from my vacation leave conversion, which I did not use last year. So I had like, well, I just say I had a lot of vacation days that I didn't use last year, and all that was converted to money. So yeah, I spent it on reverse 999 because I can. Shade hunts. Yeah, it's so weird. They really don't have an web event that requires people to like interact with it in the thing. So strange. Double checking. Hanzang's thing here. Right, get the story, critter crash, the other game mode, the challenge game mode called when the alarm sounds. Log in for 5 days. I should probably also play like a little bit of Main's Bulletin. I definitely should clear out Reverie before Main's Bulletin even. Because Reverie, I believe, is going to be rotating, if not today, in a few days. Okay, next week. Okay, I have time. But I do want to do this myth manifest analysis thing. I'm not sure if it was available for the last patch or the last boss, but now that I know that this is a thing, I definitely want to get to it. You know, extra euphoria, extra rewards. That doesn't need one of the permanent ones at least, so that's good. Let's see here. No, that's right. I don't need to spend my activity on new analysis anymore. Because again, I already got the gluttony from the shop. So until next month. 100. Okay, we just need 100 more. I suppose if I don't get Loggerhead, I could actually try to roll 50 rolls. Just for Loggerhead. It feels a little bit like putting the cart before the horse, getting a 5-star character. On the other hand, my completion bonus is not, get 6 portraits everyone. My completion bonus is getting 1 copy of everyone. So it'd be more likely for me to get folks if I spend for the ones I don't have, rather than trying to, continue trying to gamble for them, I believe I can change this. I do have... Oh. New one. Oh, how do I get this one? Oh, I remember now. You have to, clear it a few times. Easy enough. Alright, the performance hall for now. The dapper, dodo bird. Okay, I think that's everything for in terms of dailies, in terms of reverse 999. Oh, wilderness. Right. Meanwhile, in Genshin, 73%, 129 activity, resin, so I can make use of that slowly. There's some world quests I could definitely do here in Genshin, but the more intensive ones I would probably save for another day because I want to voice act them as well as play through them, 68, almost nice. I could have waited for 69. However, I have ADHD, so better I get it done sooner rather than later. I guess I forgot to refill the orders here last night. Whoops. Oh, interesting. Looks like they've adjusted the UI so that if you click lowest products, it doesn't just give you one of everything. It actually assigns the top lowest products and a good variety of them as well. I think one thing that this needs though is an overall timer. I know it's not easy to do considering the effects the critters have on these materials, but it would be nice to know how much time I have overall. Though on the other hand, I guess that'd be another timer for me to look out for and might mess with my sleep. So maybe it's better to don't have a timer there. Who can say? Oh, cool. Everything looks so shiny and fancy now. Not only is the UI and the fights different, the UI even here with these numbers is also different. Small things, but it helps make the game feel fresh. And it's very eye-catching, of course. So hopefully it's good for you guys who are just watching me play a video game. Interesting. The golden sail didn't replenish the crystal caskets, Honors now, or the HF polarization anymore. Interesting. Well, I guess I'll spend it on the greed then, and a few other materials. But definitely gonna clean out the entire flash sale. I'll start with gluttony first, though. Sorry, I realized that I could play an ad before getting into the cutscene again, so I just went ahead and did that. You know, while people aren't necessarily watching yet. But while the ad is running, I'm gonna
Hello,
go
Matt.
ahead and build the you
I'm
here.
writing a report on the critter brawl at Dodger Stadium. The first thing we learn as vigilers is
Temporarily.
to always stay alert and always stay
Oh, wait.
informed.
Do your insight give you extra moxie? Right, extra attacks. When reaching 6 combined, consume 6 to cast a Bane of All Evil based on the balance. Justice, when there's more justice. %400 reality damage. For every justice talent consumed, additional critical rate and critical damage. Ooh. If it's peace, same amount of damage, but it will also inflict poison status. And burn. Huh. Poison and burn stacks. That's interesting. Ah, okay. It's hinged on the burst. I see. So whether you cast the peace side of the incantation spell dock or the justice side. I feel like I don't necessarily want to go for any specific side. Balance. Swift resolve to self. Swift resolve will require 1 less justice or peace talon in the next incantation. And dealing additional damage, stacking up to 2 times. Interesting. So if I wanted to make Liangyu the focus of the of my moves here, but I don't think it's necessarily necessary. Also grants once I have Gouger to solve though. Damage taken reduced for all my allies. Okay. Critical rate plus 10%. Ah, there you go. So when entering battle, gain Moxie plus 3 for self. Okay, that's what I was wondering. There should be a category for Moxie. But I know that Willow here gives 1 Moxie entering battle. Does Tuesday give something similar? No, I was thinking of Tuesday's actual insight. So you can borrow Willow's for now. Obviously, we want to like use the burst as much as possible when it comes to Liangyu here. Can I max out already? I can. Yeah, just based on the battle pass and the money I spent on the game recently. So I have enough to level her up and then some. There we go. And resonance. Now I believe I'm running low on some of these moments of dissonance. Yeah, I only have like 60. So I might have to look into getting more of those somehow. I mean, Artificial Somnambulism is coming up, so that shop will reset soon. But there are more things that I have to kind of go for here. In the meantime, let's go ahead and use those caskets. Oof. I only have 5 brief companies. Well, that's not great. go. Nice, we're at level 8. And I only wanted to level up Liang Yu here 2 more times. Though, possibly it would be good to, you know, give her even more. I don't want to push it too far, you know? Oh. Never mind, I can't even do that. I don't have enough brief cacophonies. Well, looky here, it finally happened. I ran out of those resources. Any chance I get it out of here? Yes, actually. In about 2 levels, but that would require either clearing a bunch of the weeklies, which, you know, happens when they happen, or if I wait for daily reset, which, you know, will be 6 hours from now. I don't suppose I... No, I clicked it already. I was gonna say. 4 days still. Alright, so next Wednesday, we'll be able to get our rewards from that.
Hello, ma'am. I'm writing a report on the critter brawl at Dodger Stadium. The first thing we learned as vigils is...
One moment, please. Mineral characters. I was building Eternity's
It's
Resonance.
always good to have you here.
I'm trying to get
no
to around
matter.
15. But right now, the more important one is for me to build pickles. I haven't built pickles at all, and even I2 pickles with the Euphoria would be amazing.
The puppy is delighted by your visit. He is about...
Methinks doth protest too much, Sir Pickles. Here you go. Level up. This may be too much for a puppy, but it's just fine for an arcanist. Oh, right. Pickles should have an I2 outfit, shouldn't Pickles? Looking forward to it. Let's see what we get. There, clarified topic. That's what I need. So Pickles, surprisingly, is one of those characters that you're not supposed to be casting active incantations with necessarily. And also I gave Luxurious Leisure to, so that Pickles would deal more damage to the ultimate. And also they help build Moxie. So overall, just a really great sub DPS and support. Pickles is a good boy. Is what I'm saying. Okay. Biting box. I mean, I should have a lot of biting boxes, right? Not really. Okay, surprising. Okay, we can use casket then. I have so many. I don't have enough of the scroll of mineral wealth, so let's go ahead and grind that out. So I guess I'm not getting into the Shonen Chinatown right away, which, you know, par for the course. You know what? No, it's fine.
Look at my back. Are you a rational member? Don't blink. Shit. Right wind.
Red 38 is about to return.
There we go. That's all we need for Pickles. Decide that we got the exact number. Perfecto. Sometimes things go wrong, even a puppy's life. Smile, handshake, next. Okay, that is very cool and very cute. I feel like the crown is a bit too much, uh, but the robe with the laureate, I think that matches Pickles quite well, even though Pickles isn't wearing it. A superstar born under the spotlight. Right, for Find the Hermit Cup. Ah, there we go. Proposition. Okay, one more. One more time. Gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright, don't stop the dancing. Hey, Racing Heart, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you again. I'm just building Pickles a little bit, because I can. Oh, I have 30. I have 30 exquisite insect baskets. Okay, I'm gonna use all of it. Didn't realize I had that much. What is that? 7? 7. Okay, so I would need to do 5 fights. Yeah, 4 for 8, 5 for 10. Which means I also have to use a little bit of this candy, which is just fine with me. I have so much candy now. I have 34. My goodness. Yeah, buying the stuff really gave me a lot to work with. And also reverse with all of its free stuff because it's a special patch. Just like throwing a bunch of stuff at the players.
Don't blink.
See, whenever people talk about gacha and talk about how much money that they would spend on it, that's not the addictive portion of gacha. Like, yes, there are people who would specifically spend money on their favorite characters and get like portraits or copies or constellation, whatever they're called, right? But the real draw and the thing that really keeps you hooked, and has to keep you hooked in these these gacha games, is really the time investment, because they'll give you like a meter to only play the game so much in a certain period of time, right? Like 100 or 200 or whatever the number would be. But then subtly, they would give you a bunch of stuff to keep refilling that meter,
But what does it mean?
like through leveling up or through candy like this. And so you think you're only playing for just long enough to clear out the energy bar or whatever, but then you realize that they just keep giving you stuff, so you're still playing the game after like 5 or 6 hours, and that's how they get you. It's honestly, it's honestly a very good move from any video game developer to like increase the amount of time that any person spends on their game. Because the more time you spend on the game, the more you get invested in it, and the more the sunk cost fallacy mindset kind of sets in, right?
Look at my back. Right wind.
Thankfully, despite using these tactics, the main draw for me is not any of those elements, because I am fully okay with like maxing out my activity in this game, because they do throw so much stuff at you for free. Rather, the thing that draws me to this game is the gameplay and the story. Genuinely fun all around. Are there some things that I'm not as fond of? Sure. But is it heavy? It is heavily outweighed by all the good stuff that is in it.
Welcome to the world of numbers. Oh, it's a bubble.
Of course, I don't have any dinosaurs near me.
Victory. Okay. to us? I mean, what does it prove?
That we're winners! Winning! Okay. Here you go, Pickles. Time to I3. Now, originally my plan was to spend materials on Pickles anyway. This may be too much for a puppy, but it's just fine for an arcanist. But I was going to prioritize Liang Yu first. And then there was this one pack that came out this patch that offers like insight growth packages. So one 6-star character I'd get to I3 immediately, and that was Liang Yu. And so I have enough left over for Pickles here. Well, more than enough, really. Sadly, what I don't have in abundance is more resonance to give Pickles. Though I do have Pickles at P1, so that's good. Oh, right. Stuff to level up here. There you go, boy. Enjoy! I3 level 60 Pickles, and now I can give Pickles Euphoria. Here you go. You deserve it, my friend. I am curious what we're gonna get. Oh, here we go. Awaken. At the start of the round, grants a random effect from collection of buffs. Ooh. To the adjacent ally in front. Oh, okay. Alright. So only for the adjacent ally. I thought it was for the whole team. If the target is of the mineral Platos, grants 2 random effects instead. Okay, so instead of 1, it's going to be 2. Great. If there's an ally in front of the mineral Platos, after an ally takes an action, Pickles casts an additional rank 2 hedonism implement to attack the enemy with the highest HP percentage. Oh, heck yeah. 1 time per round. And it'll also get, like, more damage if Pickles isn't attacking. Oh, wow, Pickles really is Super Pickles now. Holy cow. At the start of the round, immediately gain 1 clarified topic. Okay, that's always good. After casting Hedonism Implement, grant additional stack of Rousing Morale. So it just keeps buffing the character in front of Pickles. What a good boy. And also, I think this means that even if it's casted through the ally attacking, right? Or doing an action. So it's just going to keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger. So I should definitely put Eternity in front. After casting Thus Spoke Pickles, grants extra action damage of plus 15% to the adjacent ally in front for 2 rounds. If the enemy has the same Platos as Pickles, damage increase to 30%. Oh, wait. Extra action damage. I don't think Eternity has extra actions. So, is that better for Semmelweis then? Interesting thought. The dog thinks, therefore the dog exists. In ergo sum. Let's go ahead and lock all of them, shall we? Yes, I have more than enough for Pickles here. And it's not using any of my dissonance materials, so I can use all the 30 inside caskets I have. To level it all up. I have to double check. I don't think Eternity has extra actions to do. So it might be better to put Semmelweis in front, if that's the case. There we go. There we are. I'm so excited for it. Just have to build Resonance, of course, but that'll come later. So Eternity... Well, Semmelweis, I know you have extra action attack.
Welcome. You appear to have come in a hurry, so there must be an emergency. Am I right?
Yeah. So Feral Instinct is an extra action attack, based on how much HP everyone is missing, right? damage taken reduction. Anytime an ally attacks, they gain damage bonus up. Then Rod casts Truth Reveal if under Feral Instinct status. Okay, that's an extra action, right? Does Eternity have something similar? Because I would much rather place Eternity in front, because I'd rather have some of Ice buffing everyone, including Eternity.
Or suffered a loss.
Aha! Okay. Because of your Euphoria, you, Eternity, actually do have extra attacks. Okay. Phew! I was worried about that. So after attacking, consume max HP from all allies deal additional Genesis damage. Great. So that will be held by Pickles. And as an ally attacks to gain crit rate and crit damage. Heck yeah, let's go. Any insight effects like that? Okay, all good. Right, leech rate. And then Fatutsu is kind of healing in her own way by rebalancing all the health. So whenever Authority like leeches, it gets repurposed to everyone else as well. That's good. So yeah, my mineral team is kind of broken now. I am so looking forward to playing Eternity, Semmelweis, Pickles, and Fatutu together. It's gonna be so much fun. Oh, okay. I guess I could get materials for Liang Yu here now. If I do something to like get us to the next level. Ah, okay. I'm 6 activity short. Okay, then I guess I can wait. All right, let's go back. Let's go into the spoilers. Let's go into the thing. Hello, Ramitaro. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. I see it's your first time in my chat. Do you play Reverse 999 or did you just find me randomly somehow? Oh, I should turn on the lights. The lights have been off this whole time. Yeah, you play Reverse? Heck yeah, let's go. I've really been enjoying the latest patch so far. But it's also slow going for me because I wasn't really able to play all that much this past week. So I only started really getting into the event story stuff yesterday. I feel like I want different mood lighting. And I should also order a coffee while the cutscene is playing, but while the cutscene is playing. Let's go with yellow lighting. Part 5, other side, same coin. People generally prefer to maintain their distance before promises are made. Oh, and spoiler warning to anyone who has been here so far and was like just watching my gameplay stuff. I'm now going into spoilers as I'm going to play through the event. If you haven't played the event for yourself, or if you mind spoilers, then please feel free to lurk or to go somewhere else. Thank you so much for being here so far. I very much appreciate it. Again, all of the ad revenue that you guys have watched through ads goes toward the charity Extra Life. So, very, very much appreciated. Alright, let's get right into it.
I read an article about the conflicts between Miss Qixing and the other two producers of the CO7 series.
Right, the writer and the director. And the writer who passed away, and the director who is very meticulous and has a very strong vision for the story.
Before, I thought it was only rumors. But now, thinking over what she said, what if it's true? What am I saying? It's ridiculous.
Then stop pouting over it, Princess. We've got work to do.
The hall with the Placer Building Center Cooperative Hospital is bustling with people. Lost in thought, Liang shuttled back to
You want
reality.
to bet on how many people in LA have similar arcane skills? Come on, it's a total coincidence.
Liang shuttled back to reality by a firm clap on the back. Oops, there goes gravity. Palms sweaty. Knees weak, arms are heavy.
You don't really think they're the same person, do you? That'd be nuts. I mean, it's the Detective CO7 we're talking about. Sure, she's been retired from acting for a while, but she's like super famous.
Right, what reason would she have?
If she was gonna go all kooky and start taking out crooks like she was the real CO7, why wait all this time? It's been years since her last movie, and we're only just dealing with this Nightpiercer guy now. Besides, it's not like it's a crazy unusual type of arcane skill. Who knows? Maybe this Nightpiercer guy is a fan of Detective CO7's films too.
Copycat.
Can't rule out anything yet. Hey, you okay in there? Did I knock the wind out of you?
It's okay. I'm fine.
Liang shakes her head. Potier, still bewildered and perhaps feeling guilty, insists that she didn't mean to hit her so hard. Not that it matters, at least the sudden smack did the trick in pulling Liang out of her spiraling thoughts. Neither the test results nor the suspect's family has arrived yet. Liang makes her way to the vending machine at the far end of the hallway, with the coins Potier dropped in her hand as a half-hearted apology and buys herself an orange juice. That absurd thought, that ridiculous guess from earlier, still refused to leave her mind. I gotta double check how old Liang Yu is. Because in this world, a lot of the characters are employed as teenagers or children. So I wouldn't be surprised if Liang Yu here is like 16 years old or something. Because they did say she was a cadet. So I'm wondering if like he's getting an orange juice for a specific reason because he's underage, or if he just doesn't drink coffee.
Forget it. Just like you said, it doesn't make any sense.
All attempts to push a thought from her mind are failing. That is until a frantic voice cuts through the air.
But you're injured, ma'am. You can't just leave.
I'm totally fine. It's just a tiny smidge of damage. I can fix it myself.
There's Loggerhead. I've been curious about Loggerhead's robot design for a while now. Okay, so she's a very similar face to Madame Lucy. Definitely, you know, only meant to mimic like a human's face. I don't think it's an actual human's here, because you can see like the metal ringlets, neck, and then the connecting support structure to keep the camera in place, which is her actual body, of course. Actually, come to think of it, it's entirely possible that even the camera isn't her main body. We know that Madame Lucy herself is actually a screw, while Ulrich is the ferrofluid. Is the ferrofluid on the disc, I believe. So it's possible that like Loggerhead here could just be like a component of the camera, and she could switch camera bodies if she wanted to. I know for sure, based on the web event, that the reel is not part of her body. The reel is like something she used for long-term memory. And speaking of all this information that I have that you guys might not know about, I figured all this out from the web event, which for some reason is hidden. Like I wasn't sure yesterday, but I'm sure now. It is definitely like not in the event list, on Discord or in the game for some reason. It was linked into the game via the unknown caller uh, mini games. So most people would not have seen it. And so, if you're a player of this game and you would like to get rewards, we need 200,000 players of verse 999 to uh, do the web event and get the maximum rewards, because the points we're aiming for is 1.99 million. And each player can get 10 points. So 200,000 people would be 2 million. And yes, it is still available. It's available up until May 29. I'm just not sure why Reverse didn't put it in the Discord, in the game, or linked anywhere. It's so weird that they hid it. So just reminding folks, hey, if you haven't done it, or to those who just don't know about it, there you go. There's an event you can do with some added world building for the game, and also the current story, of course.
You call a broken arm a smidge? Need to let us treat it immediately.
She's an awakened. Oh, I don't
What's
know the
going on
pronouns.
here?
They're an awakened. The doctor recognizes her uniform immediately.
Are you a vigil? Could you help me stop this girl? She's trying to leave with a broken arm. She was in an accident, but since she's woken up, she's refused to let us examine anything. She might not be our normal kind of patient, but we're doctors. We can't let someone leave when they need immediate medical attention.
A vigil? I'm in a hurry now. I'm gonna miss my bus.
Seems this St. Pavlov Foundation member, you can tell by the pin, is scared of the vigils, which, honestly, if they really are secret police like I suspect, that is not surprising. Am I playing on mobile? Oh, I'm playing on the PC. I guess you can't see my cursor, because I have it hidden for my OBS settings, but that's how I'm playing the game. Yeah, no worries. Beneath the girl's clothing, the exposed skin has a cold, metallic sheen. That must be what the doctor meant by not our normal kind of patient. Leah notices the emblem on her chest, marking her as an employee of the St. Pavlov Foundation. How odd that she had such a panic reaction at the sight of a vigil. I
There'll be
mean...
another bus, but you only have one buddy. You should listen to the doctor. Sit down and wait until you're cleared to leave.
So, for as much respect as I have for the police, it's very easy to get nervous in front of any kind of authority. So maybe that's all it is. And maybe Loggerhead here isn't on the run for one reason or another. But probably not.
Please show us your ID so that the doctor can give you treatment.
For a few stiff seconds, the girl's mechanical head freezes in place. Then, in a movement almost too fast to follow, it snaps up.
Look! Hamster riding a stethoscope!
A hamster what?
And you looked. The bizarreness of these words leaves the young no choice but to glance and point the direction. Always confirm, of course, that there is no hamster, nor stethoscope in sight.
Now! Hey, wait!
Oh, it's a fight. Okay. Alright, I'll beat up Loggerhead, that's fine. Panic Foundation staff. Foundation staff fleeing in haste. Apparently the Foundation badge can track visuals. Who's ever heard such a thing? Hang on, let me try it again. Apparently the Foundation badge can track visuals. Who's ever heard such a thing? Yeah, I'm very sure that's like Loggerhead talking. Whenever memory plays trigger an ally, Hand of a new staff gains one stack clear-headed for 2 rounds. Healing down increase. Oh, Loggerhead's a healer. Interesting. Very stack of clear-headed on yourself. Recover allies max HP. For all allies carrying memory replay. But I think you have to like apply memory replay first, right? Oh, it's a counter. I see. Yeah. Ooh, we got robots in the chat. Only one robot allowed here, and that's Nightbot. Oh, and sorry, Bot. A patient murmurs to himself. The change in the world has taken him to be insane. The process is unbearably long, painful, and irreversible. An innocent baby suddenly appear on the road. Do not harm him. Ooh, I'll try. No promises. What happens if I... Oh, they only have 10 HP. Oh, boy. Well... Okay, so single target attacks are going to serve me well here, it looks like. One target. One target as well. Ganya? Okay, we're good, we're good. Phew! Alright, we can do this.
Field check complete. Move carefully.
Let's... Ain't cooperate, stop right there. Officer, watch out! Don't run to the corridor like that. You almost knocked me over. Sorry, ma'am. I need to be more careful. Keep my arms and legs in check. Avoid hitting civilians. And stay clear of all this equipment.
Oh, please. I know how to use it.
Stop it. Stop it.
Why are you teasing me? The hamster's over that way.
Okay. Now we can attack. I love that I can just hover over the card and see their effect now. That is such a really good quality of life. Though, it will take some getting used to. One target buff grants Guardian's Blessing to the target for 1 round. Speed applications. Will... Extends duration. Okay. Really dislike it. I mean, the reason why I prefer it this way is so that I can actually, like, what do you call this? Not have to press and hold. Because sometimes incantation will be cast accidentally, especially the last one, if I try to press and hold on one. But I can see, I can see the reason, like, yeah, you can't see your units. I didn't realize that. They should probably move the boss, like, a little bit up or a little bit left. That way they're not, like, blocking our lovely characters here. Which is a bit sad, yeah. That is a big con. Here you go, Liang Yu.
Please lend me your power.
And then... Yeah, 2 attacks to you guys should be good.
Please stay behind me. Be careful. You won't get away.
I probably shouldn't cast Liang Yu's ultimate then. I'm pretty sure it's a mass attack. Yeah, it's a mass attack. Okay, do not cast that. Instead, let's cast some bullets.
Please. A simple arcane trick.
Assuming it doesn't take them out. There you go. No, stop! Stop it! Oh my goodness. Phew. Well, thank goodness.
Case closed.
They have 10 health and it's set to 1, but that could have been really bad.
Please don't forget to check the previous reports too, ma'am.
Phew.
Watch out!
Sorry, I'm after a...
The hospital's narrow hallways are hardly suitable for chase, and Leon quickly finds her path blocked by a supply cart. By the time she made it past, the mechanical-headed girl had disappeared. Her metal chameleon communication device, issued by the Division of Arcane Affairs, gives off its distinctive chime. One moment, everyone.
Hey, Rookie, where did you go? Get back here. The medical report is ready, and Mr. Wong's family just arrived.
I... Understood. How's Mr. Wong doing?
There's a long pause
It's
on
not
her line. Mr. Wong is unconscious in the hospital bed, looking haggard. His breathing is labored and raspy, like wind rattling through a hollowed-out log.
How? What happened to him? He seems completely normal this morning.
Is that the mom? Or the wife? Her legs go weak. Were it not for the man supporting her, she might have collapsed entirely.
Please relax, Miss Wong. We have to wait and see
Oh, the
what
mom's
the
dead.
doctor says.
Is the wife.
You again.
Portia instantly recognizes him. One of the Division of Arcane Affairs' least welcome and regular visitors. Oh, the guy at the beginning.
Right. You're the local arcane private eye, aren't you, Joe? Are you commissioned by the victim?
Is it the same guy?
What?
Yeah, okay, I think it is. The man's eyes widen in surprise before shooting Portia a venomous glare.
Unlike some taxi leeches out there, I actually help people in need.
That's good.
I don't charge a fee when it comes to my neighbors.
Sorry.
He clearly has no interest in arguing at a time like this. He lets out a cold snort and turns to the doctor with a questioning look.
Miss Liang has cleared the unknown arcane skill that was afflicting him. His physical condition is stable, but I fear there may be some long-term effects on his mind. He seems to be suffering from a severe thought and memory disorder. It would be best to keep him asleep.
Doctor, when will he wake up? Can I speak to him?
For now, we suggest against it. It may cause him additional distress to see someone familiar to him. We fear there might be memory loss.
What? How? What should I do now? With this mother gone, I can't take any more of this.
Madam.
The woman looks as though all the strength has been drained from her body as she slumps in a nearby chair. Liang opens her mouth to offer comfort, but can't seem to find the right words. Zhao's gaze sweeps past Portia before settling on Liang.
So, who's a little China's kid? Did the DAA give you a sidekick to do your job for you? Forget it, lah. Listen, if you are not going to do your best to help these people, then it's better you just stay out of my way.
Liang looks to Portia with questioning gaze. Portia shakes her head and sighs, gesturing for her to come closer before handing over the hospital's diagnosis.
When they first brought him in, there were remnants of the arcanum riddled through his body. It might have gone a long way to proving he wasn't in control of himself. But I guess anything definitive has already faded away. The doctors couldn't isolate a cause.
Shoot.
Worst case scenario, they might not believe us and have this poor guy shoved off to the funny farm.
Liang clenches her fists and looks towards the woman curled up in the hospital chair, quietly sobbing. She looks so small against the oversized seat. Finally, Liang steps forward and crouches by the chair. After a brief hesitation, she reaches out and places a hand over the woman's. Zhao looks surprised.
Madam, please. You need to stay strong for your husband. They've brought in some of the best doctors from the Laplace Rehab Center. If there is anyone that can help him, it'll be them.
In a way, it is a promise with no real guarantee, a statement that could almost be considered a lie. But even lies when a person needs to hear them are valued. The woman hastily wipes her tear-streaked face and lifts her head.
He said that he was going to buy produce from the wholesalers. But I couldn't reach him. And then the police called. My husband is a good man. Everyone knows that. He will never do something like this. Please, miss. You have to help us.
The woman grasps Liang's hand tightly in hers, her fingers trembling. Her hands are gentle yet rough, etched with years of hard work, the kind of hands earned through long days and nights of striving for a better life. In her palm, she can feel the woman's desperate, burning warmth. It's so hot, she feels like it would scorch her. Liang takes a deep breath.
You can rely on us, ma'am.
Oh.
We'll find out the truth behind this. I promise you.
Okay. You made a promise now. She gives the woman's hand a firm, reassuring squeeze.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You are our only hope. Please.
Sometimes a lie can become the truth. All it takes is someone willing to make it so. The door to the ward is shut behind them. After a moment's silence, Poitier tilts her head.
Rookie mistake, princess. Never make a promise about something you don't get to decide on.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, Miss Poitier, but I only mean...
Hold it. I didn't say we weren't gonna do our best.
The words she was about to say no longer serve any purpose. Instead, Liang does something Poitier has never seen her do before. She smiles.
Thank you, ma'am.
Not so fast. We still need some solid evidence if we're gonna crack this case.
Alright.
But where to begin? It seems like there are no obvious clues beyond what we were seeing. Mr. Wong had no enemies and was well loved in his community. If that's the case, then it can't be a simple motivation. Still, something sticks out to me. When I ask about any recent events or happenings, it wasn't Mrs. Wong that answered. It was...
Poitier already knows where this is going.
Joe, our private eye with a chip on his shoulder against the DAA.
Yes. He mentioned that there have been strange things going on around LA's Chinatown recently. According to my notes, he mentioned there were children that suddenly became distant and unresponsive, young men that began showing signs of memory loss, and an otherwise healthy elder that rapidly developed signs of dementia. Absent-mindedness, empty despondence towards family and friends, memory loss. It all sounds very familiar to Mr. Wong's condition, but no one thought to bring the matter to the police. I also spoke with the nurses here. They said they've also noticed an increase in patients from Chinatown complaining of confusion and memory loss.
Interesting.
I guess once again, no one thought it was serious enough for our attention.
It could be connected. Potier's expression darkens.
Well, what you thinking, Cadet? Are all these cases related? If it's as widespread as you're making it out to be, we might be in over our heads.
Probably gotta bring it in.
Even so, I think we can't overlook it as a possibility. Arcane skills that directly affect the mind are rare, but they do exist. I've read of similar cases in the Vigil's archive. One of them, as I recall, had very similar symptoms to what we're seeing here.
Liang's brow furrows.
However, if there were some criminal intention behind all of these symptoms, what could it be? Or could it be an accident? Maybe a child with a powerful arcane skill who can't control it. Or some unregulated and dangerous arcane objects.
All possible.
We can't draw any conclusions without more evidence.
Arcane objects. Isn't there a department in the Foundation that stores and records dangerous arcane materials?
A moment. The two officers look troubled. Then, as if something clicked in her mind, Potier's face lights up.
Yes, at the headquarters of the Foundation. And its official name is...
And...
the Arcanum Containment Department.
SCP. I mean, ACD. Unrelated.
Voilà. Je crois que je suis arrivée.
Oh, of course, Matilda's involved, because Matilda's always involved. I have a strong opinion that Matilda is, in her own right, a very strong protagonist overall in Universe 1999. So many of the stories have her in it or have her as the focus, especially event stories. Yeah, Matilda's the best.
The great, the powerful Matilda Boonish.
C'est bien plus lumineux et spacieux que je ne l'avais imaginé.
Heck yeah. Let's go. So we got a good contact here to help solve the case. And we're now opening things up to the Foundation being involved. Oop, hang on. Didn't realize I hadn't claimed these yet. Deleted scene. Good thing it wasn't live. We'll just cut this part out. Tonight's first guest is a brilliant young actress you've seen in CO7 Part 1 and CO7 Part 2. Now she's returning for the upcoming COC Part 3. No, honestly, why not just call them CO8 and CO9? Anyway, please welcome Ji Xing. And then, you know what Noir said? She said, we're wrapping up, so we might as well use all the explosives. So, your reaction to the explosion wasn't just your stellar acting? I'd like to think some of it was, but that wide-eyed reaction to the explosion shockwave hit me, that was definitely real. No more big fireworks for Part 3, I take it? You must have used them all up in the last one. 50-50. What's that? 50-50. Either this film ends the series with a bang, or flops on its face because of its garbage excuse for an ending. Whoa. I think we're about to head into spoiler territory. Before Noir sues us, let's cut to commercial. So even during the filming process, she was unhappy with the ending. Routine check. Alright, check your gear. If you're missing so much as a darn paperclip, speak up now. Rookie, where's your chameleon comms? Lost it? I think I still have it. Look, right here. It's just gone into camouflage. Maybe Xiang Liang showed up. Maybe Xiang Liang showing up, scared into hiding. Xiang Liang? That tiger of yours? The one that lives in your phone? This old brick phone was the relic I used during my first summon of Xiang Liang. It became a token of our bonds. When I use this phone to call Xiang Liang, it will answer. Wild. It's not something straight out of those TV shows. But using a phone for rituals? I thought rituals from your side of the world would be more traditional, like those dancing shadow puppets you've got. That is an excellent guess. Previous generations of summoners in my family did use shadow puppetry to call Xiangliang, but that was centuries ago. Oh? So does that make you a once-a-century kind of genius? Actually, yeah. Not really. I was just lucky that the phone is a more convenient method than shadow puppetry. There it is. Still humble as ever, princess. Can you summon Xiangliang again? I owe to thank you for the help earlier. I wouldn't recommend it. Calling Xiangliang without good reason might make it angry and the calls are really expensive. Like, monetarily expensive? What price are you paying, Liang Yu? Huh. Hey, is that Miss Xi Xing over there? Looks like our friendly chat is in order. Last night, the Night Piercer struck again, attacking the convoy transporting the infamous Johnny Three Times. 2 officers were knocked unconscious during the attack. However, Johnny Three Times was seriously injured and remains in critical condition. Insiders say citizens clashed with the convoy earlier that day due to dissatisfaction over Johnny Three Times' light sentencing. Later that night, the Night Piercer struck, seemingly enacting vigilante justice on behalf of Johnny Three Times' victims. Public support for the Night Piercer has grown since, and although it's already been a day since the attack, crowds still gather at the scene. We're here to hear what people out in the streets have to say. Serves him right! That scumbag deserves a prickly end. I think following the law is important, but honestly, the way Johnny Three Times got such a light sentencing feels off. Who, me? Are you asking me? Oh, sorry, miss, but you haven't happened to see CO7, have you? Oh, no reason. I thought it was one of those prank interviews they've been doing lately. How should I put this? Sorry, but someone in my position isn't really allowed to comment on politics. That was Qi Xing talking then. Saving lives. He's a doctor who loves his job. Seeing you hurt gets him a little pity. That's all. Okay, interesting. Wonder what that's about. One moment, please. Okay. Read the poster. The Laplace Rehab Center welcomes you. Welcome to the Laplace Rehabilitation Center. We are the world's leading hospital specializing in Arcanum. Whether you are suffering from arcane injuries, cursed with bad luck after an argument with your neighbor, transforming more into a beetle with each passing morning, suddenly recalling your past life as a pharaoh, causing you to get distressed at your office job, the Laplace Rehabilitation Center is committed to giving you the best treatment available. Don't worry about whether your rare condition is covered by health insurance. To thank you for contributing to medical advancements, we offer discounts and subsidies based on the rarity of your condition. Each rare condition gets you a flat 60% discount. Oh, well, that's good. But a discount that high probably means that their success rate is pretty low. If you're simultaneously bitten by a vampire and a dragon while dissolving into an oil painting, but you're somehow still alive, then that's right, your treatment will be free, and will even pay you 80% of the treatment costs as a bonus. These are references to the Foundation and the Storm. Interesting. Thank you for supporting the Laplace Rehabilitation Center. Thank you for supporting the Laplace Rehabilitation Center. Helping you helps us help everyone. Well, not a bad advertisement. Amazing. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you again. We're having a chill time right now, just playing the visual novel. I'm also ordering my breakfast/lunch here. That's why you can see my face glowing. And also gonna get coffee. Part 6. Secret Warrant. Cold drinks, fat bounties, and long holidays. Shame it never works out that way.
Des armoires. Des armoires et encore des armoires.
Armoire. She's saying armoire over and over and it's being translated as cabinets. That's kind of funny.
Qui est responsable ici? J'avais l'impression que c'était un département important, non? Où est la sécurité?
The ever-curious Matilda weaves her way through the rows of filing cabinets. She has read about this.
Le département contient tous les objets connus qui ont produit des phénomènes dangereux ou mystérieux liés à l'arcane.
She has read about this department in books detailing the Foundation's history.
Certains disent même qu'il contient chaque mystère arcanique résolu et non résolu, jamais enregistré. Et bien sûr, le plus grand mystère de tous les temps, la tempête, les défis toujours. Comme c'est le cas pour nous tous, il semble que chaque département sont désormais tournés vers l'étude de la tempête. Il y a peu de temps pour ces énigmes plus triviales.
Her footsteps echo through the empty department, and the odd sense that she is being watched settles over her. Silence can be comforting, but can also be unsettling. A breeding ground for loneliness, stretching up long-buried memories. Long-buried unease.
Je me demande comment va maman. Madame Z a dit qu'elle la surveillerait, mais toujours pas de nouvelles.
Oh, okay. So this confirms, yes, we are still in the 90s. And this takes place after the San Francisco event. That's at the end of that event. Matilda went to visit her mom on holiday, but found that the safe house that her mom is in was completely empty and had been ransacked. So, yeah, it's unclear as to whether Matilda's mom is safe or not. And very important because Matilda's family is a family of very important divination specialists. So it would be really bad if she got kidnapped by the Manas, for example. Just not by to say hello. Enjoy and stay safe always. Thank you, are amazing. I will see you around. Thanks for stopping by. She found herself pausing, her gaze lowering to the ground. But only for a moment.
Non! Ressaisis-toi, Mathilda Boaniche! C'est ta maman, la plus grande mère de tous les temps! Qu'est-ce qui pourrait bien avoir mal tourné?
With renewed confidence, she picks up her pace, her pale ponytail bouncing behind her.
Maintenant, sa fille la plus remarquable est en train d'accomplir une mission importante pour la Fondation. Contrairement à certains autres qui ont consacré leur temps précieux à des vacances au nom de réveiller les jeux d'Uluru.
Oh, there we go. Okay. I thought so. I knew it. There was no way that the Uluru Games event took place during Vienna Storm. And here we are. Confirmation. The Uluru Games take place... the Uluru Games revival takes place in the 90s. Which matches up with our timeline. Which means that, yes, confirming... the 1930s event where Tooth Fairy helped the Uluru Games takes place before this. Heck yeah. It is good to get confirmation. So I'm just writing all my findings in Discord. And the London Dawning event takes place before that in a previous storm to the 30s, which is why we see Tooth Fairy, but not any of the Timekeeper squad. Actually, that could open up the possibility that Flutter Page might be a bit older by the time she catches up with the current story. The reason I mention this is because of Name Day, who has appeared in some of those like out of linear like stories here. And so like Windsong, Flutter Page, Willow, and a few of the other Arcanists should be like older compared to where they appeared in their stories in our current timeline.
On espère tout de même qu'ils réussiront à rendre ces jeux aussi grandioses et sublimes qu'ils disent qu'il était dans le passé lointain, ou sinon...
I wouldn't worry about it. Just as she passed another set of shelves, something catches her eye.
Everything's fine here. Now on to the next row.
Hello.
Oh, this is one of my favorites.
I think I remember you. Somehow.
What is it?
An excellent question, miss. See that serial number on it? AN003. A water sample from the Paylin River. Number 003. There are hundreds of thousands of samples, collections, and records here. But no matter who you ask, this particular one will always make their top list. Collected in a remote city in China, when the investigators arrived, they found that it had been isolated in time. All its inhabitants dressed and lived as if they were from the late Tang Dynasty.
Notes on Sharu.
They were completely unaware of the state of the world beyond their lands, as if trapped in a time capsule from the forgotten past.
Right, Getian and the others.
Oh.
The liquid inside the vial is clear and pristine, less like river water and more like a perfectly liquefied gemstone. Matilda can't help but stare in fascination. So this sample collected by NSA then. NSA, of course, ended up joining the Foundation team. But interestingly, NSA worked alongside Erd. In that period, though, I don't think NSA was necessarily working for the Foundation yet. Or maybe I just misread that.
But how is that possible? Did no one ever leave the city? Not even to travel or do business?
You're a clever one, miss. Yes, it seems the investigators were confused too. In the end, they realized that an arcane skill was affecting the Paylin River. Sadly, it seems the arcane energy was dissipating by the time they arrived, and they weren't able to figure out its cause. This is the only sample they were able to recover. Laplace has been begging for access to it. They're eager to unravel the mystery.
Wow, that is indeed a most intriguing claim.
It's not just a claim, miss. It's real. Wait. Miss Matilda Boaniche?
The careless young staff member only now seems to fully recognize Matilda's presence.
You've heard of me?
Yeah, of course. Who hasn't heard of the Boaniches and their star investigator daughter? Didn't you know that everyone's been talking about you since you joined the Foundation?
Yeah, she gets overshadowed by Soneto and Verdin a lot, but Matilda is very much like a really high-ranking member of the Foundation. That makes sense.
Actually,
More
my
love
mother
for
and I went to
Matilda.
visit you. Oh, but I haven't introduced myself. Constance Scott. I'm a fellow graduate from SPDM.
Hmm.
Of course, now, I'm just a record keeper here.
Doesn't seem like false modesty. Every top school in SPDM has granted the honor of having their name inscribed in the school's Hall of Fame, but Matilda has never once come across the name Scott.
Actually, I've been looking for you as well, Miss Scott. Commissioner Pedra asked me to give this to you.
A letter? What's it about?
I couldn't say, but he had a most unpleasant look about him as he gave it to me. Then he asked me to review my report on the events in San Francisco.
Yep, there you go.
You're right. Your face has grown quite pale.
I'm fine. I just have a bad feeling I know what I'm about to read.
Having bid farewell to Matilda, Scott makes her way to the secluded room within the department, the letter clutched in her hand. She carefully closes the door behind her, and with one last glance around the room, opens the envelope. A single sheet of paper floats out from within, one carrying a heavy message. Oh, okay. I know where I saw her from. The web event that I just linked to you guys.
The investigation has been concluded. Unfortunately, their findings were exactly as we feared. The suspect must be apprehended ASAP, and all efforts must be made to retrieve this arcane object before either cause further trouble. You must leave immediately. Her last reported sighting was in Chinatown, Los Angeles.
Sorry, could you say that again? Ji Ma Wu? And that means paper horse dance? Okay, I got it.
喂，老細，今日仲有冇燒肉啊？賣晒啦！今日切條叉燒，整到半隻白切雞啊！
Daddy, look! There's a dragon on the floor! That's totally cool!
People speaking many languages meet and weave around each other on the avenue. Liang wanders among them, stopping every now and then to take it all in.
Welcome to Chinatown. How do you like it?
Yes, it does give me a certain sense of nostalgia. Do you come here often, Miss Boydier?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, outside of work, it's been a while. 3 years or so.
Only once in 3 years? I don't think you can consider that often.
No, not really. Portier waves a hand, glancing down the lively streets on either side.
Yeah, well, it's a fun place for a day trip, sure. But things are different when you put on the uniform. Remember that private eye back at the hospital, Joe? You can get an impression about how people see the police around here from him.
You mean that the residents here don't cooperate with the Arcane Affairs Division?
Well, it's complicated. There's a lot of language and cultural barriers. Folks here just don't turn to the police to solve their problems. Even when they do, we feel like we have no idea where to start.
Well, the only way to improve that is to keep trying to help. Also, if you guys recognize the music, it is Notes in Shuaru. You can actually it's Jun Nangju's main theme.
The thing that surprised me the most was how arcanists of all kinds and humans live so closely together here. I guess it's the same in China, isn't it? I remember this one time we had a call about a break-in. When we got there, it turned out the shopkeeper was a big white bird as tall as I am.
Huh.
And this other time, we're chasing down a lost puppet for some lame-ass puppeteer. Anyways, so I asked an old lady if she'd seen a doll nearby. You know what she said? Well, I don't know what she said, but she started going off about me being a Laowai. Now give me some credit. I might not speak Chinese, but I do know Laowai means foreigner. So excuse me? Like I'm American, baby. Born and raised.
Sorry.
Liang knows she should remain serious, but she can't help but be tickled by Potier's indignation. Potier shoots her a glare, but then heaves a quiet sigh.
That's not even the half of it. The thing is, I don't hate it here. Although I can't say I love Chinatown very much either. To be honest, most of us on the force haven't found a way to make inroads with the people here.
Most.
If that's the problem, why don't we try to understand things step by step? Maybe then we can start fresh? We're here anyway.
Liang turns back and examines the archway at the beginning of the road. They have already been in this other world for a while.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. If we're gonna get anywhere, then we'll have to start here. But we need to check another task off our list first.
They cross the street and turn to a narrow alleyway.
Should be right there, down the alley. Feeling excited, rookie? We're about to pay a visit to your favorite director, Noir.
Favorite? What? No. I just like the movies, that's all. I've got no specific feelings for the director.
Interesting. Liang can't hold back her rebuttal. Whether Potier is engaged, she stopped herself.
Maybe just a little. I am curious about the mind of the director behind such great movies. But this is strictly a police matter, so I will act with professional self-restraint. Actually, I've made a request with the Vigil's intelligence branch for a file on Director Noah and any related events. We should get it soon.
You've got a file on her already? Feels like you're going a bit overboard, rookie. It wasn't actually the director that called us. Her assistant did. Later on, Noir herself contacted us and said the so-called threat was just a misunderstanding. Normally, we'd leave it at that. There's too much real crime out there to bother with a case where the victim doesn't think anything happened. Still, according to dispatch, the assistant was real spooked over it. The operator got the feeling we should give it a second look, so they kept the file open. But look, this is just a follow-up and an excuse to come down here. So keep your mind on the real mission.
Got it, ma'am.
The scene from the Vision of Arcane Affairs yesterday flashes across Liang's mind. After leaving the hospital, they may return to report their findings and highlight the dangers lurking behind Chinatown's strange events. But the higher-ups had a different take on things.
It's been reassigned to the local precinct.
Potier stands in the doorway of the deputy chief's office and shakes her head. Liang immediately catches the subtle shift in her expression.
What's wrong? What does that mean?
Nothing, kid. It's just most of the force aren't trained to deal with arcane crimes. Don't get me wrong. They're good, capable officers, but I'm worried. If this was any other case, I'd keep my mouth shut. But come on, this is clearly our department. This case has arcanum all over it. I don't think they know what they're getting into.
Miss Poitier, I have an idea. What if we...
For a brief moment, neither speaks. Then the young's eyes light up.
We prioritize Noir's case, which just happens to put us in Chinatown, so there's no harm in asking a few questions about our other investigation.
Seems a bit circuitous, but probably fine.
I knew there was a little rebel in you, Liang. You like to bend the rules, just not break them. Am I right?
Not too often. Actually, I think we're obliged to take Miss Noah's case seriously, even if it wouldn't help us with the other case.
Sure.
Please wait a minute. It's my communication device.
Leon puts up the communication device, often criticized by Foundation employees for being too bulky. Poitier leans in to get a better look. Her chameleon calm, perched her chest, stretches its neck in curiosity.
SPF-1 portable contact device activated. You've received a new message. Downloading attachment. Download complete. Please check your mailbox.
Message? What's it about?
It's from the intelligence department. They've found her records. Miss Noah is registered with the Foundation. There might be something in her files that can provide us some clues.
She opens the pinned email and scans the attached files. Her expression turns serious.
Wait, is this...
Oh. Secret warrant, right? Cold drinks, fat bounties, and long holidays. Shame it never works out that way. Piece together. Humans are natural editors, piecing together an ideal memory from mere fragments. Let's open the diary. Okay, this is Scott talking, I think. Sorry, but I just have to get my coffee.
Reconstruct and idealized memories. Although I don't usually keep a journal, I had to record today's encounter. I met the great Miss Matilda Boniche. I still remember that summer. My mother lectured me for an hour before we left, then another hour during our journey. I thought I was following instructions perfectly. I was dressed perfectly neat. My greetings were memorized word for word, but the moment I met the Boniches, I froze, solid. Too nervous to say anything. Even the dog can get stage fright, so how was it fair to give her own daughter the cold shoulder for it? A smile or a pat on the back from her mother was all I needed to finish my greeting without fumbling. Thank goodness for Lady Barrel. She saw what happened, and her greatest words saw the situation. I didn't disappoint my mother after that. I'm sure of it, because the rest of my memories of that visit were pleasant. Lady Barrel's warm smile and Matilda's energetic chatter. Matilda could be as noisy as she liked and still win her mother's approval. How I envy that so much. But Lady Beryl. For some reason, I can't remember what she looked like. Now I understand Letham's frustration. Being Matilda's mother, I could imagine a matured, refined version of Matilda, a man of childish energy, and alright, without the hook nose. That's my mother's trait. Has Matilda's mother been washed away by the storm? That wouldn't mean they would forget her, though. That would just mean she would appear somewhere else, as someone else. Unless it's just normal memory degradation, which entirely possible. Part 7. Rookie Actor's Guide. Remember, keep the cameras hidden. That's the secret. Noir set.
Whose is this?
New
It's
background.
blocking the camera sightlines. Get it out of the way.
When are we coming in? We've been waiting forever. I wish I brought a chair.
What's going on? Are they filming another movie? Do you see anyone famous?
At the end of the alley, in an old abandoned house filled with camera equipment, crew members and actors go through their business, drawing curious glances of passerby. One particular figure catches Liang's attention.
Oh,
Someone strangely familiar.
Today's lunch? Mind if I take a look?
Loggerhead.
Not now. Fine. That's that odd person I saw at the hospital. She works for the foundation.
Who? You mean Camerahead over there? What do you mean by odd? You think she could be a fake?
No, she's a real foundation member. I checked her information as well when I inquired about Miss Noah's file. Her name is Latham, an awakened arcanist, currently working in the Arcanum Containment Department. I wasn't given any access to her details, but based on our encounter, we should have no problem with her.
Okay. That's good.
Fine. I'm happy enough leaving the Awakened to their quirkiness.
She isn't top priority, Liang knows that. She put aside that odd feeling for now, following Potier through the crowd and onto the set.
What do you mean she hasn't eaten yet? Director Noir's doctor was explicit that she's not allowed to skip any meals. Oh, hello, officers. How can I help you?
The well-dressed woman walks over to them.
We received a call from a Lin Wang. Did you make a report about some unknown person making physical threats and stalking Miss Noir?
Yes, that's right. I'm Lin. But...
Upon hearing their purpose, Lin hesitates, glancing uncertainly over at one end of the set.
We did it! Abby, you're here!
Cut!
At the single command, the actors freeze in place.
No. I'm afraid we'll have to roll that again.
I'm sorry, Director.
The young actor's body stiffens instantly. Based on where he's standing, it's clear that he is only a background character in this scene. But Noir, seated on her throne-like wheelchair, the overseer of everything, didn't miss his mistake, no matter how minor it was.
Not at all. I just want more emotion this time. She's your true love, but you have been apart for a long time. Things are different now. She is. You are. Your reunion must be more complex. It isn't simply happiness you feel. You must mix that emotion with worry and guilt. She doesn't know anything about what happened to you. You can't help but worry that she will never be able to understand you. You wonder if she has got herself into any troubles.
All this for a background character. Nice.
I know this is a short scene,
but the audience must see a full range of emotions. You are capable of more, so be more.
Oh.
I know you attended drama school, so let's see that training shine. I know you can do it.
Okay, this is a surprising warmness that I was not expecting.
Yes, director! I will try my best!
Simply being noticed by the famous director is enough to leave him visibly flustered. He immediately straightens up, shedding his nervous stance from moments before.
Good. Let's roll it again.
Professional.
Excuse me, Director Noir.
Not right now. They're about to shoot that important scene. Seizing this moment before the next take, Jason stoops in and whispers something to Noir. Noir glances towards the two officers, her face betraying no emotion. It's impossible to tell what she's thinking.
For someone that famous, you think I'd have known she uses a wheelchair. How you feeling? Finally getting a chance to meet your favorite director. Thrilled?
Claudia nudges her with her elbow, tilting to a little forward a little as she teased her, but when she sees Nang's face, she pauses.
What's with the long face, kid? Where'd all your excitement go? Oh, is it about the message you got?
Yes. It's just something that's bothering me.
Before Liang can explain, the subject of their discussion rolls towards them in her wheelchair.
Thanks for coming, officers. But I believe I've already explained that this was all just a misunderstanding. As you can see, I'm in perfect health. Well, ignoring these two.
She pats her legs with a cheerful laugh. It seems the director has no qualms about her physical condition, though it's hardly the kind of joke anyone else can comfortably laugh along to.
But according to your assistant, there's been someone stalking you for months, and they've recently sent you a threatening letter. So what? That all just misunderstandings too?
I'm terribly sorry for inconveniencing you, officers. Lin is a very dedicated assistant, always looking out for me. She may have just overreacted to my situation. I don't mean to brag, but I've been in the limelight for long enough that I've seen my share of crazy fans. I'm used to it.
What's different about this letter, then?
Sure, I get that. But about that letter you received, do you still have it?
No one lets out a dry chuckle and shakes her head.
I'm afraid I don't have it anymore. I received so many letters, most of them friendly, some of them not so much friendly. I've made a name in this industry, and a few enemies too. If I paid any attention to the negativity, it only dragged me down. I tend not to keep the bad ones around. While I'm sure you would do a fine job keeping me safe, officers, I can't let myself worry over it. Besides, what are they going to do? Break my kneecaps? Frankly, the only thing I am worried about is that your presence is another distraction for my crew.
She casts a grateful and perhaps apologetic look around the set.
So, it's very much appreciated that you went out of your way to check in on me. But I have a movie to make. I can't disappoint my fans. Now, if you'll excuse me, we're burning daylight and I still have 4 more scenes to film. These Hollywood producers may have opened doors for me, but they also give me so many problems lately.
Smiles at the officers to signal the conference end.
Is this really just because of her movie?
Noir has already begun to turn her wheelchair away, but Liang stops her in her tracks.
Pardon me? You seem to be refusing our assistance because you've decided this threat is only a harmless prank. You've decided that it's worth the risk to focus on your film. I don't mean to judge your decision. It may be understandable in some cases.
She moves closer, lowering her voice. She leans to deliver the next sentence in a hushed voice.
But if this threat is not just a prank, if it is serious.
Am I sensing disapproval?
Noir narrows her eyes a little and raises a hand to hold her point assistant. This is a good sign. Liang has learned the chance to talk for at least a little longer. She pushes aside her conflicting emotions and carries on in a voice only the two of them can hear.
There has been an increase in patients coming from Chinatown showing signs of mental instability. Their symptoms include confusion, amnesia, drowsiness, and volatile anger. None of the patients seem to have anything in common. No prior history, all without a clear cause. Does that sound familiar?
Sorry. Is this leading somewhere?
It's connected to the Nightpiercer case. After a moment of thought, Noir shakes her head, her calm face carrying a perfectly measured hint of confusion.
A case. 8 years ago. He Rizhun, the scriptwriter for your first big hit, Detective CO7. She burned to death in her own house.
Oh
However,
boy.
the cleaners found a fume reel in the debris, surprisingly intact after the fire.
Liang has been watching Noir's every expression. She doesn't miss the fleeting shift in her eyes at the mention of the film reel.
Strange, isn't it? Every other item was burnt to ash, yet this one 8mm reel was as good as new. The cleaners felt the same way. So, being curious, they played the reel.
Uh-oh.
3 of the 5 who watched it ended up in an asylum. 1 jumped from a building, and the last, according to the reports, became like an empty shell of the person.
And what's happening here reminds you of that?
There are some commonalities between the cases. I can't ignore the possibility that they are related. 2 in particular stand out to me. The similar symptoms of those affected, and you.
I feel like it's a little bit of a stretch. Hopefully Liang Yue doesn't fall into confirmation bias, but depending on how the writers execute this, it could be interesting to see Liang Yu make a wrong deduction before eventually leading into the correct one. I feel like Noir here is very much a red herring. Though it's entirely possible we might have some split personality shenanigans going on here. Anything's possible in this story.
Hard to shake the thought that these are not coincidences.
Whispers spark amongst the crew as they eye this secret conversation.
What are the police still here for? Are we gonna get back to filming? Who knows? But it doesn't seem good. We are losing light here. Can these guys wrap it up already?
These murmurs, of course, don't escape. Don't escape Noir's and Liang's notice. When she speaks again, Noir's tone is far more direct.
Is that an accusation?
No, not at all. I'm just hoping you might be able to shed some light on our case.
Not their case, though.
After our initial investigation, we officially recorded it as an ominous Arcanum incident and determined that the cause was that 8mm film reel, which contained a film titled Reunion of the 3 Swallows. To this day, however, the exact nature of the Arcanum hasn't been conclusively determined. We still aren't sure why it has this strange effect on people's minds, nor why the damage appears to be irreversible. Perhaps more importantly, we still don't know the origin behind the Arcanum on the reel. There are many possible causes that might create such an effect. One of the most common thought is from absorbing powerful emotions from an Arcanist. The darkest emotions possess the strongest power. Anger, hatred, Emotions so strong that they can outlast their bearer's death, like a curse from beyond the grave, carrying out their last will as an obsession. And in such cases, these objects are sure to lead to disaster. I believe that this film is, undoubtedly, one such cursed item. If it is the case that this film was involved in these new incidents, then we must find out what obsession it's carrying out and find a countermeasure.
Right.
I assume you're already on the case.
Indeed, I am, Miss Noah. I've been studying the report on the original case, including some of the theories of the original investigator. One of the theories suggests that, despite your collaboration on the CO7 series, there were many points of conflict between you and Miss He. In fact, the reports mention you had a violent quarrel with her on the day of the fire. There was even a question about whether you might have been responsible for her death.
Oh, hit a nerve.
So, as you can see,
Careful.
I have more than a strong reason to believe you are connected. And if this cursed reel is behind these recent incidents, I'm afraid that you may be the intended target of this curse.
Tread lightly, Liang Yu. Okay. In 20 minutes, my food arrives, so I just gotta be ready for that. Let's continue on, though. Oh, real quick. Just gotta read this in Genshin. Flame Lord's Blessing. Oh, Genshin. Seems like Oscar Natlan has found those records and used it. Or to do something about humanity's current situation with the heavenly principles. Part 8. Post-lunch questioning. The first principle is that what you see is real, but it might not be the truth.
Hot damn, Rookie. Who could have guessed the famous director would be a part of her own real-life thriller? After talking to her, we still got nothing useful to go on. I can't read anything behind that smiling face of hers. But if your little theory has got any truth to it, then the war is in real danger. So why not talk? Isn't she worried about her own life?
Or maybe she's guilty. Plus, he channels her frustration into her food, devouring most of the meal in the blink of an eye. As she swallows the last shrimp dumpling, he turns to look at Liang, who is busy chatting with the restaurant owner.
是吗？原来对面杂货店那家的女儿也……
Oh man. Hasn't
就是
suffered
咯
enough.
最近都不知道搞什么，好多街坊家里都出了事。老卢家还算好嘞，他带着女儿去看中医，抓了药，
吃了一段时间就好了不少。但是对面街口马仔，他阿妈就麻烦了。那个阿婆原本就身体不好，忽然间又变得疯疯癫癫，他们两公婆都担心死了。之前都有个靓妹来问这件事，说什么事情不太对路。哎，我说呀，就是临近年关，那些污浊的东西都出来了。
您说还有人打听过这件事，那是什么人？
他说自己是什么新科学什么鬼事务所的，好像是个神婆，刚来到唐人街这一带的。他还给了我一张卡片，印得鬼马了个，不过不知道被我放到哪里去。
原来如此，多谢您。
So, any progress?
I have some bad news. First, there are more victims than we expected. Second, we're not the only ones who've noticed.
As Sam returns to her seat, Botia shoots her, saying, "Look."
So, any progress?
We need to hurry if we don't want this case to attract wider attention.
Why don't we start with the director then? She seems like our best lead.
Having peered this close to her, Botia pulls the
I've got a hunch her case is connected with this one.
Botia pulls the char siu buns from the other side of the table.
Just like you said, there are too many coincidences to not dig deeper. That rider, what was it? Huh, Ridgeline? She's an arcanist, right? No surprise that she'd imbue that film with all of her final bits of hatred. I've seen a dozen cases like it. Cursed objects are weird as heck. It's definitely possible that it could have chased Noir all the way here.
But there isn't any evidence that corroborates the rivalry between Miss Noah and Miss He.
Hold on. Didn't you read that in a report by another visual? Maybe it's only hearsay, but that's something. Not only that, get this. I did some digging of my own. The night that cleaner leaped off that roof was the exact same night that Noir was in the car accident that left her legs paralyzed.
Oh, hang on, everyone. My food is already here. I'll be right back.
And now, I belong to this set.
Well then. Welcome to Excess Talents.
The mushroom grows in the highest canopy.
No.
Oh, come on, Mr. Security. I want to play with her too.
Shut up. Move them now.
All right. I'll move them, my dear. But on one condition. You have to play with me.
We don't have time for games, Charles.
You know better than that. That's not how it works. This is my department, and you have to abide by my rules. You know that, right? Isn't that right, guys?
Woo! Let's go!
Do we have an understanding, Mr. Security? Now, we're gonna play a simple game of hide and seek. If you can find me, I'll move the mannequins for you. But if you lose...
Oh, don't mind me. I'm simply putting things I like in this corner.
Good morning. Are you still sleepy?
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion. That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon! If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night,
and since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled,
it is the universe's providence to stop it. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon!
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Weak, 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 I say! It doesn't even pierce my heart!
Now I sit all alone, wishing all my feelings gone.
The earth is just
I gave my best to you,
but I know that we
nothing for me to do. But I've one last cry, before I leave it all behind. Gotta put you out of my mind this time. Stop living a lie. I guess I'm down to my last cry.
Here's my interpretation of how Kaveh programmed Marak. Alright, Marak. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and program Alhaitham's voice. Register this into your log as Daddy. Sorry.
Razor voice. Razor voice.
No. It's you. Me. I'm talking.
Talking? Razor, are you talking to Dustball? No. It's you that's supposed to say, that's right?
A familiar scent. Looking for friends. It's good. Happy. Friends follow scent. You came too. Happy. On your body. The smell of wind and rain. Very familiar. The scent of cats. Also familiar. Paimon. Very sweet scent. Smell good.
Welcome back, everyone. Oh, one moment. There we are. I see. Death approaches in reverse. And reverse in Genshin. Hang on. Let's go ahead and replace some of this.
Cursed objects are weird as heck. It's definitely possible that it could have chased Noir all the way here.
But there isn't any evidence that corroborates the rivalry between Miss Noah and Miss He.
Hold on. Didn't you read that in a report by another visual? Maybe it's only hearsay, but that's something.
Not only that, get this. That isn't thinking of my own. The night that cleaner came off the roof was the exact same night that Noir was in a car accident that left her legs paralyzed.
It gets freakier. According to the reports, they happened within minutes of each other. And the building was less than a block away from the scene of the accident. How's that for evidence? We've got a saying in the DAA, Cadet. When it comes to Arcanum, there's no such thing as coincidences.
This declaration, Potier Apostles charge you bond into her mouth.
Whether coincidence or not, it isn't much to go on. We need evidence.
Yep.
Of course. We can't just leap to accusations without proof. But when it comes to arcane crime, you've got to follow your hunches. So keep your nose to the ground.
Potier noticed the dejection on Liang's face, and sheepishly sets down her chopsticks.
I get you. This isn't just about evidence. You don't want to point the finger at someone you admire. But you've got to pursue this, even if that means you have to separate the artist from their work.
Liang remains silent for a moment. Picks up the chilled lemon soda from the table to sip.
Actually, there is another reason that I'm not entirely convinced that Miss Noah, the film incident, and the events in Chinatown are connected. In fact, it's quite a substantial reason. If our records are correct, the cursed reel was found and contained by the Foundation 6 months after the initial incident. Which means, unless something has gone horribly wrong, it should still be safely stored within the Arcanum Containment Department.
Oops, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hang on. A sharp crash interrupts her words. The two of her knows the sound.
Oops, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
A spectacled girl, almost a napkin as she heard casting up the shower dish she just knocked over. But her sneaking glance towards the two officers don't escape their attention, and the shiny emblem on her chest tells them exactly where she's from.
Well.
They exchange a puzzled look.
If I remember it right, you mentioned earlier that you saw someone from the Foundation acting suspicious yesterday.
Yes. Like the lady over there. She also works for the ACD.
Guess we'll have a talk with her.
I agree, Miss Poitier.
Scott, the Special Foundation staff. Staff wearing a foundation badge, shifty eyes and evasive glances. Any experienced cop will pick up on this instantly. If H is below 3%, cast an ultimate one time. Well, I'm afraid you're not going to make it to that.
Oh, I got it now.
Is something the matter, officers? You seem to have overheard our conversation. Was there anything in it you might want to know about?
We welcome any leads you might have, and even offer a reward for helping us solve the case.
No, I didn't hear anything. This all happened so suddenly. I have urgent business to attend to. Please understand, officers.
There is no need to worry, ma'am. You seem a bit flustered. Here, why don't you come sit down and have a nice chat?
Yes, I'm sure there's a way we can be of help to each other.
Aggressive kindness and passive aggressiveness.
What I'm good at.
A good point.
China, please.
Just another shift.
A new hypothesis.
These sheets are my wings.
Taking another look?
And done.
Case closed. I'll be sure to write a report and put it on your table. And please don't forget to check the previous reports too, ma'am.
I'm a little bit curious about her ultimate, though. I'll do the fight again a bit. Under Liang and Potier's relentless questioning, the suspicious Foundation member ultimately surrenders.
All right, I'll tell. But only to you, since you're a vigil, but she isn't, right? Sorry, I should really only disclose this info to other Foundation members. There's no one I would trust more than a vigil, Miss Liang. I'm here on a mission for the Foundation, and you might be able to help me with it.
September 1990, a female arcanist committed a serious assault and caused a number of casualties. She had appeared at an illegal gathering held by the Order of Enlightenment, a subordinate organization of Manes Vindictae.
Here we go again.
The Timekeeper encountered her and confirmed her identity. Anjo Nala, a Beyond Arcanist. Born sometime in the 19th century, she was sealed inside a wind-up toy in the year 1968. Since then, she has become a lethal weapon that must obey whoever possesses her toy. But back in 1985, I mean, the real 1985, that toy had been safely stored in an Arcanum containment department as a dangerous item.
Right, and somehow got out.
Until it was stolen.
Right.
You were involved in that particular inventory check. There are 4 additional items that are now lost aside from number 066.
What a number.
The circumstances of the last storm, and that devastating spell threw our whole organization into chaos. However, there's no excuse for failing to uphold our department's most crucial mission. Fortunately, it appears that our break-in was committed by a single culprit.
Eternity?
I heard what you and your partner just said. It's about all the weird things that happen in Chinatown, right? It was my mission to catch Latham and retrieve all the arcane objects she'd stolen before we caused more damage. But I guess it's already too late for that.
That's really bad. The meaning behind these words was so clear. There is no room for Liang to feign ignorance.
Then you're saying that...
Yes, the cursed reel from the incident you mentioned was among the stolen items. And you said that you have some clue about its current whereabouts?
The cursed film reel, Region of the Three Swallows in Chinatown. The weight of this revelation sinks heavily in Liang's chest.
I was told to operate under strict secrecy. But at this point, the faster they're retrieved, the better. So, shall we work together?
Scott takes an open from her pocket and pulls out a photo tucked inside.
Our main suspect is Latham, an awakened arcanist.
Liang can't help but look surprised when she recognized the other girl in the photograph. But Scott seems to misinterpret the reaction.
It's hard for me to believe she'd do this. We were colleagues and close friends. I used to call her Loggerhead because she's the most forgetful person I know. At first, I refused to believe she could do such a thing. I still don't understand why. She's not the kind to be greedy. But the Vigils investigated the theft thoroughly, and the Vigils are not the kind to make mistakes. You've been here a few days already, right? Have you had any word about where she might be?
Sorry, I haven't.
Oh, what a pity.
What a pity indeed. What's going on? Why did Liang lie? Confidential record. This document contains confidential information. Please not seek out precincts. Investigation record on Noir. Noir. Female. Arcanist. Her arcane skill allows her to manipulate inanimate objects within defined range, designating them as actors. Born in Hong Kong in 1950. Graduated from the USC School of Cinematic Arts in 1972. Later, worked what would eventually become known as TVB. In 1978, she began collaborating with independent production companies to produce low-budget films. Released her debut film Muddle in 1979. Wow, 7 years only. Most directors are over the age of like 30 or 40. Established new art company in 1988, began working on the film Detective CO7. The film Detective CO7. In 1983, a car accident left her paralyzed from the waist down, allegedly tied to the film incident. For more details on the film incident, please refer to the attached documentation. Part 9. A name deserved. Catch the speeding hamster!
Have a good day. What's the rush? I haven't even finished my noodles.
We can eat later, but we need to find Miss Latham now.
Wait, hold on. I'm all for chasing down a crook. But why do I get the feeling you didn't tell your Foundation friend about your run-in with Latham? What's up? Why are you keeping her in the dark?
I think that something isn't right about her.
It's Scott?
I've been to the city before. To most, it might seem defenseless, but it's actually heavily protected by arcane rituals. According to Miss Scott, Latham acted alone. But there's nothing in her file that would suggest she's capable of that. Her arcane skill level is frankly far from remarkable. Even with insider knowledge, I don't believe it's possible she could have bypassed the security system and escaped on her own.
So Scott might have helped her, or Scott placed the blame
Either
on
Miss
her.
Latham has blamed the Foundation for fools, or she has more powerful accomplices. That leads me to another thing. This mission is not something a typical Foundation staff member would be assigned to, as Miss Scott claimed to be. There's something we don't know.
You're saying that girl with glasses lied to you?
They both lied.
Maybe. Or that she was being lied to herself.
Leon pulls her SPF-1 contact device beneath her cloak. After a few simple taps, she turns it around for what he had to see.
There was another thing I found while searching through Miss Latham's files. Or rather, what I didn't find. There were no warnings or notices on her employee records.
She's not wanted. Huh. They're trying to keep it on the wraps then. Also, I like how, excuse me. I like how Liang Yu immediately turned around and told Potier about all of this, despite being told repeatedly that this should only be known to Foundation staff. Shows how much she trusts Potier as well.
You mean she's not actually wanted?
No, I don't think so. Miss Scott said that their department wanted to solve this problem in secret. So I thought that might explain the reason Miss Latham's warrant wasn't on her file. However, when I tried to access more of their records to double-check my findings, I ran into a block on Miss Scott's records.
Access denied. You do not have permission to view this information. If you need access, please contact your supervisor.
It could just be because I'm only a cadet. There are some files that I don't have access to yet. I contacted my supervisor, but I haven't heard anything back. I don't mean to distrust her, but I can't hold anyone above suspicion.
And what about me? You're putting a lot of trust in me, Liang. Is it really alright that you're telling me all this? A dangerous item stolen from the Foundation, and possibly an inside job at that. That's a scandal in the making. You could have just lied to me, make up some kind of story. It's not hard for a smart kid like you.
Liang gives Potier a puzzled look.
Why would I? We're partners, Miss Poitier. Hiding information from you wouldn't be right. You told me that yourself, didn't you?
Me?
Yes. The first day we were on duty together, you said you need to know what makes me tick.
Oh wow, she took it seriously.
I did, didn't I?
Photograph memory. Potier seems a little dazed. Liang looks at her, sincerity behind her eyes.
I've reconsidered it, and you're right.
Okay, she did think about
During
it.
my training as a vigil, our instructor emphasized many times that trusting our partner was of vital importance. And you, Miss Poitier, have proven to be capable, decisive, and compassionate. I have developed a deep respect for your work.
Heck yeah.
We share the same goal, to discover the truth behind the incidents happening in Chinatown. I can't think of any reason why I shouldn't cooperate with you.
Alright. Enough! I'm blushing already.
Oh, that's really sweet. We stand for respect for fellow human beings around here. Potier cuts Liang off, almost flustered.
Damn, girl. I didn't expect my meek little mouse to turn into this.
This what?
Forget it. You've made your point. Now stop it.
Potier waves a hand, saying the conversation is end.
But you kinda missed my point. I'm worrying that the Foundation is gonna punish you for leaking classified information. Won't you get in trouble?
Though I may be a vigil of the Foundation, before that, I am the descendant of the Liang family. I'm obliged to do all that is necessary to fulfill my destiny. And given the circumstances, I think providing all relevant information that might assist us in catching the thief and retrieving the threatening arcane objects is worth bending the rules. Just a little.
Despite her conviction, Liang can't help but hesitate a little.
Besides, I'm not under any orders to keep this a secret, so...
cheeky, and you say you don't like bending the rules. I see you, boo. And I like it. Come on, let's work this out together. Partner.
Thank you.
Which one is my room again? Oh, right. I wrote it down. Let me see. There it is. I almost went too far again. Now the key card. Where did I put it? Oh, here.
Home sweet home. Oh, I'm exhausted.
Hello. The camera had a girl freeze in place. Two officers standing in her sweet home.
Latham, right? It's been a while.
We have some questions for you. Please try to cooperate.
Leon steps forward and closes the door on her behalf. Just a chat with two police officers. A friendly chat. Ooh, least recommendation. Okay. Well, the young Hugh does apply burn stacks.
Always ready to go.
With her ultimate, of course, but could be interesting.
What are you doing in my room? This is a serious, criminal offense. Get out of my room, or I'm calling the police.
They are the police.
The phone. It's right here in my hand. No need for that. I am the police. What? You're the bitch in the hospital. I was sure of taking off this person. So what do you want with me? I think you already know the answer to that.
Please stay behind me. I can hear it. It is here. Awake. My responsibility.
Cool.
Case closed. I'll be sure to write a report and put it on your table.
When an unsuspecting prey steps into a carefully laid trap, the outcome is already decided.
All right, fine. I'll tell you everything. It was me, okay? They said I stole those arcane objects and sold them for money. Well, maybe I did. Ouch!
You don't remember. As she speaks, she backs closer and closer to the wall behind her, until she smacks her oversized head into the window ledge. A particular word in her statement makes Leon tilt her head.
What do you mean, maybe? Because, actually, I can't remember it. I can't find my memory film for that time, so really, I just don't know. Memory film.
The so-called loggerhead girl, in Awakened, isn't exactly a tough one. Within 30 minutes, she has spilled everything. But despite the same deal result, none of the officers looks pleased.
So, to summarize what you just said, Latham, you're an awakened piece of a movie projector, which forms a Latham loop. You were designed to play movies, not record them. And that's why you suffer from severe amnesia. You can only recall things that happened within the last 3 days. And after that, you'll forget almost everything. Do I got that right?
I guess so.
You guess so?
Potier's unquestioning showers the girl. She sinks further in the corner, wedging herself in the window nearby chair.
I can see why that friend of yours calls you Loggerhead. You deserve the name. What is going on here?
It's understandable. Awakened arcanists often suffer side effects related to their origins and materials, but still, this is quite unusual, to say the least. So, she has no memory of what happened 3 days ago, or even any of the cases she was involved in. So then, she's basically useless to our investigation. I can only imagine what a disaster it would be if you showed up in a Detective CO7 movie.
Hey, that's rude. How come I'm a disaster?
The girl, mustering the little car she has left, gives her metal fist in defiance. But her feeble resistance has no effect on the officers. Beside unison, they exchange a glance.
What do you think?
I've made a request for Miss Latham's detailed records, but I don't think she's lying. Back at the hospital, the best lie she could come up with was a hamster riding a stethoscope. I kind of doubt she's a master manipulator.
Part 10. Unraveling the mystery. Dispel the fog, unravel the mystery, and they'll claim this is the truth.
In the end, only one truth prevails.
Let me sort things out. Miss Loggerhead, you said you could record and save your memories using a special type of film developed by Laplace. Which means that even if you don't recall taking anything from the Arcanum Containment Department, your film should show whether you did or not. But the fact is, the films are gone. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I usually carry my most important memories with me and leave the others in my room. The Foundation staff checked the visitor log after the stuff was stolen. Turns out, I was the only one who visited the office that day. So they sent people to my room and checked all my film, but they didn't find anything. Then they said they already had other evidence, so...
Loggerhead's voice trails off, and someone else completes her words.
So they just declared Loggerhead guilty.
Scott!
But that doesn't make any sense to me. Something must be wrong.
How'd you get here? What? Foundation employee who claimed to be hunting Loggerhead received a call from Liang just 10 minutes ago. Oh, okay. So, Liang did bring her in. But the moment she stepped into the clue-filled hotel room and laid eyes on Loggerhead, she blurted out, "You're still here?" And just like that, the final piece of Loggerhead's testimony is confirmed. The two girls sitting on the bed lowered their heads in silent understanding. Oh. Scott was helping Loggerhead and is only pretending to investigate. Oh, shoot. So he's more looking for the lost items and trying to clear Loggerhead's name. Because she doesn't believe that Loggerhead could be guilty. And she's probably only got her the hotel room in the first place, right?
So, when you found Miss Latham, you bought her a train ticket instead of putting her under arrest.
Yep.
I know I've gone against orders, but I'm sure Loggerhead didn't do this. She's my friend. I can't just arrest her and have the Foundation lock her up. I'm sorry for keeping all of this from you, but you're a vigil. I had to be careful. So, if it's not crossing a line, Miss Liang, Miss Potier, can I ask you to keep this between us? You can report it after we find out who's really done this.
Could you, please?
Scott's eyes gleam pleadingly, and Loggerhead's lens gleams as she stares at the officers in expectation. The pitiful expression on both their faces would tug at anyone's heartstrings. Leon almost feels as though she's tormenting some kind of harmless creature. But this unofficial interrogation isn't over yet.
We'll talk about that once we figure out what the hell's going on. Back to the case. You said she gave you a train ticket. What are you still doing here?
Loggerhead lets out an awkward laugh. The movie?
Actually, while I was on my way to the train station, a car on the other side of the street lost control and hit my cab. Thankfully, it crashed into the passenger seat where I was sitting. My metal's much stronger than human flesh.
The broken arm. Ah. Leon searched memory for a moment.
That's right. There was a car accident yesterday morning. The driver suffered some kind of unknown mental abnormality while he was on the road. Maybe he's fallen victim too. What happened next?
I was sent to the hospital, and you showed up. I thought you were gonna arrest me, so I ran as fast as I could. I threw away my cell phone and contact device as soon as I left the Foundation. Scott said they could use them to track me down. I couldn't get a hold of anyone and didn't know what to do. And even though I don't know for sure, I really don't think I'm guilty. It's super weird to be on the run when you feel like you're innocent. So, I went back to Chinatown to ask Director Noir for help. She was the only one I could contact directly.
Huh. How so? A crucial name.
Noah. Could you tell me how you got to know her?
Was she the other driver?
Of course.
I mean, in the other car?
Let me see. Walk of Fame. Walk of Fame. Okay. Now I just need to turn left.
Oh, she plays the film.
Wait. Which way is left again? It changes every time I turn, right? Gosh, how the heck do people read maps?
Are you alright? It seems you could use some help.
Noir stopped to help me. She was really interested in my head, so we had a little chat, and I found out she was a director. She offered to take me to the Walk of Fame. We talked a lot about movies on our way there. Then I told her I was traveling alone, so she invited me to join her movie shoot in Chinatown.
Oh, she got distracted.
How could I say no? I mean, she's a famous director. There's no way I'd miss a chance like that.
You're on the run. Priorities.
Interesting. That was the same day that odd things started happening in Chinatown.
Head that was bobbing silently comes to a hesitant stop.
Well, I'm not sure about that.
Did anything strange happen that day?
Loggerhead's lens flickers. It seems something has surfaced in her mind.
Let me see. I did find a strange film reel when I was unpacking that night.
Oh no!
A strange film reel.
Wait, could that be...
All three of the other immediately perk up at the mention of those words. But perhaps due to the limited field of vision of her camera lens, Loggerhead remains oblivious to their gazes. Instead, she pulls her backpack towards her, muttering to herself as she leisurely rummages through it.
Yeah, a strange film reel. I've gotten into the habit of labeling my films like check every day or check from time to time, so that I know what to watch to keep important things in my mind.
It's a terrifying
I was going
distance.
to do a review that night, but when I looked through my film, there was a roll without a label on it.
I mean, it's half so that we can don't need to sleep, but what a nightmare of an existence.
It couldn't have been mine because it was made of a different material. I was so curious about it, you know? So I played it.
What did you see?
It was a movie, I guess, but it was pretty short. More like a demo or a trailer or something. but it was so weird. Like a jumble of pictures and sounds. It didn't make any sense to me. I don't know, maybe it was a prank or something?
It's the cursed reel. She also turns and looks up blankly.
What's wrong?
The film, it's gone.
Ah, come on!
What?
Ah, well. Loggerhead shakes nervously once again.
I can't find it. It was right here in my bag.
Give it to me.
In one swift motion, Portia snatches Loggerhead's backpack and upends its contents onto the bed.
Damn, first time I've seen a bag messier than my sister's. Do you ever organize your stuff?
Like a whirlwind, Portia tears through Loggerhead's things, ignoring her shrieks of, "I just forgot to throw that away," and "I still need that," as she ransacks not only the backpack, but the entire room. Finally, she has no choice but to accept, or a disheartening conclusion.
Nope, nothing. You didn't take it out and lose it somewhere, did you? Mistake it for a tip for your pizza guy or something.
I forget things, but I'm not an idiot. I didn't lose it. Check my film if you want to prove it. It just disappeared into thin air.
But your film only records what you saw. Someone might have taken it when you weren't looking.
Like Noir.
Does anyone else know about this film reel? Did you have any visitors or notice anything suspicious after you played it?
Suspicious? I don't think so. At least I didn't see anything. The only person who visited me afterwards was Scott. She came to tell me I was wanted by the Foundation. Oh, but actually, I wasn't alone when I played it. Noir was with me. She said she was interested in my memories, so she came and...
The others stare at Loggerhead as she's going to say on head. She nervously swallows the rest of her sentence.
What's wrong?
So, it was Noir who took the film?
Could only be.
What are you?
A solid punch sends the man flying. At least that's what's supposed to happen.
Sorry, Director. I'll try again.
Don't bother. Clearly, your martial arts skills are severely lacking. I don't want you to hit your head when you fall to the ground. Go. Take a break.
There's a very close relationship between the crew and director here. The shovel actor still wants to argue his case, but everyone knows that once the director makes a decision, she won't change her mind easily. In the end, he simply sighs and steps aside.
That was the last one, Director. There are far fewer stunt performers with martial arts experience here than in Hong Kong. Master Lau and his men will arrive in a few days. Perhaps we could shoot the scene then?
Nicholas is on a tight schedule. I doubt he'll change it. Let me see what I can do.
A single sentence is far from enough to capture the many difficulties the famous Hong Kong director has faced since working overseas. Leaning back in her wheelchair, she discreetly scans the set, searching for the missing piece of the puzzle.
Her again?
Oh? You need some martial arts experience. Lin follows Noir's gaze.
Oh, that young officer?
What do you want? Listen, I don't know what you are trying to do, but can't you just leave us alone? Sorry, ma'am. This is a closed set. If you don't have a warrant, please leave.
Guys, relax. Liang isn't as mean as she seems.
Clearly, the arrival of a certain visual cadet is unwelcome, so much so that even Loggerhead is being eyed with suspicion. But Leah ignores them. She locked onto her target the moment she scanned the set, And it's already starting towards her. Stops you in front of the person in question.
I must say, I didn't expect to see you so soon, officer. Is there something else you wanted to ask me? I think I made myself perfectly clear this morning. I know nothing about your case.
No, madam. I'm here to help.
Help with what?
Miss Latham mentioned that you are looking for a qualified stunt performer for your movie. I'd like to help with that, if you don't mind, as an apology.
You surprised me again.
Okay, here we go. Double check. Okay, I admit. I've always been something of a movie buff. Great. We've hit a dead end. Just what exactly did we miss? Maybe we should go over the terms and Loggerhead's back again. Loggerhead? Seriously? She packed all these film reels, but somehow missed the most important one. Look at this. Was she trying to open a video store? So many movie reels. Hey, Liam. These ones are in Chinese, right? Yes, ma'am. That's the Chi-Men Fighters. Here's Miss Vampire and Trouble Lunatics. Classic Hong Kong films, but it's unclear if these are Loggerhead's collection or Kids of Director Noir. Good grief. Do we need to watch all of these? You don't have that kind of time. No, I don't think so. These are just regular film reels, and their stories aren't related to our investigation. Huh. I almost forgot you used to sneak around and watch movies behind your parents' backs. Your knowledge is broader than I thought. So, other than CO7, which one here is your favorite? Okay, so Vautier actually made the correct deduction when she suspected Liang Yu to sneak out and watch movies. Our time is running out. Dull as ever. I knew it. But if we wrap this up quick, you should watch Miss Vampire. It's a hallmark of Hong Kong arcanum films. Oh? I remember that. They've gone to the bag, but the missing reel isn't here. Perhaps it's time for us to try something else. One moment, everyone. The mention of a movie about a vampire reminded me of something. Oh, and my coffee's here. Let's try something else. Yeah, let's hear what our big shot has to say. Okay, weird eye again. Nais ko ay magpakilala sa iyo at ipahiwatig kang nilalaman ng puso ko. Maunawaan mo kaya o baka sampalin mo lang ang aking muka. Nagdadalawang isip na wag na lang kaya wag na lang kaya nais ko ay ialay sa iyo ang puso ko na umiibig sa'yo. Ngunit di mo na yata kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan, naninikip ang tiyan. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Ngunit di mo na yata kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan, naninikip ang tiyan. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Little imp, you came here to sing your serenade. Perform your feelings on a velvety stage. What we gotta sing that's popular in these parts?
Only little bitches strum the strings of their hearts.
You wanna hang around this lustful town? Such a lovey-dovey before we knock you around. Here we sing about wants and desires.
Savagery, lords harder than fire.
So give me a thrust. Show me some lust. From the groin to the bust, little imp, you just must. In the house of Asmodeus. Come on, sing us a song. Make sure the subject is getting it on. Make it graphic and tactfully long. Go ahead, your mic's on.
And now, I belong to this set.
Well then. Welcome to Excess Talents.
The mushroom grows in the highest canopy.
Give him girl.
No.
Oh, come on, Mr. Security. I want to play with her too.
Shut up. Move them now.
All right. I'll move them, my dear. But on one condition. You have to play with me.
We don't have time for games, Charles.
You know better than that. That's not how it works. This is my department, and you have to abide by my rules. You know that, right? Isn't that right, guys?
Woo! Let's go!
Do we have an understanding, Mr. Security? Now, we're gonna play a simple game of hide and seek. If you can find me, I'll move the mannequins for you. But if you lose...
Oh, don't mind me. I'm simply putting things I like in this corner.
Good morning. Are you still sleepy?
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion. That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night,
and since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled,
it is the universe's providence to stop it. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon!
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Weak, 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 I say! It doesn't even pierce my heart!
Now I sit all alone, wishing all my feelings gone. I gave my best to you, nothing for me to do, but I've one last cry, before I leave it all behind. Gotta put you out of my mind this time. Stop living a lie. I guess I'm down to my last cry.
Here's my interpretation of how Kaveh programmed Marak. Alright, Marak. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and program Alhitab's voice. Register this into your log as Daddy. Sorry.
Razor voice. Razor voice.
I returned. While I was gone, got my coffee. Not the important thing. But I went and revisited Eternity's anecdote, and I was trying to see if there was any connection between the Miss Vampire mention and our own lovely Eternity, or anything like that. But no, the movies that Mr. Bryan produced, none of them took place in Hong Kong. They were strictly European productions. So none of those films were about Eternity or had any relation. And instead, I got to go back down trip memory lane and reread the ending for that anecdote, and yeah, it hits hard. It's a very wonderful wonderful story and anecdote, and I'm glad I revisited it, even if it does bring me a little bit of pain and sadness to remember those memories. But on to the present and the current story. Let's see if we can solve this mystery, shall we? So, for some reason, Liang Yu has chosen to investigate by infiltrating the crew as a member of the, actor side of the crew. So let's see what her plan is here. Part 11. Hey Khalifa. Don't speak, don't blink, don't fidget, and definitely don't sneeze.
You mean to say that you're a stunt woman? Seriously?
Noir chuckles and shakes her head before turning her wheelchair in disinterest.
Thank you, officer. Well, judging by your uniform, you're from the Vigils Bureau, aren't you? I appreciate the gesture. It's true that we may be able to attract more viewers if we have a Vigil on the cast list. But filmmaking isn't as easy as you think. Maybe I can fit you in next time.
Rejection, but refusal is not an option in this operation.
I'm familiar with movies, especially yours. I'm actually a big fan. And I saw the performance just now. Not to be rude or anything, but I think I can handle the stunt. For the betterment of the movie, That's what Miss Latham said you were after. Is that right?
Her words stir up a storm.
What? Does she even know what she's talking about?
That's some pretty big talk.
Even though I can't help but use chuckle at Liang's words. Even so, her real trick comes to a stop.
That's true. But are you certain that you'll make my movie better?
Yes.
To be honest, no. Liang knows that filmmaking is far more complex than it appears. Her answer is far from the truth. But he's going to cover the truth. She has to act the part.
Interesting. Since you insist, let's give it a try. Show me what a vigil can do.
It isn't particularly a clever trick, but fortunately, Lathan's words weren't false. Noir would never turn down an opportunity to improve her films. Alright. Guess we gotta show off by fighting. Here we go then. Martial arts actor. Martial fundamentals. Whenever casting a skill, gain 2 stacks of choreographed sequence. And when attacking, if holding more than 3 stacks of choreographed sequence, the casted skill will dispel 3 stacks of choreographed sequence to enhance that skill. Okay, just a bit more powerful. Film crew cinematographer. A highly professional cinematographer. Non-flinching in fistfly. Trivial task for any cinematographer experienced with martial arts films. Casting ultimates only consumes 3 moxie. Entering battle, gain moxie plus 3. After an ally takes action and takes a close-up shot on a random enemy, triggers only 1 time per round. Works still frame. Cannot act take damage. Ooh, okay, interesting. So the buffer. The buffer, let's say. Follow direct instructions. Do not attack the enemy for the first few rounds. Got it.
Keep the sample.
We're not just trying to fight here, trying to put up performance. Follow direct instructions. Do not attack the enemy for the first few rounds. Got it. Listen up. In the first scene, you are a martial arts apprentice Chinatown, cornered in an alley by a group of thugs. You're an outsider here, trying to avoid trouble, so all you can do is curl up and take the beating. Are you ready, Vigil? Yes. Action! Eat this! Don't you know what hand over the money means? You wanna suffer? Go break her legs! You got it, boss. You got it, boss.
Please stay behind me.
Xiangliu, please lend me your power. Be careful.
Hold back.
You
Ah.
won't get away.
Shoot. Okay. So I can't even buff because she ends up doing those
Keep
attacks.
the sample.
Try this again. Okay. We will focus on merging incantations, not attacking at all. I can do that. Keep this going. back, fall back. Oh. Cut. Good, good. Second scene. You've had enough. You're humiliated and furious. Ready to fight back. Get it together. No more looking weak. Show me your anger. Now, you get up from the ground, not to prove yourself, but to tell them that whatever you're lost, you're taking it back. Action! Boss! She's starting up again! What are you afraid of? Just a crippled runt. Okay, here we go.
Xiangnu, please lend me your power. Please stay behind me. Xiangnu, please stay behind me.
Here we go.
Be careful. You won't get away. My responsibility. You won't get away.
Heck yeah. Still frame on Wind Song here, that's alright.
Yes. Yes, I got what I'm good at. Higher than a bounce.
Probably a bit overkill, that's fine. She's gonna kill someone! Don't bite off more than you can chew. Cut! Heck yeah.
Excellent. Bravo. Exactly as you claimed. No, even better. Really spectacular work. A perfect take.
I'm flattered, Director.
Nora's eyes glisten as she watches the playback of the shot. Meanwhile, after nearly 20 failed takes, Liang returns to the dressing room, her costume drenched in sweat. When she emerges back in her visuals uniform, a bottle of water is handed to her.
Here, it's not open.
Thank you.
Didn't expect you to pull it off. That was a dangerous stunt. Scared the crap out of me. All right. So you did a good job one time. But let me tell you, it takes a lot more than that to win recognition in this industry.
You've really got to hone in on the dramatic scenes if you want to move out of the stunt woman box. You're good looking, and you took that scene pretty seriously. You interested in doing that? If you are, then I'll suggest you be a little more humble. There's always room for improvement, you know?
Oh?
You're right. I'm sorry. But I'm not even a stunt woman, let alone an actress. This is all just a bit of fun for me.
Is that so? Oh, what a shame.
The queen of the set rolls over in her chariot, stopping beside Liang.
I appreciate your sincerity, but I'd be even more appreciative if you were willing to do a few more scenes.
Oh.
If it's just for a short time, I'd like to help in any way I can.
Fantastic! Follow me. We can have dinner and look at the script together. I have a few changes I want to make to the story. Trust me, the audience will be more than happy to hear a line or two from you.
Lines? Okay.
Oh. They see me take a nice turn.
That's all. Well, have you memorized them?
Yes, every word. But aren't there too many?
The blank space in the script read on the table are filled with Nora's flamboyant pen strokes.
She's got a point, Director. The investors might not approve, though. They already told us not to change the script like we did in Hong Kong.
Relax, we've done this before. They never read the script anyway. Besides, I'm not exactly asking for a monologue here. It's only 3 lines, just what's needed to make the character complete.
Leon gives a helpless sigh. She knows all too well how pointless to try and change Nora's mind.
I'll keep practicing until filming starts.
I look forward to your performance.
By the way, I saw some deity dolls and sedan chairs on the set. The Dushu Festival is coming up, right? Is the crew joining the Shehuo parade?
Those are our props. Our final scene is set at the Shehuo parade. I already spoke with the organizers in Chinatown. They've allowed us to shoot during it.
Cool.
Really? The last CO7 movie ended with the Shehuo parade too.
Nora's eyes light up. She smiles.
Good memory. Looks like you meant it when you said you were a big fan.
The restaurant owner serves their meal, pausing their script discussion for the time being. Nora and her assistant pick up the chopsticks, but Loghead remains still.
So, did you find anything? You said that your beastie friend could detect things tainted with evil, right? So, did it sense anything wrong with the director?
While Loghead speaks in a hushed tone, the conspicuousness of her head makes talking in secret a near impossible task. Feeling Nora and Lynn's soft glances, Liang squares in her seat.
No, but that doesn't mean...
Yes! I told you she'd never do that!
Hey! She can hear you, you know?
The situation is already beyond repair. And
I'd never do what?
for a brief moment, Liang feels a splitting headache. She shoots a mildly accusatory glance at Loggerhead, causing her to visibly shrink.
Sorry, I don't like skirting around things. Can't we just ask her straight up?
Not really. If every criminal just confessed to their crimes, the vigils wouldn't exist.
No clumsy cover up with the director now. Nothing for it but to be upfront.
Actually, I didn't just come here to apologize. There's something I want to ask you about.
What is it?
Perfectly measured bounds of curiosity and confusion, yet no real surprise. A renowned director having a knack for acting isn't exactly shocking. In fact, while surprise and amateur fail miserably do the same thing.
It's about the strange things happening in Chinatown these days.
Wait, so all this was just to butter us up so you could investigate your case?
Yeah. The assistant, who was all smiles moments ago, suddenly falls silent. Despite her careful preparation, the situation is difficult for Liang.
Sorry, madam, but it's my job. As I said, strange things have been happening in Chinatown. Things that bear a striking resemblance to the film incident that you were involved in 8 years ago, Miss Noah. The case document stated that the origin of these events is a film reel titled Reunion of the Three Swallows, a movie created by your friend He Rijun. Miss Latham said you watched a film with her in her room a few days ago. Do you have any idea where that film reel is now?
That film reel?
Did you not know what it was?
I had no idea.
Nora's expression darkens. Clearly she's realized why Liang has brought up that film reel.
That film we watched together. Well, to put it mildly, it had nothing of interest. It didn't seem to have any semblance of a story, even. It couldn't have been one of Teresa's.
Liang recalls that the archive on the Union Police wall cited Teresa's English name of its creator, Hero Jin. Noah and Hero Jin had been friends in their days studying abroad, and it seems Noir still uses that name even now. Rumors, investigation reports, and speculations occur through Liang's mind, but seeing the somber look on the ones before her, she has set them aside for now.
Maybe the original content has been contaminated. According to the Foundation's records, the film reel has two abilities: play and record. The play ability allows it to conjure its contents into reality in a form similar to a movie image, which accounts for the hallucinations and phantoms the victims mentioned. The record ability captures the souls of those in the same effective range as play, and the victims lose a part of themselves, like their sanity or their memories.
That does seem to be what happened to Mr. Wong when he fought those like humanoid projections.
The case document doesn't mention anything about contamination, but my guess is that the souls recorded by the film have polluted the original content of the film.
So it's not as effective, maybe?
Shame on them. Whoever's behind this.
Noir mutters a curse, and both she and Liang fall into silence. Meanwhile, Lin and Loggerhead look utterly lost.
Wait, what are you talking about? Can you explain it to me simply, please?
Miss Noah didn't know that that film was a reunion of the Three Swallows, so naturally, she didn't take it. I think she's telling the truth.
Really? That's great news!
Very simple. No one responds. Loggerhead looks around and slowly lowers the arm she raised in premature celebration.
Oh, right. The film's still missing, so it's not great news. But at least Noir wasn't up to something when she made friends with me, right? That's definitely good news for me.
Oh, Loggerhead. She turns to Noir.
That means we're still friends. And friends help each other. Liang said that the film reel could cause some problems for you. Let me help you find it. I'll catch that thief and take the film back to the ACD. Then you'll be safe. I'll clear my name, and the problems in Chinatown will be solved. That's 3 birds with 1 stone. Genius, right?
If it works out.
You know, Miss Latham, this is what I like about you. You always speak your mind.
Her eyes glint a little as she curves her mouth in an unexpectedly gentle smile.
Our relationships are so complex, aren't they? That's what makes them so intriguing, captivating, really. A constant source of inspiration. But sometimes I feel that life is better kept simple. Wouldn't you agree, Miss Vigil?
Agreed.
There are certainly simpler ways to say, I'm suspicious of you and I have no intention of cooperating.
May I ask you another question?
Please.
The rumors about CO7, which ones are true?
I don't think a few old stories will help you solve the case.
It's not only for the case, but for my own curiosity. I wasn't lying when I said I was familiar with your works. I really like them. And this question matters a lot to me as a fan.
I see.
Nora ponders for a moment.
In that case, I really don't think you should know the truth for your own good. I appreciate your love for my works, but it's not a good idea to dig too deep into what went on behind the scenes. Just enjoy the stories for what they are, otherwise the magic will be ruined.
She has a side shake of her head, but a flicker of contemplation passed through her downcast eyes.
Well, I can tell you one thing that might interest you, though.
To be continued. Phew. Okay, I'll save the grinding for later. For now, let's continue on. Part 12. Mousetrap. When the nose catches the scent of the cheese, that's when the tail gives it away. Hang on. I didn't realize there'd be narration already. Okay. Night has deepened, and the little restaurant at the corner of Chinatown is almost empty. The doorbell chimes and two people walk in.
Scott and Saul Officer, over here.
Poitiers?
Again, it's Poitiers. Have you seriously already forgotten my name? It's only been 3 hours.
At Loggerhead's call, the two newcomers take a seat at her and the young table.
What's your status?
Couldn't find anything useful. Sorry. I already asked the investigators who came with me to track down the other missing items. You know, to cover up for Loggerhead, but so far they haven't found anything. As for the person who stole the item, I haven't a clue.
Well, at least there haven't been any reports of arcane explosions or earthquakes. No news is good news, right?
What about you? Any leads?
Miss Noah didn't take the film, but she refused to tell us anything about its curse or the former owner, He Lujun.
Looks like I'm the only one who has good news.
Hang on. Cecil deliberately rejected Sai, withholding the final message Noir gave her.
You do? What about?
Poitiers tilts her head, dashing past Scott's darkened street outside the window.
The illegal trade of arcane items. You told me to keep an eye on it. I contacted my guy who tracks all that stuff. Told me about this trader called Pug Dog, a middleman in the black market. He was pulled over for speeding this morning, but he actually paid the ticket right away. Can you believe that? I wouldn't be surprised if he shot the police car and ran away there.
An outlaw suddenly behaving himself. He must be up to something important. Something big enough to make him avoid getting into trouble over a speeding ticket.
The officers thought the same, so they tracked him to this stolen car, right? Well, guess where it's headed? Here. Chinatown.
A man with a deep jagged scar across his brow saunters under the moonlight. Last he stops, slipping into the dark alleyway. He has no idea that 4 silent pursuers lurking nearby, hidden under a rookie vigil's hand's shadow arcane skill.
What's he doing?
Waiting for someone's my guess.
A middleman for the arcane black market. So he probably has the cursed film. And now he's planning to sell it to someone.
Reserve judgment.
We should get him now, before the film's sold off. Come on, this is our chance.
No evidence. Dylan claps a hand over the masters in time, muffling outburst.
Someone's coming.
From the depths of the shadows, a figure emerges.
Good evening, sir. I hope I didn't keep you too long.
Noir.
You got the dough?
Of course.
Noir puts a rectangular object from her coat.
It's an envelope. Looks pretty thick.
What here is right. Pugdog takes the envelope and pulls a handful of bills from it, before nodding satisfaction.
All here. Don't you worry, alright? You can trust me. Everyone in LA knows Pugdog.
He stops the bulging envelope in his pocket before pulling an item from his jacket.
Here's your stuff.
Adam cuts an arc through the darkness, landing precisely in Noir's waiting hands.
Ha! I like customers like you. Generous and to the point. Alright, I'm out of here. Pleasure doing business with you. And hey, feel free to call me again.
He scans the air before turning back to Noir, lowering his voice.
Seeing as you're a good customer of mine, here's a bit of advice. Watch your back on the way out of here.
What do you mean?
Noir doesn't get the chance to press further. The moment is gone. Liang strides off in the shadows.
Sorry to interrupt, but neither one of you will be making your own way home. Miss Noah, Pugdog. I'm afraid you'll be coming to the Arcane Affairs office with me.
Fucking cop!
Ah, man. Are you fighting Noir now? Well, this doesn't feel good. Pugdog. Oh, good. Okay, we're just fighting the criminal. That's, well, better. An experienced black market intermediary. Finding the best arcane artifacts for buyers and securing the most generous price for artifacts. That's a specialty. After taking action, grants unsparing to sell. If it's an ultimate, you get an additional stack. And also has condition action, so he has extra action points. But also,
Keep the sample.
I'm super OP, so I'm not worried.
Please stay behind.
And your hypothesis?
A week.
It's out with you.
The benefits of field mapping.
Let's do a bit of overkill here. Just a little bit.
The wind blows through you.
A good point.
Just for fun.
强梁既出，王有不为。
Whoosh.
Case closed. I'll be sure to write a report and put it on your table. And please don't forget to check the previous reports too, ma'am.
Ow! Easy! Easy!
Shut up and stay down!
Bug Dog's attempts to fight back have been utterly useless.
Miss Noah, could you show me what he gave you?
Go ahead.
She hands a dusty grey box to Liang. Inside is an ordinary looking film reel, but Liang can feel the vessel containing Jiang Liang's growing warm against her skin.
Super 8mm. This must be it. Reunion of the three swallows. He Zhijun's final work. The culprit behind the strange happenings in Chinatown.
Yet for now, it lies quietly in her grasp, docile and unthreatening.
Well, that was easier than expected. Half a day and we've already tracked it down. Now all we gotta do is stop it from doing its arcanum-y thing. But how? Smash it?
Before Liang can respond, Noir voiced a polite opposition.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I have to admit, Miss Noah's right. Arcane items need to be handled with the utmost care. No one knows what will happen once it's broken. We could make things worse.
Fine. Let's take these two back to the office first. On your feet, tough guy. We gotta go.
Ugh. Damn it! How'd you find me? Some asshole sell me out?
Bug Dog is yanked off the ground. He reluctantly follows Poitier, grumbling and cursing under his breath. But as he passes Liang, he stops.
Wait. You?
He stares. Not at her precisely, but at the figure cowering behind her.
It was you! You fucking traitor! I should have known you were working with the cops!
What? Loggerhead tilts her head in confusion.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Double agent?
Wait, let me explain. This is just a misunderstanding.
Don't worry, Miss Scott. You're right. There has been a misunderstanding between you and him. Allow me to explain.
Okay. Scott heaved a sigh of relief, only for Liang's next words to hit her like a thunderclap.
You never had the intention of betraying him, nor were you working with us. You simply gave him the item you wanted to sell. That's it.
She stole the reel. Oh man, there's too many twists with Scott's character. Also, the more attention they give Scott, the more I keep thinking, interesting how they have this NPC character who has eyes and like gets out of lines and is also not rollable. So like, are they going to have her join the Manus or are they going to kill her? What's the plan here? Poitier I could definitely see joining the Foundation before the next storm hits. Scott's already part of it though, so I feel like he's more intricately tied with all the conspiracies and intrigue. Part 13. A project on awry. Plans count for everything, except the unexpected, which never fails to arrive.
What? What do you mean?
Logger turns to her friend, then to Bug Dog, then back to Liang. She remains totally expressionless.
The truth was always there. hidden beneath the lies and distractions. All you have to do is whittle them down, one by one. The probable cause of the events in Chinatown is the reunion of the Three Swallows film reel, and apparently, Miss Noah has a history with it.
Yet the specific history remained unclear. Leon glances at Noir, only to met the signature unreadable smile.
But Miss Noah doesn't have anything to do with the Foundation. There's no way she could sneak into the ACD and steal the film. The same goes for this gentleman or any other outsider. So, the thief who wants Miss Latham to take the fall must work for the Foundation. In fact, since they stole the item without being noticed, they probably work for the ACD. And they must be close to Miss Latham to know enough about her amnesia to be able to take advantage of it.
But loads of people at the ACD know about my condition. You can't pin it on Scott just from that.
For the first time, the ever-cheerful loggerhead takes on a harsh, indignant tone.
That's way too harsh, right, Scott? Right?
She stamps her foot and turns to her friend.
Scott? Say something, will you?
Scott only stares at the floor as she tries to calm her quivering breath. How long have you known?
How long have you known?
Oh. Scott has finally managed to force out a few words.
Since Miss Latham said you were good friends, with all due respect, your plan was far from perfect.
I knew it. You brought me along so this guy would call me out.
After a long sigh, Scott lifts her head, speaking with a resigned kind of ease.
You're right. I messed up. My plan was far from perfect because, well, I couldn't stick to the so-called plan since the very beginning.
Huh.
I didn't know the Foundation was already investigating the theft until after I'd hidden the items in Loggerhead's room. Then I had no choice but to use this idiot as the scapegoat. I never thought she'd accidentally bring the film to LA, or that I'd be ordered to investigate the case.
Oh.
I got in touch with this guy a long time ago, and the trade site happened to be in LA too. So, my plan was to get the film back and sell it right afterwards.
Wow, talk about a tone shift. This was a very bad plan. Like, all around.
But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I shouldn't have gotten greedy, or been so nice to this dummy.
Okay, she's putting up a front. She shoots a piercing glare at Loggerhead before clicking away. Whether out of disdain or avoidance is unclear.
But...
She's being unnecessarily harsh to Loggerhead specifically.
Friends, aren't we?
Her voice is fragile as brittle glass. Scott shatters it with a scoff.
Friends? Don't be ridiculous. I don't know how you can act like nothing's wrong when literally everyone is laughing at you. And the fact that they thought that I was one of your kind. Ugh, what an insult. I only hung out with you because I had no choice. You're an idiot who forgets everything every 3 days. It's your own damn fault. Anyone looking for a scapegoat would immediately think of you.
Quit it. I don't want to hear any more of your BS.
Scott scoffs once more, refusing to look at her friend for even a second.
Hands up, Miss Scott. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Wait, you're still going to fight?
Okay. Another chance for me to see Scott's ultimate then. A thief caught red-handed. Land full of holes and a heart of the stray. Buried in lies. Mass attack. Mental damage to all enemies after action makes an ally cast random attack incantation. These things again. The human projections. So was Scott actually affected by them? No?
Keep the sample.
Sorry, gotta destroy you. But how? She doesn't have the real anymore. How can she still summon these monsters? She's been deeply corrupted. The ghost plagues of Lashonser. She didn't summon them. They were always lurking within her. Get away! Stay back! This isn't over! I had been acknowledged me. I still have a plan. I still... Are you part of the Manos? Her mind is starting to unravel already. Hosea, we need to take it down now.
Please stay behind me. A new hypothesis.
Just another shift.
Be careful. Taking another look?
It's out with you.
My responsibility.
Let's go.
What I'm good at.
A good point.
Just another shift.
强梁既出，王有不为。
These sheets are my wings.
No other study could show you this. Case closed. I'll be sure to write a report and put it on your table. And please don't forget to check the previous reports too, ma'am.
At last, Scott gives up her resistance. Leon pushes her forward. Poitiers patrol. Leon pushes her toward Poitiers' patrol car parked around the corner. As they're about to step out of the alley, the log guard calls out.
Wait! Scott! I have to know, why did you steal from the Foundation?
Does it matter?
Scott turns back, laughing coldly in disbelief.
Would you feel better if I had a reason? Oh, please. Your ignorant, stupid little brain makes me sick. It was for the money, of course. And to prove to the others that I'm not a bloody fool like you. Imagine the shock on their faces when they discovered that I did what none of them could. Those so-called unbreakable arcane security skills were easy to deal with as long as I...
Money. That's your motive? With everything happening with the world? Very flimsy. Her words trail off, and a puzzled expression crosses her face.
You what? How did you bypass the Foundation security?
It's already been taken.
I don't remember. That's weird. How could I forget? All I remember is that an office lady talked to me in the corridor.
So earlier, we saw a piece of information saying that Scott couldn't remember Matilda's mother's face. So it seems like the real culprit, or at least her accomplice, wiped away Scott's memories here. I think... I'm trying to recall if there was a scene if anyone else can remember in the recent story, but no, not really.
An office lady? When? What did you talk about?
She showed me something. It was a bit dazzling, but very beautiful. It was... Oh, right! It was a...
Researcher needles tie us to the ear, cutting off in an instant. She raised a dazed hand, her fingertips touching the foreign object lodged in her throat, understanding why her voice suddenly vanished. Then she realized she can no longer breathe. Her eyes roll back and she falls to the ground. Silence falls in the starlit alley. Another flash of silver whistles by.
What?
Ah, man, I was right. Yeah, they were given a little bit too much attention to Scott. And yeah, there we go. They've killed her off. Oh well. A sharp pain blooms in her palm. She looks down to see a sharp silver needle pierced in it. The film slips from her grasp. The reel rolls across the ground, clicking as it hurls in the darkness, until a gloved hand picks it up and brushes it off.
Still intact. You've got no idea how long I've been looking for this.
Okay, so yeah, the actress really is the person who is Nightpiercer. I feel like there's more to it though.
You are... Hey there, kid.
Jixing.
We meet again.
The once famous star smiles at Liang with an easy, friendly charm.
Scott!
No fucking way. Is she dead?
Not yet, but I doubt she can hold on much longer. I'll call an ambulance, and we're gonna need backup.
Okay, not killed off just yet. Maybe she can't speak anymore, but better than being dead. The loggerheads scream, hot dogs cry, and Potiers' voice all ring in Liang's mind. Liang's rationality has already grasped the reality of the situation, but her emotions are refusing to let her shape the conclusion into clear words.
Why are you doing this?
When Loggerhead posed a similar question to Scott, Liang questioned the inquiry. There's no need to ask why evil chooses to do evil. What's wrong is wrong. Evil must be eradicated. Ghost plagues must be purged. That was the doctrine built into Liang's childhood. But now she finds herself forced to have the same thing.
Tell me. I need a reason.
It's my old friend that you should be asking.
Liang watches Jixing's smile fades, and her face turns steely.
Long time no see. Nor.
Yeah, it's been a while. The last time we saw each other was in front of her grave, if memory serves. We really should keep in touch more often.
8 years ago. The air in the alley is sharp as a needle. No one can hit a smile, but awareness lurks behind her eyes.
But you've gone too far this time, my friend.
She glances at Scott's fallen body and gently shakes her head.
This isn't part of our story.
This isn't a set, Director. It's not your call.
She raised a hand, and a flash of silver pierced through the darkness.
Careful!
Leaps forward, deflects the needles, and stands firm in front of the wheelchair. Okay. Well, it's okay for them to use like one or two art pieces. I mean, they created so many, but this is clearly the same shot as the scene she was acting in the alleyway where she's like fighting off against thugs. Jixing shows no response. Jixing shows no surprise. She narrows her eyes a little, as if she foresaw this outcome.
That's the spirit. This should be fun with you here, little Vigil. Let's all play our roles, shall we?
Is she playing the villain? You look at the people that she's attacked. They're all criminals. People who, well, whether or not they deserve it, definitely deserve some kind of retribution. Which points me to think that possibly Cerisa's death, her Ryujin, is probably related to some kind of crime. And it goes a bit deeper than just, oh, they couldn't find the culprit. It's possible it was someone important and they can't touch them. Calculated maneuver. A random scrap of paper with intricate folds. A nod to its owner's boredom during a long meeting. Pass the notes. Petra. I mean, I've heard the name Petra before, but it might not have been reverse. Is Petra one of Igor's children? Hang on. Igor. No, I'm not seeing a Petra. I can't remember their names anymore. Let's see. But, anecdotes. Chapter 8. Tristes Tropiques. Ah, here we go. João Bastos, Lieutenant Mosia, Bird, no, not Poleno. Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone name them. I can't recall the other children's names, but possibly one of Igor's children? This letter was stuck inside a folder of interrogation records. It appears to have been exchanged silently between two visual agents during interrogation. The two distinct handwritings reflect her unspoken dialogue. She's tight-lipped about it, but she seems unaware that we've already figured out everything. Fascinating. Like a mouse in a lab experiment. Arrogant and clueless. There's still one thing left to figure out. How exactly did she learn to craft the anti-theft arcane seal? All her lies and skies fall apart under scrutiny, but she hasn't given up a single clue about this. Even our artificial somnambulism couldn't uncover anything. Could it just be sheer dumb luck? Disappointing. I've taught you better. Never rely on one coincidences. Always consider the more possible scenario. You mean, she's being controlled by someone else, and they've erased her memory so she can't betray them? Exactly. That slippery merchant gave up Scott, but there's no way a minor employee could pull something like this. But Joyce, you've hooked a big fish. So, you're letting her go? Yes, but not without loosening her strings first. Understood. I'll notify Mr. Pedra. I trust he'll ensure Miss Scott feels completely easy enough for some subtle adjustments. Good. You are a reliable assistant, Billy. The second writer seemed not to reply, but that only a hesitant answer. Billy, Billy, don't you lose my number. 'Cause you're not anywhere. I can't find you. Oh, Billy, Billy, don't you lose my number. Okay, not anyone we know. Part 14. Lit screen, lit eyes. An empty heart and a pair of longing eyes. Oh, I'm finalist activity. Wonderful. Ah, mineral team. Wait. Oh, I'm finding Qixing. An actress not retired from the limelight. She intends to bring the justice she once portrayed in reality. Bringing justice to the strong and defending the weak. She means every word. For the sake of justice, one target attack. Deals 4% damage, inflicts chi stagnation to 2 of target's incantations. If enhanced, inflict chi stagnation to 1 additional incantation.
Always ready to go.
The puppy wishes to come along.
Good. Very good. I've been waiting for this moment. The time has come for you to uphold your duty, Miss Vigil. I won't hold back, Miss Qixing.
Please stay behind me. Xiangniu, please lend me your power.
Take it easy.
Be careful.
Cool.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 Corporantes.
Oh. No, wait. Don't you guard down, kid. He's not down yet. What? This power. It doesn't look like it's hers.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take it.
That was way too easy. Part 14, let's screen the ties. That was too easy.
Rated your channel with 19 viewers.
I thought movie stars were just empty suits.
Yo, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Shout out to Wab here. Variety streamer extraordinaire. Please do check out her streams over on her channel. Does various things like play multiplayer games, react to videos, and often does it at the same time. Stretching. Please click on the heart on top of the chat to follow Wab. Wab, you have a good rest. Thank you for stopping by and raiding out to me. Before you go, I'm gonna go ahead and read this fortune. Because I ordered lunch and it was Chinese. Well, Panda Express. You take criticism as an opportunity to grow. That's the fortune we got. You got half a fortune of the day? It was BS. Oh dang. Not even a full fortune. That is BS. Oh, Kisa's also here. Welcome in, Kisa and Rune. Kisa Rin Moon. Sorry. Stumbled over my fortune there. Please do follow Kisa and Moon as well. They're part of the crew of Web and are also a variety streamer. I often watch her streams when I'm doing things in the background like editing. You were lurking? You need snacks? Have a great stream? Yes, of course. Please do go eat and do rest. I know that's probably late for you. For those of you who are new to my channel, hang on. I can still feel cookie bits in my teeth. A sincerely wonderful good morning for everyone, and welcome to today's stream. My name is Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you hear me do one or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today I'm playing Reverse 999 with a side of Genshin Impact. In Reverse, I'm playing this new story that just came out, this patch. While in Genshin, I'm exploring and trying to get all the achievements and also get 100% on the treasure chests. So, doing both at the same time because I can. And you should also click on the heart top of the chat to follow Kisa and Moon. Go check out their really cool content over there. I'm a little bit hyper right now because I've had 16 ounces of coffee. Specifically a Spanish latte with extra shots of caffeine. Because I plan on doing a super long stream today. So, spoilers ahead. To those who would like to play Reverse 99 for yourselves, I am playing through the event story. Web, I know that you're going to be lurking, but I hope you have a nice time lurking in the background. Again, thank you so much for the raid. A lot of people in the raid for some reason. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to go and continue the story here and finish this cookie. Leaving the battle deadlock.
We're not going to last much longer. I have to do something. Podie, cover me!
Alright.
强梁既出，王有不为。
With the ritual vessel of Xiangliang in her hand, Liang recites the ancient incantation, each syllable clear and deliberate. Ji Xing looks momentarily stunned. This is the beginning of incantation. Liang knows that more than silver needles could come flying at her at any moment.
斩杀凶舅。
On Poitier, cover her! For a brief moment, hesitation creeps over her. As a child, she sat before the screen and watched this figure over and over again. Her eyes filled with admiration. She had mimicked her arcane skill countless times. But she never imagined that one day, those dazzling silver needles would be aimed at her. Oh man. So a bit of context for those who don't care about spoilers. We are following along with this detective who is being lent out to the local police force to investigate a vigilante and mysterious cases of random violent aggression amongst people who normally are harmless. Not only do they commit violent acts, but they also lose their memories, and several have fallen into psychosis and lost consciousness. Um, and it turns out the vigilante that we've been chasing this whole time is her childhood hero, an actress in a movie. There's some other moving parts as well, but that's what's important for this current story, part of the story. Oh man.
小姐不行。
Justo speaks her final words of incantation. With these words, an ancient contract will be upheld, and the Shandao beast will be called upon to devour all evil, as is her right as a descendant of the Liang family. At least, that's what's supposed to happen.
What?
But the alley remains as empty as it was before.
Hey!
Hmm?
Rookie, watch out!
It's a great game, I'll enjoy it. Right? So good. Someone pushes her aside. She hits the ground hard. Flash of silver. Sound of shouting. And blood. A body falling. Sticky sensation. Warmth. Chaos. The events that follow are hazy in Liang's memory.
时辰还没到，站稳。
A sharp man shatters her haze, pulling her back to focus.
That's...
Familiar courtyard. A man with a familiar face. In front of him, a little girl stands in horse stance. Sweat rolling down her forehead, her legs are trembling. Yet the man's ebony ruler comes down mercilessly on the girl's shoulder. So to those who don't know what a horse stance is, it's a halfway squat where you just stay squatting with your legs spread out. And judging by the cutscene, she's probably been holding it for at least an hour, maybe longer.
不像样！
Bro.
我和你讲了多少次，要沉肩坠肘，心静体松。
Sorry, I forgot this was voice acted for a second. Two small heads peek over the courtyard wall, giggling and whispering to each other.
他就要撑不住了。活该，谁叫他向老师告密的？
The boy makes a goofy face at the girl holding the stance. The girl, already exhausted, finally loses her balance and collapses to the ground.
术与练功三心二用，你看看你怠惰了多少！以这样的体魄，强梁又如何能服从你？
This is her father, I think.
继续站，我等一会儿过来检查。扎不稳马步，今天晚上就不要吃饭了。
The man, her father, shakes his head in disappointment and walks away, leaving the girl gasping for breath on the ground. Yep, of course. Daddy issues. Par for the course for stories, for any story. What character backstory would be complete without some kind of parental issue?
走吧走吧，没意思，他又要站一天了。哎，要不要去录像厅？好呀，去街角那家吧。今天他们家放神秘警探 C07。
The children hop on the wall, laughing as they scurry off.
我也想去录像厅。
Oh. No one hears her voice.
I remember it now. I hated Qiangliang when I was little. Father was always trying to teach me something about the 12 Zhenzi, the master of Qiangliang, fighting the wicked and dispelling evil, fulfilling the duty of my inheritance. I was only a child. It was all too difficult for me to understand. The other kids hated me. I was a traitor, a class president who took the side of the adults and enforced the rules. They'd all hang out and have fun together, while I was left alone. I envied them. Their lives were simple. I wanted that.
一脚 角、五角。
Her piggy bank lies smashed to the ground as she picks through the shards to count every coin. Amidst the broken porcelain, half a shattered face stares up at her
对
innocently.
不起，小猪。
She gently brushes her fingers over its face in a gesture of comfort or farewell. Yeah, I never got to like smash my piggy bank. I did own a piggy bank growing up as a kid, like a real porcelain one. The difference being, I was so like I was so against the idea of like smashing my piggy bank that I actually found a way to reach the stopper at the bottom, and after like hours of scratching and digging, I finally got to pull it out. The piggy bank couldn't be used anymore, but I got the coins out and I got to use it. Um, but I didn't have to like break the poor piggy bank. Of course, I did lose the piggy bank eventually, but I'm proud of myself for not smashing it.
That day, I disobeyed father, gathered up all my savings, and headed to the theater. That was the first time I watched Detective CO7. It was amazing.
Yeah, of course their theater wouldn't be an actual like silver screen theater. Their theater is just a TV set with a bunch of benches because she mentioned that her family isn't actually all that rich. Excuse me.
But I knew it was just fiction. Just an escape. It wouldn't change anything in my real life. Once the movie was over, I'd have to go back to the same home I had just left. I didn't want to leave. So I stayed in my seat for the closing credits. But the lights didn't come on when the credits ended. Rather, the silver screen lit up again and played something.
Post credit scene?
It was an interview with Miss Qixing.
奇星小姐，有好多小朋友中意你嘅作品，將你視為佢哋嘅英雄。但另一方面，唔少成年觀眾覺得你所飾演嘅警探 C07每一次都可以擊敗壞人嘅結局太過理想化，缺乏真實感。對於呢方面，你有咩睇法呢？你覺得呢點係咪警探 C07系列嘅遺憾啊？
現實世界已經夠殘酷，所以我哋先會喺電影世界入面尋求一個圓滿嘅結局，一個善有善報、惡有惡報嘅理想世界。如果連喺大銀幕上面，我哋都唔可以相信正義同埋公理，咁我哋仲可以相信啲咩啊？
Oh man. They're showing us this after she's revealed as the vigilante and after she like stuck a needle in someone's throat. She engaged in the camera, but also beyond it. Her smile carefree, her eyes shining even brighter than the stars.
C07係正義嘅代言人，係鋤強扶弱、匡扶正義嘅英雄。無論面對點樣嘅危機或者險境，佢都可以帶俾大家期望嘅圓滿結局。我希望我哋嘅電影同埋 C07呢個角色，可以帶俾銀幕前嘅觀眾力量同埋勇氣。或者唔係每個人都可以喺現實世界成為一個真正鋤強扶弱嘅戰士，畢竟呢一條路好難行。但係我希望可以通過我哋嘅電影同埋 C07呢個角色，至少令大家成為喺生活中為自己身邊嘅人帶嚟圓滿結局嘅英雄。
Good ideals.
It was just a short interview like any other. But I still remember every word she said. As the master of Qiangliang, you must use your power to fight the wicked and dispel evil. It is your duty to maintain the peace of the world. Qiangliang. the powerful being that had always been a blur to me suddenly became clear. I realized that I could be more than just a hero who creates happy endings for herself and the people around her. I could be the hero who creates happy endings for everyone, just like CO7. She was right. Not everyone can do that, but I could. Because I was Yue of the Liang family, the master of Qiangliang. On that day, the burden that had been crushing me suddenly became a blessing. So, what went wrong?
Sirens, an ambulance, blood, blood, endless blood. It seeps to the fabric uniform, drenching her hands. She hears someone shouting.
Stay with me, Polly, please. Why? Why did you do that?
I thought you hated me. People always hate me.
Now she can hear clearly. She realizes her own voice, hoarse with desperation. What did Poitier say back to her then? Blood bubbles from her mouth and nose with each painful breath.
You could tell, huh? But that's... that's in the past. Forget it. We just didn't know you yet.
A blood-stained hand weakly pats Liang's cheek before falling limp.
Poitier? No, no, please, Poitier!
Ugh, will you shut up? I'm not dead yet.
Thank goodness. A thunderous smack, unbelievable from someone confined to a hospital bed, jerks Liang awake from her nightmare. Liang's head throbs, dazed. She looks around, taking the sterile white out of the hospital room and the irritated face of her instructor.
The hell you doing sleeping on my thigh, huh? Ugh, my leg's gone numb. And clean up the drool on your chin.
What? I'm sorry.
Just kidding, boo. You're not drooling. All right, turn on the TV for me. I was bored out of my mind waiting for you to wake up.
Aw. She let her rest. Well, she did wake her up when she started hearing her name being called over and over. But, probably said that for a while if her leg fell asleep. Okay. Goodness gracious, the story, the writing in this game is so good. Okay, alright. Hopefully, Scott is also still alive, but, we got some investigating to do. Syncing up. Welcome to the arcade restaurant. May I take your order? So, what happened next? After I passed out, how'd you manage to drive off the Night Piercer? We didn't drive her off. She left when she heard the sirens and the reinforcements you called. Chief Eldon arrived. Director Noir used arcane skills to control her puppets and guide them to you. That allowed the medics to teach you and Miss Scott in time to get to the hospital. Sounds like we owe her a big thank you. Sorry, Miss Poitier. I couldn't stop Miss Xing. She took the reunion of the Three Swallows. It is all my fault. Don't beat yourself up, kid. No one expected the Night Pierce to drop like that. How are Scott and Pug Dog holding up? Pug Dog's been caught and is in custody. Mrs. Scott is stable after mercy treatment, but she hasn't regained consciousness just yet. Well, if the notes anything to go by, they've already got the artificial nebulism reprogramming her for the good of mankind. It's a horrifying machine that's supposed to be for therapy, but is clearly being misused by the Foundation. Doctors believe her coma, like those other victims, was caused by United Three Swallows. The department is obviously guarding her, but until the case is solved, we can't expect to provide any useful information. As for Director Noor, sorry, I should have informed you earlier. She is the one who tipped me off about the illegal arcane artifact deal. Though she participated in the deal, her honesty, cooperation, and lawyers' efforts convinced the department not to pursue her case further. And because she's a celebrity. Typical of Hollywood, a director can go from criminal to collaborator with just a few words. We should talk to her again, about Miss Chi Xing and about that reel. Maybe there's more that she hasn't told us. I can't help but feel that Chi Xing wasn't trying to outright kill Scott, Liang, or Poitier. She seems to have a lot of really fine control of her arcane skills, so it wouldn't surprise me if she was specifically not aiming for any vitals. Part 15. This just in. Silence and stillness are already the highest form of alert. Okay, loggerheads here. Liang, of course, and Poitier on the bed.
Tall officer, are you up? I got you guys Chinese food. You must be hungry.
The two officers are both staring intently at the television screen. The paper cups in their hands are crumpled tight. Watching a movie?
Almost 20 suspects in the holding cell were injured. Most were found unconscious at the scene and are now in critical condition at the hospital.
Oh, come on.
The victims include arcane black market dealer Castor and Chicago gang leader Jason the Coyote, both of whom have since been acquitted of their crimes.
Behind the reporter, thick black smoke billows from the scene of a car accident. Flames like at the oil spill on the road, sending waves of searing heat into the air.
Cameras out of the way! Out of the way! The ambulance needs to come through! We need banana bags staff! These people could go into shock! Oh, my skin! It burns! Help! Help! Whoever you are who did this, just wait and see! I'll tell you apart, you asshole!
Medical personnel shove past the journalist as they hurry over the stretcher. The cursing and wailing of the deranged man behind the reporter echoes in the background, sends a chill down their spines.
The fire is speculated to have been started by a victim of a night piercer attack who displayed signs of mental instability.
Oh, not directly.
At the same time, similar incidents have occurred at the Lieber Street Detention Center and the Chinatown Police Station. The situations at both sites are similarly concerning. It has been reported that the Division of Arcane Affairs is considering the potential connections between these incidents. The mysterious figure behind the unresolved night piercer attacks remains their top suspect.
Oh. Looks like they just figured it out. Which means... their case has got a lot bigger and a lot more difficult to handle just between the two of them. So let's see what their chief police officer is going to decide to do with the case.
As with the previous attacks attributed to the night piercer, the victims of these incidents are once again notorious criminals with extensive records. However, in light of the night piercer's escalating criminal activities, support for the figure is dwindling as concerns for safety rise. In response to ongoing skepticism regarding the lack of resolution of the night piercer case, Deputy Chief Eldon of the Division of Arcane Affairs stated during the press conference that...
Oh, come on. Fatia stands the power button on the remote before flicking it aside. She yanks the IV from her arm and grabs the uniform from the bedside.
Fuck, I pass out for half a day and Chi Xing's already turned the city into her personal playground? Grab your stuff, rookie. We're hitting the road. Gotta find this bitch before she kills someone. What? Your feet stuck to the floor or something?
Fatia only stops and notices Liang still sitting motionless. Liang's pursed lips, struggling to speak under Fatia's skeptical gaze.
Deputy Chief Eldon took us off the case.
Thought so.
It was an official order.
A few hours earlier, the LA office for the Division of Arcane Affairs fell into an eerie silence.
Early this morning, Constance Scott, a staff member of the Foundation's Arcanum Containment Department, was assaulted during an illegal arcane object trade. She's still in critical condition. Forensic Services has confirmed that the arcane skill traces found at the scene of the attack match those left by the suspect in the ongoing Nightpiercer case. Thanks to Noir and our Vigils cadet Liang Yue, who are both at the scene of the attack, we've been able to confirm the identity of the Nightpiercer. Name's Chi Xing, a 29-year-old former movie actress from Hong Kong. She played the lead role in the Detective CO7 series, where she gained a reasonable amount of fame. She was in a few more movies after that, but no big hits. She officially retired from acting a few years ago. The BAU's come to the conclusion that she's confused herself with her movie character, possibly a result of a mental imbalance caused by the setbacks in her career. She thinks she's the real-life CO7, the hero who fights evil and cares for the weak. In short, we have a vigilante on our hands.
Oh, hang on.
Thanks to a minor mistake from the Foundation's Arcanum Containment Department, we also have a dangerous arcane item. A cursed film reel called Reunion of the Three Swallows, somewhere in the city.
Minor mistake? Okay, so the Foundation is covering up that they lost several important items, which could bring a lot of harm to the entire city, and more than likely the entire world as well. So they're keeping it under wraps, and they're only talking about this one cursed reel, I suppose. Well, what did we expect from the Foundation at this point, right?
Liang has confirmed that Constance Scott, the staff member who was assaulted by Chi Xing yesterday, is the perpetrator of the theft. As you're all aware, there's been an explosion in mental disorders in Chinatown. We now know that their source is the cursed film reel. It's currently in Chi Xing's possession, which makes her even more dangerous. Having learned about the history behind this arcane film, we have reason to believe that obtaining it was one of her motives. Since the film's been in her possession, there have been multiple assaults around the city, all matching the patterns of the Nightpiercer. But there's one key difference. This time, the victims all showed the same mental disorder as the victims of the film. We believe that the suspect is able to control the film's power to some extent, and she's using it to commit escalating crimes at a much higher frequency.
Good lord.
We need to act before the situation gets out of control. Reinforcements from the Foundation and the Vigils Bureau are already on the way. We will do whatever we can to protect our city before they arrive.
He paused for a moment as she keeps his gaze over the office before him.
James, Carter, I'm putting you on the case. You'll be taking direct orders from me. The rest of you, stick to your posts.
Excuse me, Deputy Chief Alden. I need to ask you something.
I already know what it is.
Before Leah can speak, Alden cuts her off. His tone is calmer than she expected.
You and Poitier saw that something was going on in Chinatown and started an investigation yourselves.
Whoops.
You found the culprit behind the ACD theft and stopped an assault that could have ended much worse. You've done a great job.
Wow. Genuine praise. And then his tone shifts.
But there's one key thing you failed to do. You had a chance to apprehend the Night Piercer right then and there, but somehow she slipped through your fingers. According to your report and the witnesses' statements, you failed to summon your legendary beast when you confronted the suspect.
Yeah.
As a result, not only did the suspect get away, but your partner sustained an avoidable injury. I need my best, most reliable officers on this case.
Fair. After a brief pause, he delivers his final verdict.
Sorry, Liang, but you don't make the cut. The two of you will be excluded from the operation.
To an experience and then injury.
This is bullshit! He can't cut us out! This is our case!
He can.
No! We are doing this!
Make your case.
Calm down, Miss Putty. Even if you feel fine, the doctor said you had to stay in bed for at least a few days.
The name's Poitier, and I'm fine, okay? Stop trying to...
Facts speak louder than words. Liang gently leads Poitier back down at the bed. This time, Poitier doesn't resist.
Damn it. So what went wrong? How come your friend... Tang Leng, was it? Didn't show up?
Qiang Liang must have sensed my hesitation and refused my summon. You see, if its master can overcome their selfish desires with an unwavering heart, it can turn on them. Father used to warn me about it. But that won't happen again. I promise.
Poitier narrows her eyes as she studies Liang for a moment.
If you say so, what are you gonna do now?
I can't help but think it was more than just selfishness. I'm wondering if Zhang Liang was able to sense any malice or evil from wait, is her name actually Qixing? That can't be right. Hang on. Yeah, her name's actually Qixing. I didn't even realize that. Liang takes a deep breath.
I'll continue with the investigation. I need to find Qixing.
What? But that angry grandpa already pulled you off the case.
I have to do this.
What for? Because of your duty to fight evil as the master of Qiangliang?
Poitier furrows her brow, but to her surprise, Liang shakes her head.
I've always had two things guiding me. My duty as a member of the Liang family and the spirit of CO7. But now, Qianliang has ignored my summon and and Qixing has turned out to be anything but a hero. They were once the beacons of my life, but not anymore. This could be a setback, yes. Or it could be an opportunity. For the first time in my life, I can think about what I really want without having to consider anything else.
After a brief moment of surprise, but that's to the
You
side.
know what, Rookie? It always grinds my gears when you talk about your duty and all that stuff. But what you're saying now, I like it.
Aren't you going to stop me?
Why would I? It's our case, isn't it? There's nothing wrong with doing our job. If Eldon bitches about it, just tell him you bumped into the crook when you were strolling around the city.
Seriously?
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that, is there? So what's the game plan, huh? What are you gonna do?
This scene again? They must have done a dozen takes already, right?
Yeah, I'm no movie expert, but even I can tell the actor's nervous as hell.
Of course he is. Anyone would be nervous if they knew a wanted criminal could show up at any time and mess you up with Arcanum. Eldon tried to keep the details of the case a secret, but that director from Hong Kong told her crew about it as soon as she came back.
They came to protect the attack, Noir. They came to protect the potential target of attack, Noir, but were politely turned away on the grounds of disrupting filming. Now they can only confront the situation and have it set by peering through the slightly ajar door.
I mean, I guess they have the right to know. And to run. Half of the extras got the hell out as fast as they could. And look at the other half. They're too nervous to work.
I know. Hey, that's the Vigil's cadet, isn't it? What's she doing here?
The officer said you're here to help, is that right? Excellent. We could really use a hand right now. Come, let's get you in costume.
I've reached an agreement with them to cooperate in the arrest. Noir has not been charged for illegal trading of the arcane objects. After being released from custody this morning, she immediately returned to filming.
I'm more than happy to help. But first, I have something important to ask you.
Right to the point this time. I see.
I don't think there's any need to tiptoe around each other anymore. Could you answer me directly this time? What happened between you, Qixing, and He Rijun, the creator of Reunion of the Three Swallows? How did she die? Why do you and Miss Qixing both want that film? And why is she doing this?
What do you plan to do with my answers?
To Qixing, I'm probably just another fan. But to me, she and her character means something. I need to know why. I have to arrest her and find out the truth. Maybe I can still fix things, but Miss Noah, I need your help if I'm going to do it.
You mean you want to know more about her? To peek behind the scenes, learn what really happened behind all the moving magic. I told you it's not a good idea. We create works not just to express ourselves, but to entertain. And when we release them to the public, we open ourselves to all kinds of commentary, whether they be sweet or bitter. But the people behind the characters, behind the production, they are not for entertainment. Their lives are not fiction.
Is that a no?
I haven't finished.
She raises her eyebrow, a hint of mischief growing behind her smile.
Though I don't advocate trying to cross the line between on and off screen, if we cast aside your relationship as fan and actress and treat you simply as individuals, saying I want to know more about you sounds rather beautiful. It's touching, really. I'll answer your questions, Miss Liang. Follow me.
Alright. We have the means, we have the method, and yet we still don't have the motive. LA efficiency. New reports, same old faces. Same old work. Review the report. Guidelines of the Visuals Bureau on recent arcane violence. Based on this Visuals Bureau guidelines on arcane violence, modifications and updates have been made to the warrants and relayed to enforcement departments. Details are as follows. Wanted. Xishing, codenamed Nightpiercer. Threat level raised to A. Last seen in Los Angeles and surrounding areas. Any local institution encountered this individual must notify the Visuals Bureau immediately. Wanted. Arcana. Leader of Miss Majesty. Threat level maximum. Any Arcanist encounters the individual must avoid engagement, and immediately report the Foundation and request military assistance. Revoked. Confirmed deceased. Wanted. Kimberly. Miss Kimberly. Threat level B. Capture and detain upon encounter. Then await Visuals Bureau support. Revoked. Wanted. Forget-me-nots. Officer of Mass Indicte. Threat level A+. Capture and detain upon encounter. Then, immediately contact the Visuals Bureau for support. Additionally, submit a report to the local Foundation's office and report to the Bureau. Part 16. Before the Spotlight. Years later, all they remember is that empty stage.
Our story began 11 years ago. Life was tough, as it is for all young artists. But, like the beginning of many stories, there was a kind of beauty in it.
Wang Fu Restaurant.
又一新浪潮導演處女作亮相，胡圖雖然底子極佳，但由於大膽創新過度，導致內容詭異顛覆。即使業內有讚，但大眾實在難以欣賞，最終票房慘淡收場，實屬糊塗。咁我仲有咩好講啊？冇 taste 就係冇 taste。
Oh. A much younger version of Noir here. And, standing. She calculates the newspaper sign on the table, the loud thud drawing surprised glance from nearby diners.
OK， 要叫好又叫座，有時係要妥協嘅。但係問題係我一向最唔擅長，亦都最唔中意妥協咯。
Nora？ 係咪 Nora？ 估唔到會咁啱喺度見到你，好耐冇見，見翻你真係好開心啊
Nice to meet you. Regine?
你係 Teresa？ 你點解喺度嘅？你幾時翻香港㗎 Teresa, or as you know her by He Rizhun, was a dear friend of mine, the scriptwriter of Detective C07 and the creator of the cursed film Reunion of the Three Swallows. This is a pretty good script. Interesting. Teresa and I met while we were studying abroad at the Film Academy. We took the same scriptwriting class. We didn't talk much at first. She always sat in the corner on her own. I only got to know her after our teacher showed a script to the class as an example of excellent work. The writer's name: Teresa. Her stories could strike a balance between the details and the big picture. They were engaging, light-hearted, and warm. So, in that moment, when we met again at the restaurant, I realized she was the one I'd been looking for. At that time, she was an editor at a small press. I invited her to join my studio, and 3 months later, she put the first edition of Detective C07 on my table.
That's very fast.
So, 你覺得點啊？你覺得邊度唔夠好嘅話，我都可以改㗎。
我諗緊主角要揀邊個？哦，你個劇本寫得好好，比我想象中仲要好。我哋就用你個劇本。
High praise.
So we had the script, but we couldn't decide who would play the heroine. We held endless auditions, even considered some famous actresses, but none of them fit. Until that night.
頭先嗰幾個你覺得點啊？我覺得最後嗰個好似都 OK。
唔得，佢唔夠 sharp。你都睇得出㗎。既然睇得出，就唔好焗住自己揀。我唔想將就。
但係，萬一現實生活裏面根本唔存在呢個完全符合我哋想像嘅完美人選呢？萬一佢只係我哋諗出嚟嘅，咁點算啊？
咁我就會一直揾，直到喺現實世界揾到為止。
Jeez.
哎呀！你喐手腳做咩啊？
Ah, even back then.
我就係喐手喐腳啊！點啊？死鹹豬手！呢度唔歡迎你哋啊！仲唔快啲啦！
你睇住嚟啊！我唔會放過你噶。
So even back then, she was very self-righteous and seek justice. After throwing out a few uninspired threats, the hooligans flee in disgrace. Behind the door, a worried face peeks out.
哎呀，大鑊啦！今次嗰兩個古惑仔附近出晒名，佢哋肯定會翻嚟報仇噶。
我知你睇唔慣佢哋對個靚女鹹豬手，但係人哋都唔出聲啦，你嬲咩啫？你咁搞法之後，我點做生意啊？唉，今鋪真係俾你累死啊，阿星！
得啦，事頭，我走。佢哋再嚟就叫佢哋嚟揾我。嗱，鋪頭鎖匙啊！你記得早啲嚟開門啊，唔係啲熟客等到戇居居。
阿星，你，哎呀！
The restaurant owner resigns, taking the key in silence. Without a backward glance, the girl steps down from the door, only quickly stops.
睇嚟你啱啱失業喎。
邊位啊？關你咩事啊？
我有份工介紹俾你，你對做戲有冇興趣啊？ Ah-Sing was surprised when I made the offer. She said she needed to think about it, so Teresa gave her a copy of the script.
Wow.
The next day, she knocked on our door and took the offer. Later, we learned that Ah-Sing was born into a poor family. Her father was in prison, and her mother had mental issues. She'd been the breadwinner for the family since she was a kid. Her father's reputation would often get her into trouble, so usually she was either on the way to a job or to a fight.
As memories surface, Noir lets out a sentimental smile.
The CO7 you saw always had a confident smile on her face, but in actual fact, Ah-Sing almost never smiled at the beginning. An actor should learn to commit to the moment in front of the camera and come back to reality behind it. But Ah-Sing didn't.
Method actress?
She didn't come back to reality. She's never once stopped playing the role of CO7 since then. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Oh boy.
She started to smile the way CO7 smiled. She went from brash and reckless to sly and methodical, just like CO7. The deputy chief and the BAU made a mistake. Ah-Sing has not confused herself with her character. After all these years in the movie industry, I've seen a lot of actors get carried away by the glitz and glamour of their characters. But Ah-Sing is different. She values CO7 even more than herself. So much so that, ultimately, it eclipsed her own consciousness.
Okay, so we are dealing with a possible split personality then?
Miss Liang, you asked me which rumors about CO7 and the three of us were true. Now I can give you an answer. Most of them were.
Whoa. Noir maneuvers her wheelchair to the desk, pulls out a file from the bottom drawer, and hands it to Liang. The file is heavy. Liang whips into a fine age photograph.
Is this...
Three women pose together. Their identities are obvious. So from left to right, Qi Xing, He Rujin, and Noir.
We drew a lot of attention after the release of CO7. Put a magnifying glass up to anyone, and you'll always find imperfections. We were no exception. Ah-Sing was as stubborn and uncompromising as I was. When we disagreed, it would blow up into a huge argument, neither one of us giving in to the other. Poor Teresa was always caught in the middle. I was too young, too bullheaded, to realize the consequences that this might cause. I tore a path forward, often ignoring the people around me. Teresa, on the other hand, was kind-hearted, perhaps too much so. She never got angry, no matter what people said. She just bottled it up inside and let it eat away at her.
So in the end, she just kept, like, absorbing it over and over. Me? Not you, Teresa, but welcome in, welcome in. Folks, please go ahead and check out Nina Teresa over on her channel. A fellow player of Reverse 1999, player of Arknights, and also an artist. Actually has gotten more into doing art here on Twitch recently. So do check out her streams for that as well. It's been a blast watching Teresa stream here. And I'm 100% confident that if you like my content, you will definitely love Teresa's. So please get in the heart and top chat and give her a follow. But yes, Teresa, if you haven't seen this yet, I suggest that you mute right now because I'm in a very critical point in the story that is like super spoiler heavy. But thank you for stopping by. Teresa, You must fight. Only one keep the name. Well, you're in luck, Teresa. So this isn't a spoiler. Her name is her English name is Teresa, but her real name is Jin. So you know, Teresa's just a anglicized name. You know, if you've ever had an Asian, well, specifically like Korean, Chinese, Japanese, or no, not Thailand. I forget what the country is from. But those with like more unique names from other countries, um, would go by anglicized names. Alrighty, we'll be on mute. Thank you for the shout out. You're welcome, Teresa. See you around. Enjoy the lurk. I'm gonna pause the story after 6 p.m. I'll be changing over to Critter Arcade thing, so spoilers will end then. But then we'll resume after like 3 hours or so. Noir gives the smiling face in the photo. Her expression tinged with nostalgia and the face's hint of sorrow.
She didn't like taking photos. She was self-conscious about her appearance, so we only have a few together. This one was taken when we were shooting CO7 too. We were so close back then. Of course, we knew we'd have to part ways eventually, but we didn't concern ourselves with that. Even then, our shortcomings had started to hurt our relationship. But by the time we realized it, the damage had been done.
唔得，呢個結局太離譜啦！司靈真唔會咁做㗎。
When we were making CO7-3, Ah-Sing was up in arms about the ending. In the sequence, CO7 tracks a criminal through a Shehua parade, hoping to finish him off herself. But when she finds him sitting at home with his family, she changes her mind. Ah-Sing didn't like it. She said that CO7 would punish the villain for what he's done, that she would never change her mind. We had countless arguments over this ending, and of course, we never reached a conclusion.
得啦得啦，到此為止。我哋咁嘈落去都冇意義。我有個提議。
A compromise to a worse ending?
So I cheated. Were I in the same position now, I'd solve the problem more delicately. But I was a jerk back then. The only thing that mattered was the movie. I couldn't care less about what people thought, including my heroine. I asked Teresa to write an alternative ending, and told Ah-Sing that we'd shoot both endings and pick the better one together. She agreed.
Yep.
But you didn't keep your word. You released the movie with the original ending.
It turned out to be very popular, but Ah-Sing saw it as a betrayal. At the premiere, she announced she was quitting the new art company that the three of us had founded together. I didn't stop her. Teresa tried to mend our relationship, like she always did.
我寫咗個新劇本，唔係407續作，係全新嘅故仔啊！如果你哋覺得有意思嘅話，我哋下一部戲可以拍佢啊！我自己拍咗部片花，雖然好簡單，可能拍得唔係幾好，但係可以嘅話，我哋一齊睇啊！
It was her proof of concept for a reunion of the Three Swallows. I knew Teresa had always wanted to put an end to the CO7 series and write something she was really passionate about. Perhaps she thought a new story would help Ah-Sing move away from CO7 and become herself again. Unfortunately, when she came to show us the script, Ah-Sing and I were in the middle of a fight.
Oh man.
唔使啦，我唔會再同你哋拍戲。
阿星，等陣啊
Asing had always been kind to Teresa, but on that day, she pushed her out of the doorway and stormed off. Well, as I said, I was a jerk. I flipped through her script, and a flurry of harsh words left my mouth. 點解仲係上次嗰個類型㗎？我咪講咗咯，呢種故事唔啱你寫啊。
The script, along with the reel, is shoved back into Harry Jun's hands without a silent glance.
In the end, neither Asing nor I cared enough to watch Teresa's sizzle reel, even though she tried so hard to present it to us. That was the last time we saw Teresa.
That fire.
Was it suicide?
Yes. That's why I'd pay any price to get that film. Her script was burned to ashes in the fire. I need to know what story she was trying to tell. I suppose Asing feels the same. This is what you wanted to see last time you and your officer friend visited me.
You mean the threatening letter?
It's not a letter, actually.
It's a script. Liang sets down the photo and pulls out the remaining contents of the file. It's an ancient script, its cover yellowed by time. As she flips through, familiar lines of dialogue meet her eyes. In an instant, she understands the significance of what she's holding.
It's the script of Detective 071.
The original. The one Teresa handed to Asing all those years ago.
Liang never imagined that one day she would be holding the origin of the very film that inspired her as a child. There's no doubt. Qi Shing must have learned noir, but why? What does this mean? She continues to flip.
Is this a poster of the Shehua parade?
She continues to flip through until her fingers meet an object tucked in the pages.
Oh, right. It's almost time for the Dushu festival. With everything going on these days, I almost forgot. Wait, is Miss Qixing going to...
Your guess is as good as mine.
Occasionally glanced and both turned their gaze to the image of the Showa parade, printed on the poster in front of them. Excuse me. Okay. Let's look at this excerpt here, and then I have to take a break from story for a bit just to like claim my dailies, and then I'll go right back in for one more chapter before we switch over to non-spoiler stuff. Chinese TV news clips featuring the warm-up for Chinatown Showa Parade. Our reporter brings you an exclusive frontline update. As the Dusha Festival begins, Los Angeles Chinatown is once again alive with the excitement of the Showa Parade. Humans and arcanists will soon come together to pray for a year of peace and prosperity. We are currently at the Chinatown Community Center, which houses 12 arcane idols, marking the starting point of the parade. We're fortunate to be interviewing Principal Huang, who is this year's summoning official. Principal Huang, could you tell us about your role in the festival? The summoning official is responsible for reciting the summoning rites and inviting the idols. After lunch, the rotating god of Shetsu, Shixia, will be placed in the palanquin. Some of the parade members have already gotten outside. That's right, we can see people carrying antlers and flags from the parade. Principal Wang, what's that large animal lantern over there? That is a Lucia, a Shangri. Later it will join the Beast Lantern team. The parade will be led by the 5 colored banners and the Yingetsu, followed by the Shanzhao beasts and Shangrui creatures. Quite the spectacle. The Shandao beasts? Are those the legendary creatures said to ward off evil plagues? Exactly. During the plague vanishing segment, General Kyonno will shout out commands, and 3 young men wearing Shanzhao masks will sing the plague vanishing song, imitating the beast to drive out evil. The musicians will accompany them with gongs and drums. The parade will go on until midnight. Quite the festivity. Thank you, Principal Huang. Though the parade is yet to start, we can see crowds waiting already. Stay tuned as we bring you live coverage of the Showa parade. Okay. Before we continue, first off, the Roar Jukebox. Okay, not quite enough. I'm about 600 short, give or take. So that won't be happening for a while. So I won't rush it. But I would have enough to level up Lee and use Resonance if I did. Why are you going? Ah, right. This. Doing SC6. The story chapter 6. And then our dailies. Okay, great. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break here, and then we'll get right back into the story for one more chapter before I switch over to Critter Crash after daily reset. Okay, be right back, folks. See you soon. What a love kaya nais ko ay ialay sa iyo ang puso ko na umiibig sa iyo, ngunit di mo na yata kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan, naninikip ang tiyan. Wag na lang kaya wag na lang kaya ngunit di mo na yata kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan, naninikip ang tiyan. Wag na lang kaya wag na lang kaya wag na lang, wag na lang kaya, wag na lang, wag na lang kaya, wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Little imp, you came here to sing your serenade, perform your feelings on a velvety stage. What we gotta sing that's popular in these parts?
Only little bitches strum the strings of their hearts.
You wanna hang around this lustful town? Such a lovey-dovey before we knock you around. Here we sing about wants and desires.
Savagery lords harder than fire.
So give me a thrust. Show me some lust. From the groin to the bust, little imp you just must. In the house of Asmodeus. Come on, sing us a song. Make sure the subject is getting it on. Make it graphic and tactfully long. Go ahead, your mic's on.
And now, I belong to this set.
Well then. Welcome to Excess Talents.
The mushroom grows in the highest canopy.
No.
Oh, come on, Mr. Security. I want to play with her too.
Shut up. Move them now.
All right. I'll move them, my dear. But on one condition. You have to play with me.
We don't have time for games, Charles.
You know better than that. That's not how it works. This is my department, and you have to abide by my rules. You know that, right? Isn't that right, guys?
Woo! Let's go!
Do we have an understanding, Mr. Security? Now, we're gonna play a simple game of hide and seek. If you can find me, I'll move the mannequins for you. But if you lose... Oh, don't mind me. I'm simply putting things I like in this corner.
Good morning. Are you still sleepy?
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion. That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night,
and since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled,
it is the universe's providence to stop it. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Weak, I say! It doesn't even pierce my heart!
Now I sit all alone, wishing all my feelings gone. I gave my best to you, nothing for me to do, but I've one last cry, before I leave it all behind. Gotta put you out of my mind this time. Stop living a lie. I guess I'm down to my last cry. Here's my interpretation of how Kaveh programmed Marak. Alright, Marak. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and program Alhaitham's voice. Register this into your log as Daddy. Sorry.
Raise your voice. Raise your voice.
No.
It's you. Me. I'm talking.
Talking? Razor, are you talking to Dustball? No. It's you that's supposed to say, that's right?
A familiar scent. Looking for friends. It's good. Happy. Friends follow scent. You came too. Happy. On your body. The smell of wind and rain. Very familiar. The scent of cats. Also familiar. Paimon. Very sweet scent. Smell good.
Hear the drums echo in the night. She hears only whispers of some quiet conversation. She's turning in self-pity flight. The moonlit wings reflect the stars that matter towards salvation. I stopped an old man along the way, hoping to find some long-forgotten birds of ancient melodies. She turned to me as if to say, "Hey boy, it's waiting there for you. Gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I've blessed the brains down in Africa. Gonna take some time to the things we never had." I can show you how to be strong in the real way, and I know that we can be strong in the real way, and I want to inspire you. I want to be your rocker when I talk, get lights of fire in you. I want to inspire you. I want to be your rocker when I talk, get lights of fire in you.
Call me Flutterpage. I used to live in Millwall with my mum and dad and sister. But that don't matter no more, does it?
Okay, looks like the ritual roll worked. High in the clouds, up on a hill, you talk to the stars, they tell you to chill. I try to tell you what everyone knows, you're perfect in the way that you are. If you stole all the colors that persist in your hair, sold them to black without much of a care, throughout my heart, bleeped every sound, I thank you 'cause you left me my heart. Compassion's always sets you apart. You and I will always be lost. So give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all, even if you can't recall. You're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. If you took a boat to the middle of the sea and spent all my money seeking treasures for me, but came up empty-handed every week after week, I tell you that your love is still cheap, that you are worth the trouble to keep. You and I will always be loved. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all, even if you can't recall. You're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Even if you're slightly joy. Even when you're coming apart,
even though you failed us so
you're
far.
perfect in the way that you are.
Even when you're coming apart.
Even when you're breaking my heart.
Even when you love all the
You're perfect in the way that you are.
Perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are.
Drink water. Get on your knees and drink water.
Paimon accidentally choked on some water again.
7 apples on the witch's tree, with 7 seeds planted inside of me. Do enjoy the Lord Lady writes. And welcome back, folks. Let's just dive right back in for one more chapter before we pause for a few hours so I can do Critter Arcade. Oh, again, double checking. Okay, all good. Just making sure. You never know. Yep, all good. Part 17. Watchers, Protectors, Defenders. The fire they held lit the children's faces.
Wow! Look at all these people! Oh, we should have come earlier. I can hardly see a thing from here.
And whose fault is that? You are the one who took ages to get ready. Anyway, at least we haven't missed much. Looks like it just started. I heard there's a new event this year. I wonder what it is.
Not an event. A film crew's shooting a scene during the parade. Apparently, they already talked to Mr. Shao and said they wouldn't cause any trouble.
That's good.
Let's go check it out. Maybe we can get into one of the shots.
This is the busiest time of year in Chinatown. The streets are filled to the brim. For those with keen eyes, some outliers can be spotted among the
This
crowd.
is C2. All clear.
Copy. Group C, all clear. No sign of target. All units, stay in position. Wonder how the Vigil Girl and Eldon are doing.
Having a transition, the officer glances towards a Chinese restaurant on the street corner. Despite the bustling crowd, the sign on its door reads closed.
Do I really have to go outside like this?
Deputy Chief Eldon stands awkwardly in front of the mirror as he stares at the brightly colored traditional outfit he's adorned in. The man across from him sneers, shattering his last shred of hope to be saved from it.
No, you need to paint your face too. I'm not gonna let you join the parade looking like a weirdo. You're the one who said that the parade needed guards in case there was an attack. Have you changed your mind? I'd be more than happy to kick you out here.
I'm glad they're giving screen time to this guy.
Your profiling and the BAU report seemed like a load of crap to me. If someone does attack the parade, I'm sure we can handle it ourselves.
Listen, I won't pretend to understand the meaning behind all this. But what I do understand is that this is one of the most important events of the year for the people of Chinatown. The target could strike at any time, so we need to be prepared. No one wants to see a celebration turn into a nightmare.
Why didn't you say that to your men? They are the ones who've ignored the Chinatown all this time. What a hypocrite.
Not wrong. He glares at the officer with clear distrust in his eyes. But before tensions don't rise anymore, the girl beside him cuts in with a smile.
Aiya, Uncle Zhao, today's our big day. That sour face of yours is gonna scare this guy straight off. Leave the past in the past lah. They are doing this for the right reasons. What we've got to lose. Besides, we could really use a hand right now. They can make up for our manpower shortage. Now, give me a big smile lah, before your long face scares off our good fortune.
Ayy, with a sweet talker, aren't you, eh?
He huffs and glares, but eventually waves it off.
Fine, but you've got to look the part if you're gonna be in the parade. I don't care what your mission is. Oh, you, Blondie! Tighten your belt, or your pants will fall down when you dance. And the big guy over there, the lining should be under your coat.
The famed Chinatown investigator yells corrections to the officers as they do their best to don the traditional attire. His tone is sharp but surprisingly patient. Seeing his old friend much looked for, Alden removes his garish headpiece and turns to Anne.
Thanks for all your help, Miss Lee. We never would have been able to join the parade unnoticed if you hadn't persuaded the residents to cooperate with us.
You are welcome lah, sir. Even though I only came here a few months ago, I've already gotten pretty close to the residents. So, it was pretty easy to convince everyone. Don't worry about it lah. Besides, the Shehuo parade is for everyone, whether they're here to watch or dance. We are always happy to have more people join the celebration. Uncle Zhao might be a little stubborn, but you know gala, that's just what he's like. Don't take it personally.
She turns her head, gesturing towards a few unfamiliar faces at the other end of the restaurant.
These guys are arcane detectives and influential people around Chinatown. I told them to all keep an eye out too. There's a saying in Hong Kong, as stupid as the god of longevity who hangs himself. That will be Night Piercer if she comes anywhere near Chinatown.
Alden nods, fortunately shaking his head with complex expression.
I know everyone here will be grateful if Night Piercer doesn't show up, but then we'll still have a dangerous criminal with an equally dangerous arcane item on the loose. Nothing's more dangerous than an unexploded bomb. I want to eliminate the threat once and for all. The question is, will she come? Was the little vigil right?
Late last night, Leah knocked on Alden's office door. She returned from her morning rejection with renewed determination.
The Shehuo parade, sir.
At the time, the division of arcane affairs still brightly lit, with most officers racking their brains to track down Qixing without success. That's when Leah stormed in with her informed collaborator, ignoring the puzzled glance from her colleagues and slammed a thick stack of reports onto his desk.
Miss Noah isn't like any of Qixing's previous targets. She's much more important. Miss Qixing still can't accept the way Miss Noah ended Detective CO73. That's her motive. The ending consists of two major elements, the Shehuo parade and the villain who should have been punished. She now sees Noah as that villain, and she's going to attack her at the coming Shehuo parade. That will be our chance to arrest her.
The Shahua parade? Do you have any idea what you're suggesting?
The sheer thickness of the report is intimidating. Eldon skims through it before casting a questioning look at the unexpected visitor Liang dragged in. The visitor nods.
Don't worry, sir. I'd be happy to cooperate. As bait. Our thing will come. I promise.
The sound of the back door opening breaks Eldon's thoughts. He looks up to see Potier pushing Neora's wheelchair aside, Loggerhead falling closely behind.
As far as I can remember, she's never been late to anything.
Peeps, why aren't you dressed up? I've been looking forward to it all day.
Wow, so many people. I'll make sure I capture some great memories of this.
Noir remains usual unruffled self, while Potier teases her colleagues and Loggerhead eagerly looks around. Eldon sighs on up his forehead.
I understand that the festival atmosphere is exciting, but you ladies need to remember that we're not here to celebrate. There's a tough fight ahead of us. Poitier, you sure you're healed up?
Of course, Chief. You've approved my participation in this operation. It's too late to take it back now.
Eldon looks her over. Clearly she's alive and well, but he still carries concern on his face. Eventually he sighs and nods.
What about Miss Latham? You've been proven innocent, and I heard the Foundation told you to await orders. There's no reason for you to be here.
Eldon swears to everyone's attention, Loggerhead. Her head twitches slightly.
Yeah, but it'd be weird to stay in my room alone when everyone's out here. Don't you think? Anyway, I'm waiting for Scott to wake up from her coma. I want to ask her why she stole from the Foundation and pinned it on me. I need to know what she thinks about me and our friendship. If I let you guys do all the work while I just wait in my room, I won't be able to question her without feeling insecure. I know I might not be all that helpful, but I'll do everything I can.
Miss Latham's being modest. As a staff member of the Arcanum Containment Department, she knows how to deal with that film reel better than any of us. She may forget things, but she still has a wealth of knowledge. Her experience might just make the difference between failure and success.
All right, you've got a point. Miss Latham, thanks for lending us your expertise.
Great! Just leave it to me. I can deal with the film. I've rewatched all my related memories, so I remember every detail, even down to the scratches on its surface.
There you are.
Ooh. With Loggerhead officially to join, the final member of the operation team is last to arrive.
Everyone was gone when I left the changing room. I thought something was... What's wrong?
Wow, the costume fits you so well. Fancy, whoa. It doesn't even look like a costume. Much fancier than that. You are like the best parade dancer I've ever seen. There's no way the Night Piercer will spot you. Look at her, Uncle Zhao. So cool, huh?
The Chinatown investigator
Is that the
scrutinizes.
Leon's family ritual dress? Let me see. Good. You're wearing it right. Nice to know that at least some kids remember their traditions. You better not dishonor your family wearing this, kid.
Soon as the dog for letting out decided to snort.
My thoughts exactly. Everything's in place. You sure you can perform this time, Vigil? I don't want a repeat of last time. The alley out back's empty. Show us what you got.
The alley out back's empty. Show us what you got.
The alley out back's empty. Show us what you got.
Yes, sir. I will prove myself to you.
Each officer stands tall and imposing, forming what feels like a solid wall before Leah. Refusing to shy away, she squares her shoulder and meets their gaze head on. Of course, we gotta give Liang Yu here her inside suit outfit. There's so much free stuff. I have to get the whole of this.
Hello, ma'am. I'm writing a report on the critter brawl at Dodger Stadium. The first thing we learn as vigils. I've got you some very horrible movies, and I promise you, it's gonna be an unforgettable.
Okay, here we go. Let's fight.
Field check complete. Move carefully.
When I marry this princess, if you start crying, you have to wipe your nose on your new uniform. Alright, let's see who against the powerless little girl, or a real challenger. Understood, sir. I will go easy on you. Dang. Forgot to read the enemy descriptions. Deputy Chief Eldon. The chief runs to dress up, a festive and brightly colored costume, and a crowd of onlookers waiting for his show. This makes even the usual size of chief hesitate. After ally takes action, adds one stack of sternness to ally. Potier, qualified instructor. Though the process has been far from smooth, she's acknowledged the young vigil recruit as more than capable. But now comes the final test. After an ally performs an extra action, gain Eureka plus 1%. At the end of the round, Eureka has reached 5 points, consume Eureka to cast an ultimate. Division of Arcane Affairs Officer. An officer from the Division of Arcane Affairs. A competent officer must learn to carry out their duties amid festivals and bustling crowds. Ah. Okay, so they're all kind of supporting Potier here. So I should deal with Potier first.
Filter complete. Move carefully. Please stay behind me.
Take it easy. Handle it gently. Child, here's something fun for you.
My responsibility.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 Turbidantes. Take it easy.
强梁既出，王有不为。
Alright, stop. Or at least I acknowledge you now. Not bad. Good. Looks like she wants us all to talk. Sorry, I did my best to restrain myself. If this had kept up, we would have been exhausted before the real suspect even showed up.
Warning, warning. The puppy is fleeing the scene at its maximum speed.
After several rounds of trials, the young remains standing, her expression firm and determined, her gaze burning resolve. Satisfied, Eldon nods.
Looks like I've got nothing to worry about. You ready, kid?
He rolls up his sleeve, checks the time on his watch.
Parade's starting soon. I'll go get dressed. The rest of you...
I need to talk to Miss Liang. Could you give us a moment?
Don't be late.
The alley suddenly feels empty. Liang finally ready for North to speak, but she never does. Simply stares at the distant lights as if the airplane noise belonged to another world.
Why me, Miss Noah?
So we're pausing the story for now. We'll resume later tonight, about 3 or 4 hours, give or take. I'm gonna switch over to the Critter Arcade now. Let me go ahead and unmute Discord here so you can hear them. So we're not collaborating. Yay!
Oh!
Hello.
Hello, Decaf NVIDIA.
Oh, hang on. Let me just go ahead and unpin the spoiler message and pin something else. There we go. No multi-stream link today.
Oh my goodness.
We're not replaying the same game, and MJ isn't like playing a game on their screen, so you can just hear them chat, visit them, and click on that link to support them instead.
And those of you in my chat, you can just click the link at the top of your chat to watch a way more exciting stream than what I'm going to be doing today.
Exactly.
I'm going to be writing today.
So you
can click the...
on
No,
MJ's chat.
no, that's not the right thing to pin at all. That's not it.
Exactly. Click on that link, everybody.
Elijah, I need
Spend
your
the
help.
$2.
I need your help. We need, apparently
Download
it's the battle
the music.
of the pins.
Exactly.
And I need my pin back. Thank you. Elijah's on it.
Oh, Elijah, you can't do anything right now because you're about to hydrate.
What? I can't hear you, huh?
You have to hydrate. You have to hydrate. Mod care package redeemed. Go hydrate.
I can't hear you.
Hydrate.
Sorry, what was that? Can you say that again?
Self-care.
Oh, okay, hydrate. All right.
Thank you,
hydrate.
Elijah.
You're welcome.
You're an excellent mod. Decaf is going rogue today.
What do you mean?
Thank you for the care package.
I'm the Stream Elements message from Stream Elements.
Sure. The Stream Elements message. The FPS is still, I don't know why I can get 30 FPS when I'm like playing games on my iPad, and it's like terrible right now. So I don't know what its problem is. I don't know why it's like this. Does it not like Scrivener anymore? Scrivener, my friend. You guys, please click the heart at the top of your chat and follow the wonderful Twangerine right here, right now, who lives. That's really all we know so far this morning, since their only message in the chat so far has been, let's see if I can read it, has been, and I quote, as Buddhisdad Jeff. That's the word from Twangerine this morning, as Bizdad Jeff. I think I got it right that time. Does this for? Oh, there is. Yes, you're right, Sarlacc. Hey, Decaf, there's been a there's been a redeem in my chat.
Oh, okay, sure. Give me one moment. Daily reset of reverse.
No, you have to do it now, or you'll get kicked out.
Certainly.
How dare you make us wait?
That was an empty threat, but.
What do you mean?
Because we would never, ever.
The only thing that's empty are my pockets. That's a lie. I have $5. So a lie. I don't have American money.
Oh, sure. Oh, I see.
I thought you were gonna say a piece of lint, but that's also good.
Joke's on you again. I don't have pockets. I'm wearing shorts that have no pockets.
Huh.
My shorts do have pockets.
Guys, I don't know what I'm yapping about. Please ignore me.
I am not wearing shorts. I'm wearing pajamas, and they do not have pockets. But I'm wearing a hoodie with a nice front pouch pocket, so I'm like a kangaroo.
Wait, is it
just carry whatever I want in there. Oh my goodness.
Wait, that's sick. Decaf. When you're ready, and we'll be so off time with each other, probably because of the delay. It's fine. Who needs to be on time?
This will be great.
Okay. So you're doing it with me, the Hu Tao rap?
get.
Okay. I'm pulling it up now.
Oh man.
Alright. This is exciting, you guys.
There it is, Blaze Lilies. That's the actual name of the song.
I see.
Okay, Eli, from verse 2, Hu Tao. Wait, actually, I'll send the link. You can just, like, get it. Unless you
I
have
don't remember how the
memorized.
tune goes, but like, it's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wait, which one is it? The Hu Zhao one?
Yep.
So
There you
the-
go. I shared the link in the Discord.
Oh. Genius. Genius.
Yes.
.com?
Yeah, the English lyrics,
Why is
not
this
the
so
Chinese ones.
Right. No, no, I know that.
Were you about to sing in Chinese?
Well, if you'd like.
Could you?
I can't sing. So.
Okay, it'd be the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Alright, ready, and... Let's go. Hey, you butterfly. You too buzzing by. Guiding through the afterlife. Open a path without a fright. Oh, I like the fire, watch it blaze across the universe. Sit my rhymes, watch your step, or you get burned. Hey, boo, yeah! Eli, fully
I know
abandoning
I was
me.
supposed to beatbox.
Where was the
no,
beatboxing?
listen. I was thinking too much about it, and then Decaf just went into the deep end, and I'm scared of water. That's not true, but that's a metaphor. Guys,
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
looks like Decaf, you have to do it again. Oh no! Oh no! Guys, this is my plan all
Okay,
along.
so as long
It's
as
not because I
Eli
couldn't think.
raps, beatboxes along,
Maybe
then all good.
Elijah should like
You want me to
lay
start?
down the beat to start.
Probably should, yeah.
And it's not gonna be on time, but that's okay. 1 second. I
Yeah.
need to do something
I'm never on time
because
anyways,
it
that's fine.
sounds. For sure. Okay, are you ready? I guess I'll beatbox for you.
No, I'm not ready because now the page is loading because I closed it.
Okay, I'll wait for you.
Alright, thank you. Oh, I think my browser's mad at me now.
Oh no.
It's just loading. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I thought about that too, Twingerine.
Okay, there you go. I'll wait for you to start.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. Let's go.
Okay, relax a bit. Guys, I'm shy. Okay, hold on.
Let's go. Hey, you butterfly. You too buzzing by. Gotta wait to the afterlife. Open half without a fright. Oh, light the fire. Watch my rhyme. Watch your step or you could burn. Hey, boo. Yeah. There you go.
Every once in a while with the delay, it like just magically lined up for a second.
Yeah, because one of them was slowing down, or both of them were slowing down in parts.
There were just there was like this great there were these couple of great moments where like it really lined up.
Hey, you know what? I'll take it.
No, it totally worked. It totally worked.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that the people who redeemed this are pleased with the results.
And if you're not,
I hope you got what you were
can talk
looking
to my
for.
lawyer. I don't know what the lawyer has to do with this, but that's okay.
Something important.
I'm gonna
and
use
probably
our,
a strongly worded letter.
I'm gonna use our rap as my ritual roll here. See if I can get a second copy of. Sorry,
Oh, okay.
Third copy of Liang Yu.
Third, oh my goodness.
So P2, we're going for P2.
If I can. Oh, I'm third.
Alright, let's
sure.
go. Let's
Call
go.
that PP. Sorry.
Let me just claim it.
Nobody heard me. That's good.
Yeah. Totally.
Okay.
Nobody heard you. It's not that they're just ignoring it.
By the way, guys, just want to remind again about the web event that's currently ongoing in Reverse. That for some reason is not linked anywhere anymore.
Yeah, I just don't even know. I don't even.
It's like why?
I don't even think.
It's 200,000 people they want, but then they don't link it. So
They like make it so that we don't even know it exists.
there you go.
Oh my goodness, is that the link?
That's the
Thank you.
It was linked very briefly in Unknown Caller, on like white text on white background.
Wow. All right, I'm gonna put this in the VC chat just for me to have later.
Yeah. I think we're still at like
All right.
400,000 points or something, which means that very few people are still doing it.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I should go and play it today. I forgot all about it. I don't think I've even started it. Because every time somebody brought it up, I was like, oh, I'll be able to find that eventually, and then I didn't find it. Okay.
Okay, I have my teardrops. I have exactly enough for another 10 roll. And with the power
Alright,
of
here we
Eli's
go.
beatboxing, here
Yes,
comes another
me
copy of
too.
Liang Yue. And hopefully Loggerhead.
Absolutely. Yes.
Aren't you glad I did not do what Twad would have done, which is boots and cats?
Eli,
Twad would have
you
1000% done
you
boots
can't
and
bring that
cats.
doubting energy in. Now I only got 4 stars.
Sorry, no, hey,
You brought the doubting energy in. The
The
negative energy leaped in as you were talking.
Oh, I'm watching it play out now because there's such a delay on my when I'm looking at it on my iPad. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, I'm seeing the bat. Poltergeist was there though.
Yeah, Poltergeist
Yeah,
is there.
that means
I
Poltergeist
do
is
love
there, which
Poltergeist.
is one of my favorite characters, meaning you'll get her next pool for sure.
Oh my goodness.
One single pool, oh my god, you have her.
Oh yeah, I was able to launder the blanket that I won from Reverse from the devs.
Oh.
And I'm not ashamed to admit that occasionally I do walk around like Poltergeist with the blanket on my head.
Amazing. Amazing.
I mean, that's what it's made for, right? Poltergeist
Yes,
summer outfit.
absolutely. Definitely. No, absolutely no doubt. No doubt at all. So, those who haven't yet, though you still should, just switched over to decafs because for a way more interesting stream with actual gaming in it.
And I promise you.
So here's the update. Here's my update. Let's see. There was still no announcement this week. And my agent is checking on it because it's been too long. And they were like, something's gone wrong. So they're checking on that. I had a nice meeting with my agent, like a video call this week where we talked about a bunch of things, and it was like super productive. And also I found out what I need to do to get the official go ahead on a full draft of the thing I'm working on now. Unfortunately, one of the things that involves the sample chapters, which no problem, I can do that. The other thing it involves though is an outline. I don't outline because because I'm a panster, because I just start writing and the book comes out like that. But sometimes they want you to do that. So I'm trying to do one, and that's what I'm working on today. And I hate it. I'm bad at it. I don't like it. And fortunately, I was like, hey, look, okay, I can't do. I'm not gonna be able to do like the outline with bullet points and stuff. And my agent was like, don't worry, nobody does that. That my version of an outline would be fine, which is basically just like a list of chapters and a paragraph about what happens in each one. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm working from a rough summary that was approved a while back already. So I'm working from that, but like trying to flesh it out and like pace it over like sort of the normal number of chapters. And also add things. I've had a lot of new ideas and stuff since the original synopsis. So I have, if you guys can see my Scrivener, the thing that's moving right now, so that's the rough synopsis that I'm working off of. This right here is the structure of the outline, and then when I click on the thing, I'll be editing it over in this side panel. The sides, this one here. I don't know how easy that is to see, but clearly you should write the whole book, then write the outline. If I thought that I could write the book fast enough to do that, I 100% would. I would write the whole book, then write the outline of what the book ended up to be, and then I would send it, and I would be like, hey, do I have the go-ahead on a full draft? And here are my sample chapters, like, you know, like 3 chapters or whatever you want. And here are my sample chapters. And then when I got the go-ahead, I'd be like, look, watch me be the fastest drafter in the world. Oh, boom! Draft completed, because I already did it. If I was a super fast drafter, I would just do that. But I am not a super fast drafter. So I think I actually do have to write the outline, because when the outline and sample pages get approved, I get sent more money, you see. So that is why it is important for me to do this. I have been working on it. I'm with you on the outline thing. Yeah, I don't plan to that extent. Though, that said, I did do that with the Dido book. I did outline it originally because I was like, it had been such a process. The editorial process with my agents had been such a process on the previous book that I thought, well, maybe if I try, I'm a pantser, but maybe if I try to be a planner, I can save some time on like structural editing later. But it was bad for me. It was kind of bad for me and my ADHD to do that, because once I wrote out this really thorough, extensive outline, my brain was like, okay, you wrote that, you're done. That one's not fun anymore. That one's not exciting anymore. That one's done. We wiping our hands of that. But Adderall has helped, so I'm hoping it's helping enough that between that and the dopamine that I will eventually get, when the thing that my agent is checking on actually happens, hopefully between those two things, that'll like propel me forward, and ADHD will not win. That's what I'm hoping. So this is what I'm working on today. I'm working on this outline, because I'm writing pretty like big, like basically everything that I at this time plan to have. I was advised, my agent was like, you know, you should say and can say that this is subject to change because you do a lot of discovery writing. I was so excited to discover that term, discovery writing, because that sounds a lot better than I'm a pantser and I just like make stuff up as I go. Like, and Lee was like, I didn't make that up. I like got it in a seminar. I'm like, yes, let's go. Let's go. So, then I do a lot of discovery writing. So therefore, it's subject to change. But probably not like the big hits. Probably the bigger beats, like the major ones, major plot beats will not be, and emotional beats will not be different. It's just I do tend to get my best ideas while I'm writing. So, there we go. Lady writes, how are you today? I saw that you are working as well. I can see the Lady writes over on her stream. Working. We're all working. Oh, Lady writes is recording, chatting, recording, and we'll see what else. I see. Okay. I am done with secret talk and the reasons why I have to private this VOD afterwards. And now we'll get my playlist going. Oh, they're up here. My brain just left the room for a moment. It just skedaddled on me. It just said, no. Here is my playlist.
Oh, please. I know how to use it.
All right. I've got a playlist. No one's saying this, so I will.
Hold on. Psychiatrist at
Enjoy writing.
I'm gonna start working. But you guys should go over to Decaps if you want to watch some gaming. They're playing Reverse 1999 right now. Also, the Lady Writes is over on her stream.
The ingredient store owner said it was very effective. Please believe me.
And you can go over there and hang out with her as well.
Check out her free copies of books in case you are looking for some books to read.
Oh, yes. I kept trying to check if Twan was streaming, but I kept typing in things like Twangering. That's what I get because I now have like Twitch things, people's Twitch streams over on my iPad, which is on the side. So I'm like typing from a weird angle when I type on that keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
That's my excuse for typing things like Twangering.
Minor thing here, talking about books. I think I'll have time to finally finish reading the Vera books that I have links to. Because I decided yesterday that I would finally begrudgingly give up on playing TCG every week.
Freeing up some time for reading.
I realized that I spend at least 2 hours every week on Genshin TCG, and the reward for it just isn't worth it compared to like the amount of time I'm spending on it.
Yeah.
That being said,
fair.
Because I'm not playing TCG, I've actually been doing exploration in Genshin while playing the Reverse Story, and I did a size amount of exploration, and was able to level up Liang Yu into Insight 3 maximum level, as well as Super Pickles.
Yes!
Super Pickles is
so good.
Is so good and so broken. as they should be.
And a good boy.
A good boy, yes. I think I'll change the outfit back though. I like that Pickles is sitting on a scholarly robe, but I think the crown is a bit too much.
I have the I got the skin from the it was from the Calabauna patch, which is like Pickles on a lounge chair with like a fancy drink.
Yes.
I like that one. I have that. I usually use that one. Yeah, vacation Pickles. What I really want though, and what I hope they'll do for a skin eventually is like like
I've got you some
I don't know, what would it be like?
And I promise you, it's gonna be
Roman Empire Pickles or Greek mythology Pickles. Like we need because like Pickles was so excited to go to Greece.
Right?
That one time and when Diggers got him high and he thought he was going to be able to go and talk to like great philosophers of old.
I mean, you're not wrong. That is what happens. But like,
and he thought he was getting on a ship to go to ancient Greece. So I feel like we need Pickles in like that kind of garb. You know what I mean? We'd like like toga pickles.
Hello, Shelly. I technically have good news. I finally got to convert all of the vacation
Socrates
days I
pickles,
wasn't
yes.
able to / not allowed to use last year, so I could spend on one of my favorite games. So I got I spent about $30 on Reverse. A lot of money compared to what I usually spend, but not a lot of money in the grand scheme of things. Just enough to get all the new Wonder stuff and make a few more rolls for Liang Yu. Hopefully, Loggerhead will come home soon, because once I hit 200 rolls for Liang Yu, then I want to use my rolls for Noir. Actually, they didn't wear togas in Ancient Greece. Togas are Roman. I mean, you're right, Tuan. What do they wear instead? Fleece?
I know that they have a different name.
Chiton. Ah, I see.
But like nobody knows what that is. If I say toga, they know what it looks like. And it's like basically a similar looking thing.
Yeah. You know, Six already has so many outfits. I think Six can lend his old outfit to Pickles. That's fine.
I'm glad the moment has come, to Tangerine. I actually did know these things because I've had to research them heavily. Well, mostly I researched heavily the Roman garb for production of Dido and Aeneas, and then I because we had to make them. Yeah, but at the same time, you end up finding out about both. It's almost impossible to research one without finding out things about the other. Not similar at all. I mean, I feel like to the average person, they basically look the same to them.
Other good news? So I ended up spending my rolls in the Ripples on the Water for Anan Lee. And then after spending those rolls, I opened up my 6-star mystery invitation thing for playing the game for more than a year. I didn't realize I've been playing since January of last year, not this year. So apparently I've been playing the game for a long time. That's how much fun I've been having with the game. I didn't even notice that I was this invested. And you know who I got from the mystery invitation? I got a new character called Anan Lee after rolling in the Ripples in the Water. So now I have P1 Anan Lee.
No, that didn't actually happen. No.
My chat said it's because I sang Ghostbusters too well. And Anan Lee really enjoyed Ghostbusters too much to stay away. So there we go. But this means I'm only missing 3 characters in my roster. Shamane, Jay, and Regulus.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. I think that you have more characters than I do.
Yep.
More 6 stars. If you're only missing 3.
I wail. Look, I haven't been able to wail for 3 months. This is my wail now.
A little wailing.
Yeah, just a little bit. I've held back due to reasons I can't talk about. Well, no, I can talk about some of them. The hospital stays and the lights being out and crashing my bike and smashing my face on the pavement.
Oh my god.
You know, it's been a tough year, but now that things are okay again.
That one. I'd forgotten about the time that you smashed your face in the pavement. Oh god.
It was very funny.
Yes, funny is the word. Funny is the word for your friend like mangling their face on concrete.
Yeah.
That's
Exactly.
Funny is definitely the word most people would use for that.
Exactly. It's a sick song by My Chemical Romance or Panic at the Disco.
That time I smashed my face in the pavement. Oh my god.
Smashing Faces by the Smashing Pumpkins. It's a double album.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
No, but that's the reason I'm able to like actually spend on reverse after a long time. Because like, good, financially stable again. I can splurge a little bit, just a little bit.
Did you see Elijah's comment? They were
Yeah.
gonna make the same joke.
I mean,
Amazing.
it's been long
Great
established
minds,
now that
friends.
Eli and I have
Great
like
minds.
a very we take turns with the
Share
brain
the brain
cell.
cell.
Yeah.
Oh, here's Shelly's actually moment. Fall Out Boy and Panic at the Disco usually have the long titles. My Chemical Romance usually has shorter ones in comparison.
That's true. Fall Out Boy way more likely than MCR.
Everybody's getting their time to
With the brain cell.
actually. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Okay, I gotta outline. Let's see, where am I at?
Yes, please go work. Right.
I stopped in the middle of a sentence, that's great. I'll definitely remember what I was about to say. There, let's see.
I'm just doing a little bit of grinding for the activity, then I'll switch over to the new Critter Arcade mode.
Don't touch the device.
Shelly, you want more good news. So the money I was able to spend was from all the unused vacation days I didn't use last year. What else? I'm now financially stable for a bit. I stopped playing TCG. Does anyone else have any good news? Shelly needs more good news, apparently.
Good
MJ can't talk
news.
about their good news yet.
Right. I can't talk about my good news.
The Minecraft realm now has 40% more camels.
Yeah, a lot of camels. There are just, I would say, probably in technical terms, a crap load of camels. However many camels that is, that's how many we've got.
Camels out the wazoo.
Yeah, exactly. That's the technical, the even more scientific description. Camels out the wazoo. That's what we've got. And apparently I have decided that you can't have too many camels. So in fact, this morning I went in and fed the camels again.
Good job, good job.
They're everywhere now. They're on like all levels of that area. They're, you know, they're up in like in the dome area, and over to the side, but then they're also like down in the ravine that's like right below the dome, like the dome in the library room area, you know, and they're exploring other areas like around. I haven't walked down into the lush mine that's right below there to see if they've made their way down there, but there's so many. More like 145%. Yeah, maybe.
Probably more accurate, yeah.
Yes, you think I could test Transplant Boom Farm to see how all in? Yes. Yeah, I think you could.
Please stay behind me.
Tutoring got cancelled. Yay!
I got this. I can do it.
That's
Oh.
a good thing?
Please lend me your power. Awaken.
I'm sorry about your hurty heart, though. Some camels want to soothe your pain. I'm gonna have to go on another cactus expedition not too long from now, and I've got so much cactus before.
We could just
But-
grow more cactus, you know? We can just, like, Put the sand down.
Can we grow it?
We can grow it, yeah, of course.
If we put sand down, it'll grow, like, it'll duplicate. It'll, like...
If I recall correctly, it's like 1 block of cactus, but Tuan or Sarla could probably, like, explain it better. That or use Silk Touch. I forget if you need to use Silk Touch specifically.
Oh, Silk Touch. But you have Silk Touch.
Yeah, that's true.
You have Silk Touch on a gardening implement. But I don't know how much you want to use it.
I mean, my hoe is pretty much unbreakable, so... my farming implement is pretty much unbreakable.
Did you get mending on it?
It has unbreaking.
It has unbreaking.
Also, it's made of iron, so I'm not too worried. It's very difficult to, like, break a farming implement. Even the wooden one lasts so long. Okay, so Tuan says cacti grow.
Cactus grow. So I'll have to, like, start a cactus farm somewhere.
Yeah, just, like, put 1 block of cacti down on a block of sand, and then it'll grow up and up and up like bamboo, I think. If I recall correctly, I might be wrong.
Alright, I'll have to figure it out. You definitely have to put the cactus, I noticed. I feel like when I tried to put it directly on sand, it didn't work, and I had to put it, like, deep, like sand deep. When I was making the, I think... When I was making... I feel like I had to have it... Yes, when I was making the boat breaking technology, I noticed that I couldn't put it down on the surface, kind of? I don't know. I don't remember.
Okay, so Tuan says 3 high, so you could get like 2 extra cactus blocks from planting 1.
Alright.
That's still pretty good.
So I gotta go plant a bunch of cactus. Has to be next to air. Oh. Oh, maybe that was the problem. Maybe it can't be touching solid blocks.
Oh, the cactus has to be touching air. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense.
So maybe that was it. Maybe I had to put it... I don't know. I had difficulty with it. For some reason.
Keep the sample.
I think maybe what I did was I had to plant it and then I had to put... Maybe this was it. I had to plant it and then put the scaffolding on after.
Please lend me your power.
A good point.
Might have been what it was. To put it down. I can't remember exactly how it worked.
Taking another look.
Can't plant cactus next to a wall. Yeah. I think what I did was I had put down the scaffolding first and then I tried to plant cactus, but I had to plant the cactus and then put the scaffolding on top of it, basically.
Oh, the same way as the tree dome.
Pattern.
Gotcha. The tree dome. The tree
We'll make
blocks.
a cactus. We'll make a cactus room. I can dig out a room easily.
I mean, thankfully
to make space for a cactus farm.
The cactus don't grow sideways. I don't think. I don't recall. I'm pretty sure they don't grow sideways, so they shouldn't become an
Seems
amorphous
like they just
blob.
go up. Yeah.
Like the tree room does.
I'll dig out a cactus room, maybe next to the tree room.
Sure.
I'll dig out a cactus room and like the same direction that you've been digging. You know how you've been like making that little corridor like right at the tree room where where chests go, like longer and longer as we add more chests.
Probably a good idea.
In that same direction, I probably could build out the tree room or like make a hall that goes into another room, a cactus room in that
probably
over there. I think there might be a point where I run into Lush Mine.
No, the reason you won't run into Lush Mine is because that actually would eventually overlook the Lush Mine at the bottom of the farm, like
right.
The one that's like hanging off your house.
But right, I was worried that I might, because usually when you're like running towards a lush mine, unless you have like a good layer between you and it, you eventually run into no floor.
Yes. So just, make floor.
Actually, that's true. That's true. I could just make floor, and then I actually could probably connect it to the pedestrian walkway.
That works.
Y'all dig out rooms while they're sent outside. Yeah, but if we have it inside, it's just so easy to like get all your stuff right there, because like that's where like the camels are inside. So like that is like super convenient if you just like have like a farm room that's very controlled. And then that way when the apocalypse comes, it's fine because we're in a bunker.
Right, totally.
Yeah.
What could possibly go wrong?
Alright, I totally didn't already drink all my coffee and need more. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I finished my coffee a while ago. No, just water for me. I have to make sure I can sleep at night. Y'all digging out rooms, meanwhile there's sand outside. Shouldn't the cactus be next to the camos? I mean, the tree room is pretty close to the dome, which is where the camels are, so that's fine. If MJ wants to put the farm separate from the dome, that's MJ's prerogative. I'm not gonna police their organization in their head. Should I ask my friend if he has time for VC to entertain me while I eat cake for breakfast and Myers and Nikki? Why does it sound like Farina? For VC to entertain... Oh, for the voice call together. Okay. I mean, yeah, probably. Not really a good spot next to the camel since so much of it is already cultivate other things. I guess that's true too, yeah. The library is there and... what do you call this? The ravine and everything. Okay, so it's been an hour since I started quote-unquote collabing with MJ here. And I haven't started the Critter card game arcade thing yet. I probably should get to that.
Please stay behind me. Be careful.
Liangyu is so fun to play. I'm really looking forward to playing her in Reverie and Utsa to see how her ultimate like fully works.
You won't get away.
Honestly speaking, I prefer her gameplay to Barcarola's. Barcarola's is fine, but I much prefer the extra action that she provides because she's actually targeting more specific enemies compared to Barcarola. It's chocolate. Straki Atelia. I think I mispronounced all of that. Banana cake. And my granny made it. Wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna jump right into this. Now that my activity is more or less used up for now. When below expert rating, earn double points from the first 5 matches each week. Great. Oh, so that'll be Stracciatella. Got it. Oh, while MJ's gone, I guess I can do voice acting without muting. Hang on. I think someone's in the VC that isn't showing up as my PNG trooper. One moment. Huh. Weird. It's not Shelly. It's not Shadow. Whose PNG is that? That is like making a wheel. Oh, got it. Okay. They are haunting Sunny and I. Indeed. Miss New Babel. There's a package for you. Oh, hello.
Hello. You guys are probably already on to another topic, but I realized actually there is a spot where I could put, if I built out where the place where currently the llama is, if I continued digging back from that, and even maybe a little bit over to the side, I'm not sure how far over I can go before I start hitting, like, getting close to outside, but if I expanded the room where the llama is, parallel to the hall, the TTT. Terrific Things. Trail of Terrific Things? Wait, what is it?
Oh, the tunnel of of terrific things. Yes.
If I built out, if I continue digging that direction, but in the llama, like where the llama is right now,
Right.
like parallel to the tunnel of terrific things, because we know from the tunnel that that's on a level where I'm not going to run into no floor.
My lawyers
because of the lush
informed me
mine.
that the Tower of Terror, the tilted Tower of Terror, was like gonna get me sued. So I had to name something else.
I see. I see.
So now it's named TTT for a different reason.
Yeah. TTT. So that is a place where I could easily build out room for a cactus farm, and it would be right next to the camels. I could even relocate the llama probably, but I'm not exactly sure where to put it, and especially since I want to get more.
Oh, sorry, I missed Lady Wright's messages here. Lady Wright was trying to offer good news earlier, but wasn't able to find any.
Oh no!
Yeah, sorry, Shelly. Good news is hard to find, but we can celebrate it whenever we do find it.
Yeah.
And stracciatella from your grandmother sounds like good news. So I hope you're enjoying it, Shelly.
I hope I'll have some I can share sometime soon, Shelly. Like, share for real.
A fox ornament, huh? I see, you can open it. It's also a gift for you. A gift for me. So Miss New Babel and her colleagues, congratulations on your successful venture. This is a gift from my mentor to commemorate the founding and growth of the Critter Center. A game centered around little monsters. Okay. I'm gonna play the tutorial now and see what this is all about. I have 24 hours to do this 5 times, but I have a feeling I'm gonna play it way more times than that. Excuse me. From what I've seen, it's very similar to Final Fantasy VII's card game. There's another page here. The story takes place in the wilderness where the Critter Center is located. A carbuncle stumbles upon this place and discovers an endless supply of dust and various treasures. It vows to claim this magical land, while the people of the Critter Center stand watch over the production lines, never letting the gods down. This is a battle plan centered around dust. Plans, Box Showdown, Box Showdown again. Okay. So all these are just tutorials. Got it. Oh, hang on. I will type something in the chat for Eli. Well, anyone else is also in the VC.
Actually, I do need to research something, so let me get this, but I have a browser in my... on my iPad. You know, Elijah, Shadow may have... Shadow was thinking about quitting all gotchas and therefore Twitch. We haven't seen her in a while, so maybe she did it. What am I looking up?
Maybe Shadow's free.
Maybe. Maybe. It could have happened. I mean, she's sort of done this low-key before, I think, and ended up coming back, but... But we can hope. Fort Tryon Park came down a little bit lower than 192nd.
Oh, Paverma, welcome in. Would Expedition 33 be a good alternative to gachas? Also, I'm an Avendor, just wanted to ask a question first. I don't play Expedition 33, but you know who does? I believe Sergeant Nemo plays it. And Sergeant Nemo has been having fun with it, so probably. I think I'm very much in the same situation as Sarlacc, where I can't commit myself to another live service game until I finish at least one of them that I'm currently playing. Finish, quote unquote, a live service game.
Yes, Twindrina was talking about Fort Tryon Park. I used to live near it. And it is a location in this... in Redacted book 2. When I first lived in Manhattan, I lived in Inwood, around 200th Street, which is right across the street from Fort Tryon Park. The end where the cloisters are, but on the far end, the more gardeny end, the flowery end, it empties out into like basically like the upper part of Washington Heights. I was thinking that it extended all the way down to the upper 80s, but it looks like it's more like 198th Street, like to really. I'm just trying to figure out my locations, my exact locations here. I definitely walked there many times from an apartment in the sort of 181st Street area. that area, that like section of Washington Heights, which is technically sort of above Washington Heights, is pretty condensed compared to some other places. The blocks are pretty short. But some composers that I worked with a bunch of times lived up there, and when I was still living in Inwood, I could basically walk down there, just like walking through the like where I lived. You had to like basically kind of walk up a little mountain or a very steep hill to get to Fort Tryon Park, to get up to where the cloisters are. But then you could just walk through the gardens and stuff to empty yourself out into the upper part of Washington Heights. It was a nice way to get from one place to another. Where's the subway stop? Both the A train and the 19 line should have stops in that vicinity. The A train area would be better. It's right over here. I think. Well, no, maybe the one. No, they're about equidistant. You take either one. 281st Street. And then, oh, the A train has a stop at 190th. That's the ticket, maybe. The one train has a stop at 191st, but it's way over at that point. It's probably taking the A train to 190th Street is gonna be like really easy, like right there at the park. Right there at the park. That must be the spot. Fort Tryon Park Trust, I see like that right there. That's the spot I'm thinking of. That's the train station. That's the subway station I'm thinking of, where you get out and you can basically just like walk right into the park. Not okay. Now I know where to go. Now I know where to send my character. Actually, my character could go there, and then this other character could say, hey, let's... I feel like I'm gonna have this, like, really uncomfortable... frenemies that turns to frenemies with benefits scene ramp up in... Fort Tryon Park. Maybe even at the cloisters. Maybe they take a walk that's so familiar to me and go through the park. I always have to make sure that everything that was there when I lived there is still there. It is. It is incorrectly described as being in Washington Heights, but... because it's really in Inwood. see eye to eye. Alright, I need some photos of inside. No, I don't. No, I don't. I can do this when I'm actually writing the scene. Outline doesn't need me to look at photos of the inside. Outline doesn't need me to do that. Thank you for the care package, Lady writes. The Mets sold the Cloisters to private equity. Oh my God! Is it any? They call it Eli Cafe.
What?
Let's see. So it's the Tangerine's just giving me incorrect history of a museum in Upper Manhattan. Don't worry about it, Elijah.
What do you mean?
Hey, you know what's funny? When I was younger, I actually kind of did want to open a cafe, so you know what?
The Eli Cafe is real.
Sorry, Eli.
It's real.
You said when you were a young boy, your father took you out to the city?
Yeah. You know, to see the marching band and all that.
Exactly.
You know what he said? He said, "Son, when you grow up, will you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned?" That's what my father said to me when I was a young boy. You know, if Shelly was here, she would be barking up a storm in the chat. I'm sorry, I don't know why. Poor choice of words.
No, it's your native language. It makes sense.
No. Stop that.
Okay, I think I finally understand how this Critter Arcade game works. It's not just about numbers. It's about the power of friendship.
Is that so? I haven't started it yet.
Ah.
Is it actually about the power of friendship?
Actually, yes. Like, your individual strength helps, but like, the more friends you have, the better.
Got it.
It's very fun.
I have to start it. I need to start that.
You probably
I just
should
haven't had a lot
before
of time
today
the past few
ends,
days.
because like the weekly thing.
Oh. Oh.
There's a weekly
Okay.
double thing,
Okay.
like the way back when Echoes from the Mountain, when the first roguelike version came out, where they gave double every day or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
But this one is
Okay,
weekly,
so I gotta
so
make that a priority
you have
today.
time.
Okay. Whoosh.
Sorry, you had time. Today is gonna be
I had
the.
time. Now I have to do it today.
Yeah. Sorry. I mean,
No, I'm glad to know because I had no idea. I haven't even looked at it.
it doubles 5 times, but then once you get a certain level, it stops doubling. So I guess
Got
it's
it.
not too urgent if you want to take your time with it. Thankfully, this patch is not shortened, which I appreciate
I mean,
so
it is
much.
a little shorter. It's 5 weeks instead of 6.
At least not 3 weeks.
Yeah, at least not 3 weeks, but or 4. But it's still shorter than one might hope.
Right. I'm trying to look at it as a glass half full situation.
I understand. Oh, Elijah says, you know what, MJ? I was playing on mobile the other day for the 4-star. I finally got my first Alto. Oh, I love him so much.
Oh. I think people will enjoy this a lot more than White Rum's permanent gameplay mode. It's a lot simpler in a lot of ways.
Good to know. No, I enjoyed the White Rum thing once I figured it out.
Definitely a lot of fun with the White Rum one. Just takes a little bit of you're like you said, figuring out. Okay, that is a fun mechanic. Oh, that is how that works. Okay, got it. The math is mathing, guys. The math is mathing.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. The chapter is chaptering. Or the outline is outlining. Yeah, the outline is outlining.
So, you're taking Plan's advice on writing the whole book? Great job, great job.
Oh.
Okay. So yeah, though I'm getting full rewards here, these still feel like tutorials. So I think like this first hour is just gonna be the tutorial for now, and that's fine. Because these tutorial battles are actually pretty fun. I see. That's how that works. Okay. Trial and error.
Hey, Shadow Monarch, welcome Raiders, welcome Raiders, welcome in. Shadow Monarch, welcome in. Lux Noctis, welcome in. Elena Cat, welcome in, welcome in. You guys, please click that at the top of your chat and follow our Raider, Shadow Monarch, right here, right now. What were you doing on your stream today? Welcome in, great to see you. Hello, hello, hello. It's Productivity Sunday here at the GSC Nation, and you've walked in during some pretty spooky music, I'm sorry to say, but it is what it is. Decaf, welcome in with the raid as well.
I'm new here. Hello.
Just arriving.
I was
Nice
just watching
to meet you.
Shadow Monarch play a bunch of Minecraft. It was very fun.
Played Repo and then afterwards did some Minecraft builds. I see. Oh, exciting. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm sorry that I'm not playing any Minecraft for you to watch here today, but I'm outlining a book. Welcome in if you're just coming into the raid for the first time. Like this person, Decaf Nvidia, I think, is a new chatter. Hi, I'm MJ. I play mobile games every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, plus Productivity Sundays, which is what you've walked into today. When I play games, I mostly play Reverse 1999 and Minecraft these days. Plus a little bit of Genshin Impact, Woo-Wah on the side, that kind of thing. I use any pronoun. If you want to drop your pronouns in the chat, that would be amazing. If not, that's fine too.
Oh, good news, Teresa. This game mode will eventually be back in Reflections. Remember that everything eventually becomes permanent in reverse, unlike other games. Not naming any names of locking story behind 1 month or 2 week long events. Like critical story for certain like Beidocious characters.
Like
Albedocious characters.
Albedo and Skirmish.
No shade.
No. Yeah, not mentioning anything like that.
But yeah.
Shadow Mark says I went to get some pale wood and also got some squishy noodle block. I see. What were you about to say? But yeah, Decaf.
I was gonna say that eventually this game mode, which is very, very fun, we'll be back in Reflections in like 6 months or so.
Fantastic. Thank
I mean,
you
we
for
are
care package
getting
for my
the.
mod, Lady Rights.
Sorry, go ahead.
No. I'm done.
Okay. I was gonna say we are getting the rerun of Notes and Shuaru, so I think I mispronounced that. So we're gonna get Nostalgia Shop, and we're also gonna get some rerun on the events there for those who want to re-experience the story.
You guys should follow Alina Cat as well. Alina Cat, do you play Minecraft on stream? I need to know.
For science.
Yeah, for science, exactly. Shadow Monarch says, I should also join in on Productivity Sundays and write myself. I haven't written in 6 months. Shadow Monarch, now's your chance. Though maybe you need some rest since you were just streaming. Lena Cat, you do. Good to know, good to know, good to know, good to know. You gotta try to catch that. Oh my goodness. I'm yawning a little bit. I need some more coffee here. Shared a couple of pics on Discord. Alright, I'll have to check it out too. Internet neds in 20 minutes on PC. Oh my goodness. Well, what I'm doing right now is making an outline. I hate outlining. I'm not good at it. I don't like to do it, but it is necessary in this particular case. I have been required to outline. So I'm outlining. But I don't like it. But that's what I'm working on right now. Please feel free, Shadow Monarch, whatever you need to do right now, and everybody else who just came in with a raid, whatever you need to do right now, rest, or feel free to hang out with me. Feel free to grab some of your own work, and yes, catching up on your games does count as work. And just chill with us and my odd little playlist that I made for the project that I'm working on. And I'm here just working. But it's been very productive so far. I have to decide. How on the page I want this frenemies with benefits thing to be. Don't tell Shadow, but I gotta find food. Your secret is safe with me, Elena Cat. I YOLO and go for writing and then write stuff that doesn't make sense. I need to make a timeline first before writing whole story, I think. I see. You could try outlining the way I am. I hate it, though. In my home. Shadow Monarch, get some sleep, get some rest. Get some rest, and thank you again for the raid. Really appreciate it. Wonderful to see you. Please have a good evening. Get some good sleep.
Farewell. Thank you for raiding. Enjoy your running. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Sorry. I got excited
No,
because I saw
I
the...
just got startled. I was just startled for a second.
Yeah, I got excited because I saw the last player piece and I was like, oh, of course.
Oh!
Who else would be the final player to this game? Of course, of course.
Oh, I see it. I see it on your screen. I see it on your stream. Excellent. I love it. I love it very much. I'm going to take a quick break. I just finished the write-up for this chapter.
Good job.
And I'm going to move on to the next one, but first I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Enjoy your break. I am on the last level tutorial. I probably should have read what this player does. Seeking a factory piece. Unlocks and start the round if Dynamo has reached 3. Ah, I see. So I should actually be doing Dynamo pieces. Got it. I should also be doing what I can to earn those Dynamo pieces. To build up just enough for things to work out, but I don't have to necessarily do it enough to advance yet. Excuse me. So I think what she's offering me here is discounted prices. Which is pretty good. I see. Ah, okay. I will deal damage this time. Let's go. Okay, I need to unlock 3 Dynamo stacks. How do I keep track of that? Oh, do I have to reach 3 overall? Okay, that makes more sense. Got it. So there's very much a race here. Yeah, stitching. Hey, still got something out of it. Nice. Okay, this I can work with. Oh, that's my Dynamo counter. Okay. So it pulls them out specifically then. Okay. Switch those. Switch these. Okay. That should work. Just gonna remember not to rush through these things, because they will take time. Take your time. Okay, now I have 2 of those. But I need more. It's not enough. Ah, bad luck. Okay. Guess I'll make do. Dip Dangaroo. Oof. I think we're good at getting used to playing this player's playstyle. Seems a little bit more luck will have to be involved with this. There we go. Okay. That's what I need. Good morning, Uberlord. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just on break right now, but they'll be right back. Ooh. Okay, thank goodness. Finally figured it out. A way for us to survive, perhaps. Let's see. Hmm. Ah, okay. That's how that works. Just a little bit more. We should be able to do tutorial. Just a little bit more. Oh boy. Okay, these guys are getting a lot chunkier now. I'm noticing. Ooh boy. Phew! Okay, still made it. And we might win as long as... Yes, got it. Oh, we won the round, but not the battle yet. Okay. Now I can win the battle. Ooh. Heck yeah, let's go. Let's stack these on top of each other. I realized I should have been doing that for a while now, but it only occurred to me now that I could do that. Because the Devour thing is not just like, yes, you want to do it every round. The Devour thing you want to do with the highest HP and attack you can absorb. So this game is like very susceptible to exploits, which makes sense why they wouldn't make it PvP. But also makes it a lot easier to like cheese through things if you play your cards right. Okay, that works. Oh, I should have been unlocking that. Oops. Hindsight. Level up. Level up again. I guess I could sell this. Scrap it for parts. Okay, factory pieces, that's what it's all about. There we are. Excellent. Oh, I mean, I've already won. This is fully just the card game thing of flexing. When you have a really good round. Purely overkill. No real good reason to do this, other than it's fun.
I see.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm back with even more coffee and a snack. I can't decide how much to write this relationship that readers are going to be really pissed off about.
Then I think you have your answer.
Like, really going to hate it. But, like, it's important. A betrayal is occurring at this point, and no one's gonna like it.
Well, you know what they say, tragedy plus time equals comedy. They'll laugh about it later.
Maybe. People are... people like their ships, you know?
Mm-hmm. But also, people like their other ships. Some of them more than
True.
others.
Maybe. I don't think anyone's gonna ship this, but...
Also, people like their toxic ships, so if that's what this is, then...
It is pretty toxic, yeah.
Okay, there. Yeah, it's fine. You'll find that that doesn't stop people too often.
There'll be somebody, I guess.
Yeah, I love the Alcor, Elijah says.
Hilarious.
Oh, man. It takes a lot to dissuade people from shipping, and that nothing you can do will actually work. Nothing you do intentionally, I should say. Ah, okay. That's how this works. So is this PvP? Hang on. It doesn't look like it. These seem like presets. Yeah, Medicine Pocket seems like my style of gameplay. I like the Monopoly games. Sue me. Okay, so I've finished the tutorial, and we're now trying this thing. And it seems like, yeah, it is not actual players. It is definitely pre-made battles. So, it's possible that I might be able to clear everything today. At least the 5 double things. I mean, the score to reach doesn't seem too high. So maybe. By the way, may I ask what snack you got?
It is these like crispy little wasa crackers with cheddar cheese on top.
So are they was crackers or they were crackers?
They're what?
No, I don't know what wasa crackers are. What's
They're
wasa?
wasa crackers.
And now they are in your stomach, right? But what
Yes.
is actually wasa?
Well, not all of them yet. I'm still working on putting them in my stomach. What's up, crackers?
What's up, danger? I'm curious, what is wasa crackers? What is wasa to begin with? Google, what is wasa? Is it like the UWASA, United States of America?
So specifically, I am eating the Wasa Crisp and Light 7 grains.
Oh, okay. They're a Swedish brand of. I'm just gonna say wafer. It looks like a wafer.
Yeah, they're kind of like a waferish cracker.
Crisp
There are
bread.
ones that are like really hearty, that are like
wafer,
really thick and crunchy. But this particular variation is very, very light.
I was gonna say
Kind of
wafer.
wispy.
I hardly know her. Anyway, guys, I'm so good at jokes.
Ha 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 ha. Hee hee ho.
okay. That was a good snack.
Oh, whoops. I should have been paying attention. Didn't realize that was possible, but they changed the map on me. Whee! Oh, that's how much it costs. I see. Okay, I can work with that. That's fine. Medicine pocket, make us stronger. They're just biscuits, aren't they? Probably. They're just biscuits in it. Oh, I see. That's why the board keeps changing on me. Because it's essentially endless. Okay, that makes more sense. I didn't realize that my opponents were changing. Okay, so there are more things to take notice of in the normal mode. Got it. Not a lot, but just enough for me to like pay attention a bit more. I could probably do this like passively if I really wanted to. But I'm not gonna, because I'm tryharding right now. Okay, this just keeps going. I've actually lost track of how many rounds I've done.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's based on how much morale I have. And because I'm doing so well, I haven't lost enough. I see. Either I run out of morale or 12 rounds elapses. Okay, that makes more sense.
I gotta try to map some of this out here. Let's see. Alright, definitely got something to figure out here. Okay, this I think can be here. Oh wait. Alright, so here's where I kind of have some missing stuff. Not as a sub-chapter.
Okay, I'm beginning to understand why this is a weekly doubling thing and not and not what I was expecting. So this will take a lot of time, a lot more time than I thought, but it's something I can definitely do passively if I wanted to.
I see. Okay, so I definitely have to start it today.
Yeah.
Somehow. I gotta find time.
Like you can do it in the background. It is not like too brain power consuming, but it is something that if you let yourself be absorbed by it, you will spend like 15-20 minutes on one turn.
I see.
Which is, I think, what's happening to me right now. It's like, oh, this is all interesting. And I'm not saying anything out loud because my brain is like, ah, yes, numbers.
Because you're so into it. Yeah.
Yeah. That I would definitely rate this above the puppet house thing.
Yeah.
For sure. Would I rate it above White Rum? Maybe not.
Okay. Interesting. Good to know.
Oh, there's more players than just tutorial pieces. Okay, that makes sense. Isolde or Getian? I mean, I could give funny hats if I bring Getian, but ghosts. You don't make me choose between ghosts and funny hats. I guess Getian does have more health, so I should probably go for Getian this time. I will say there is a skip button if you don't want to see everything play out. But also, I want to see everything play out.
But also...
Oh, that's how that works. Okay. The funny hats are very strong.
This shape of a story might work. Why does that have different formatting than everything else? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, I see. Somehow. This chapter. Okay, now it's normal. Does the shape of a book work? Where's the inciting incident? Sort of. The end of the first chapter. Let's see.
Okay, I think I found the exploit.
Oh?
Yeah. Let's just say that one of my pieces
Decaf
has like...
cracked the game, you guys. Decaf cracked the game.
That was pretty fast. Jeez Louise.
I didn't want this previous.
Oh? Huh. Oh, that's a shame, Elijah. Not to worry though. Eventually you could always challenge it again. Best of luck when you do challenge it. What the scallop? Yeah, I think scallop is right. Definitely using the power of the sea and the power of funny hats. For sure.
No, I keep saying what the and then whatever stupid word that's not a swear in my head. Like what the freaking frack? Oh, what the fart? Sorry to Gram J and only Gram J for saying the F word.
And only Gram J, I see.
Only Gram J. Everyone else, I don't care.
Fair. Holy conniption, Batman. Oh, care packages. Thank you, Eli. I should hydrate. It's been an hour. I wonder why I thought it was dry. Yeah. That'll happen if you don't drink water for an extended period of time.
It's almost like we need it to survive.
What?
What?
No way. That's crazy. I like your words, Magic Man. I like your funny words.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
There you go.
I got you.
Thank you. But it's the last round, so I might as well go all out. Whew. Holy cow. Okay, first achievement. What type did I just get? Ah, okay, I cleared the first level. Cool. But look all the stuff I got. In exchange for spending an inordinate amount of time on that. That I didn't need to. I fully could have just like kept skipping through that. We got the rewards. I still have 3 more matches to do though, so should probably get right into it. I very much like that there are multiple ways to break this. And all of them feel very fun.
Kitty cat. Oh, thank you for the care packages, Elijah. That you probably redeemed 100 years ago, and I just saw now. Oh, 9 minutes. That's not so bad. It could have been way worse.
Yeah.
I might have a shape of a book. Okay, I'm gonna flesh this one out a little bit more.
Eli says that since you did eat some wasa crackers and cheese, you won't be too hungry probably. And also asked, how long are you planning to go over stream? Okay. Ah, that's right. Yeah. MJ did have to eat previously. But you're right, wafers are a good substitute for a meal. That's right, I agree. I don't agree, actually. Please be sure to eat proper meals, folks. 3 square meals a day. That's the minimum.
Please, I did eat, by the way. I did have a snack. I can eat more later. Those would be too hungry. How long you plan to go? Oh, how long am I planning to go over stream? I don't know. I was just gonna like work a little more until I felt like I was at a good break point, and then probably stop. But also, if you need to go get rest, Elijah, please do. Or if you have other things you want to do this evening, please feel free. You don't have to babysit me in my as I write.
Wow. No words.
I don't mean that in a derogatory way. I mean, like, I just wondered if that's how it feels to you sometimes.
Right. To you, of course. You're right.
If I recall. You are the child and I'm the parent, but I feel like having taught a lot of young people and spent a lot of time with people a lot younger than myself, I feel like we're always learning. Sometimes the young people are parenting the old. Sometimes they know things.
Ain't that the truth?
I feel like there's always times. I feel like real friends are just parenting each other from time to time.
Looking like a dad going to barbecue on Saturday, Eli dresses as. Hey, so long as you're able to somehow cook it in the top without cooking the middle somehow. Medium well.
I thought you were gonna say cook without burning myself.
I mean, that too. I guess if you're that bad at it.
No, actually, you know what? I've never used the grill before, so I wouldn't know how good I am at it. Probably not that good since I've never done it.
It's not too difficult.
No, well, I guess one day I'll find out.
It's all about just like not leaving it on its own for too long and not burning the house down.
So would it be a good time to tell you that I have burned my own chicken nuggets from time to time?
I think I know about this, but yes. Go ahead. Go off.
Well, it's not much to tell, it's just that I was cooking normal chicken nuggets and I still somehow burned them.
Good job, good job.
But you know what? I can actually cook, like, with proper proper dishes, like spaghetti or like curry.
Mhm.
I don't burn that.
No. Never.
But somehow I burn chicken nuggets.
I mean, that's totally normal.
Yeah. But hey, I've never burned myself, so there's that.
There's that. Yeah.
I guess that's a win.
I see this as an absolute win.
Surprisingly, I don't think I've actually injured myself when cooking. I mean, okay, well, maybe a little bit with the potato peeler once in a while, but it happened. I've not chopped off a finger, so it's
That's
fine.
fine.
It's fine.
That's good enough. Probably.
Good enough that I still have all my fingers. I've not lost it in the sauce.
I mean,
literally.
That is actually the song. You say that, but that is the song. Was it I have all my fingers?
The knife goes chop chop chop.
Yeah, that one.
Are you talking about that one? The one where people use the pen or the pencil or
Yeah, pen or pencil. That's right. That's right. Pen or pencil.
Dude, that's been years since I've ever thought about that and done it. As soon as you said the first word, okay, well, as soon as you said the first few words, something clicked in my head, and just automatically I could complete it.
Yep. Long buried memory.
Crazy. Sleeper agent woke up inside me.
You mean you had an awakening? I see.
What? No, I had that when I was 14.
Okay, that was a while ago, right?
That was, a long time. What do you mean a while ago? It was a long time ago.
It was a while ago.
Hey, it was. Oh my.
A while is a. I feel like a pretty versatile description of a period of time that can be
It's been a long while.
A little while or a long while. Either way.
It's been a long while.
It's been a while.
A long while. Okay, and then you have to ask yourself from whose perspective? Because from your perspective, it's a long time since you were 18? Is that the age we're talking about?
No, 14.
14. It's been a long time since you were 14. But that same period of time to me seems like not that much.
That's
from my perspective. I'm that's not really that many years in the grand scheme of things. So I feel like there's a lot of perspective contributing to the while, the how we interpret it's been a while. But I understand for you it's been a huge portion of your life. The years between 14 and now. For me,
the years? Wait, what?
That amount of years
Eli's
is
been out of 14 for years? No, not even a year. Months.
Okay. Okay.
Ouch.
Days even.
Lady Wrights, I will hydrate for you. And I might have to wrap this up soon just because my cat is all of a sudden really interested in standing in front of my computer.
I'm gonna leave this running for 30 seconds and go pee.
I have. Let me just. I'm gonna wait and let's see if I can. Actually, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do right there. So maybe that isn't something I can just quickly. I at least have look, if you look at me scrolling up and down my outline-y thing, look, there's stuff in every chapter. There's I think I figured out roughly how this will fall together. I'm a little concerned that I don't know if the pacing is right at this time exactly. I'm a little worried that there's a dead spot in the middle where it's too much relationship stuff and not enough of the larger plot, except that Isn't the relationship stuff what everybody really likes the most? Like, honestly, I don't know. I don't know.
I'm definitely not younger than 14, Eli. No.
Well, I'm not either.
I'm way beyond that. Like recently, I released the what do you call this? The 15-year anniversary video for my YouTube channel. So I'm way beyond 14, at least by 1 year.
That's yeah. If you were making YouTube videos as a toddler.
Hey, some people do that.
Oh yeah,
surprisingly.
Which is like a little bit unethical, but yeah, it does happen.
Yeah.
Okay,
It
wait.
does
Okay,
happen,
so
but
actually,
those are
that YouTube, the age of your YouTube channel actually does contribute to my like growing thought that I'm like trying to like think about to kind of estimate Decaf's age, like what range, like in comparison to other people here. So Twan was recently placing Decaf in sort of the Sill category. Like, maybe that's sort of accurate. I don't know. Decaf's not giving anything away, and like you totally don't need to at all.
It's not a secret. I'm just not like giving more information.
Well, no, yeah, no, I don't. You didn't. It doesn't need to be. It's not really important, first of all. But it's just like one of those things that becomes a matter of curiosity sometimes when you've like known people for a while, especially you know, like online when I, you know, have a community like this that's online. You start to like think, I wonder how old. I just wonder. Because it's a matter of just like plain like curiosity. But I'm starting to think that could be more accurate. Like could be accurate. I originally thought that Decaf was quite a bit younger, but maybe not. Maybe more in that Sill range, like closer to where Twan is. Yeah.
Age gaps with people you know.
What are you saying?
I love how you're using age gaps or like age ranges with people you know instead of saying the numbers. I know why you do it, but it's just kind of.
I don't want to dox anyone.
No, yeah.
Right. It's the wedding planner math problem of like you can't sit these people together, because the neighbor A doesn't like neighbor B. Add a layer of complexity to your math problem. Got it.
No, it's just like I don't want. I'm not gonna say anyone's age. Like I know how old Sill is, but I'm not actually gonna say that on the stream. But I know how old. There are some people whose ages I actually know, and so rather than stating any of these ages, and sometimes I know them because they've mentioned it somewhere. Like I basically know Twan's age because they've mentioned it in the past. And I know Sill's age, obviously, because I know Sill in real life. And was once, like, and Sill was one of my students once. So, like, I know exactly how old Sill is, you know?
Right.
And then some other things, like there was a time when I knew Elijah's age, so I can, you know, add on, even though a number hasn't been discussed recently, I can, like, pretty much know where it's at-ish now.
Yeah, I stay at that age actually forever now.
You just stayed at that age forever.
I just stay at that age forever. I just never change.
So like I know certain people's ages, but I don't want to say them. So it's easier for me to just like if I'm trying to guess someone else's age, just guess it in relative to the ages I already know, rather than saying any numbers, because I don't want. I feel like that gets weird, and I especially because I think like when there are younger people here, like younger than any of you, like actual like teenagers, like minor teenagers, like their ages should never be up for discussion, like ever.
Yeah, for sure.
And so I feel like the best way to avoid. It's better just to not like really say. It's better not to like talk about anybody's numbers. As just a point of as an example, you know, like to set a good example.
Right.
I'm not going to say, I think decaf is this age, or this is Sill's age. But decaf's such an interesting case because of the weird amount of trivia of way older things that they know. Things that I'm absolutely positive are way, way older because they're like from my day,
Yeah.
you know?
As I said, I'm a time traveler.
Time traveler, and that's also possible.
Right.
We have to consider that as a possibility for sure.
Oh, hello, Hanabi. Oh, Hanabi is here, which is a good time to remind folks that all proceeds this month go towards a charity. You guys have 3 days left to contribute to that, either by subbing, throwing bits, or just by watching if you can't throw money, because ad revenue also gets added to the charity. Thank you so much for that, by the way. Not shouting out Hanabi, I'm shouting out the charity you're running.
Shouting out the charity. Oh, wait. Oh, I see why Lady Rights was asking about.
I see.
I see what's going on. You guys, please click the heart at the top of your chat and follow our raider, the Lady Rights, the amazing Lady Rights. Angel Faye, welcome in. Is this the command? Yeah, there we go. Lady Rights, how was your stream? Mooncloud, welcome in. Welcome everyone coming in. If this is your first time here, hi. I'm MJ. I play mobile games every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, plus Productivity Sunday, which is what you've arrived to witness today. Probably witnessing the end of it. I was, thinking I was going to wrap up. And then Lady Rights brought in the raid.
Right, so gotta extend for like an hour more or so. Yeah, of course.
Everyone helped you through a video recording? Oh, fantastic. Fantastic.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And Hanabi's making you the cutest. Yeah, Hanabi's emotes are the cutest.
Hanabi was mad at me for some reason and were saying like, you convinced someone to commission me, and I was like, I did no such thing.
There we go.
So my ad command happens to have your Ko-Fi link in it. That's not shouting you out. That's my ad command doing that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, it's automatic. I can't do anything about crediting all the artists who work on my stream.
It was all your fault, says Hanabi. Yes, so terrible. It's so terrible that Decaf would send work your way. Blame Decaf. Lady Wrights, I'm so glad that your stream was... see? And Lady Wrights says Decaf had nothing to do with it. It was your kindness in shifting and creating the one for the Tiger Rights. See, there you go. There you go. It wasn't Decaf's fault at all.
Yeah, no. I wash my hands of this affair.
As you should. But welcome in. If anyone's just coming in for the first time, what I already said, I play mobile games and blah blah blah. When I do play games, I mostly play Reverse 1999 and Minecraft lately. Occasionally some gacha games like Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail or Wuthering Waves. I actually haven't been playing Honkai Star Rail lately. Something had to give. My time was getting low, and something had to give. And HSR got the axe, at least for now. It might come back when I have more time again. And also Hanabi, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. And anyway. Here I am. I've been writing an outline I hate outlining. I've been writing an outline. You thought you already were?
That's fair.
It's easy. I feel like it's easy to like not realize those things just because Decaf and I do collab as often as we do, and because we're often like on talking to both chats, like I feel like it's easy to just like it would be easy to miss like not following one or the other of us, but with that in mind,
right, go
if there's anyone here in my chat who hasn't followed Decaf, if
oh,
the
you
heart
have shouted the wrong
chat is
person.
clear
Hanabi's over
instead
there.
of solid,
You misspelled Hanabi Kitty.
you're gonna
There's an
need
underscore
to
in it.
you're gonna need to click that right
Thank you,
now.
Elijah. Great job, Elijah.
No, we're gonna have a shout out to Hanabi as well, obviously.
Hey,
But
I didn't do it this
first,
time.
just to make sure that nobody's in the same boat as Hanabi was, if you think you followed me already, and you didn't, you also, if you thought you followed Decaf already and you didn't, if that heart is not solid at the top of your chat, you need to click it to make it solid. Hanabi says, I don't even stream.
Yeah, neither do I.
Oh. Yeah. Does Hanabi not stream the same way that you don't stream?
Exactly. Exactly right.
Really?
Yep, neither of us stream.
Interesting. Interesting. It feels full of lies.
What we can say?
Decap is epic. No, actually that's wait, what is yeah, thank you. I was like, what is Epic's name now? Blazience.
Epic We Wake, you mean?
Yeah, EPI Kwewake. Epic We Wake, formerly known as Epic We Wake. Hanabi Kitty says, I never lie. Is that true? I'll never
except
know.
when they do.
Yeah. I should restart this. I should, at least for the moment, restart this playlist somewhere in it. Maybe I'll restart partway through. Like... At this one, maybe. Since we have not successfully determined who's lying and who's not in this chat.
You never will.
It feels necessary, just to be safe, to say, please click the heart at the top of your chat and follow Hanabi Kitty right here, right now.
I take no responsibility.
Hanabi says, do not, but... Why not? Hanabi asks. Well... Or why, I guess. I guess why not is my answer. Oh, why? Okay. Out of my mind. I should make some kind of... I feel like I need to make some kind of, like, command similar to my model command for emote artists, which, if you guys didn't know, includes Hanabi. Wait, I want the animated one. Where's the animated one? Here it is. If you DM me all the artist names, I'll make one. Ah, I could do that.
Sigh.
This is one of my favorite emotes that I got for free because I won it. This amazing emote from Hanabi. Hanabi, Charles, Julian, and that's... Yeah, there's more, too. Leo made one, and there's a whole bunch that were made. I need to find out the artist for Flourishes. Oh wait, I guess I don't really have that as an emote that's being used right now, even though I have it uploaded. But there's one, like Sin made all the ones that were of my old cat model, the black cat, which I love those so much. Aria made a couple, made Ember Butt and the buttered one, I think. So there's a bunch of artists involved. That, Turnip, who used to be a mod here. They might all be on my About, but I'm not sure if that's updated, so I have to check it. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good, Elijah. I'll check it. I'll see if that list is actually accurate too. Yeah, Turnip made one. No, you're correct, Sunny. Turnip made the one, the like angelic one. Turnip made this one. And Leo made this one. And there's a bunch of Jarls. And Sin made all of these. Let me get them all. It's hard for me to... There's a bunch like this. And Aria made this and this. And also, oh, I know another one. Who made that one? Somebody made... Hold on. It's the one I'm thinking of. The Uwu one. Maybe that was Sin as well. I'm trying to see because I have credits in my dashboard. Oh, that was Sin as well. Oh, good idea, Elijah. Oh, those are so nice. Those are so nice also, Lady Writes. I'll pick one emote per artist. You guys, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm gonna be playing tomorrow. There's that Genshin event that I really need to do, and if I can play it in co-op with people I actually know, I might try to do that. But I only have a few days left, so we'll see if that work even can be done. I also have a ton to get done in Reverse 1999. Like, absolutely just a ton. So we'll see. And I'm always anxious to try to fit in, like, a little bit of Minecraft, but I might have to focus on some other things on, like, tomorrow just to get things done, because I'm afraid of falling behind. You hear Fortnite's really good? I see. I have to look at Twan. Twan was streaming Minecraft earlier, and I missed it. I missed that it was happening, so I have to go and see what they did. I have to go see what they were doing. Anyway, that's where we're at right now, and I'll see you guys soon. You know where we're going. Bye.
Oh, okay.
GST
Sorry.
Nation rated your
Hello.
channel with 17
I
views.
wasn't hyper-focusing. What? Hello. Hello,
Hi.
GST Nation. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid.
Hello, it is great to meet you. I decided to raid a new streamer.
Ah, yes, of course.
Brand new to
Never
me.
streamed before.
Never streamed before, and who I just discovered on Twitch for the first time today.
Excellent, excellent.
Yeah. Seemed like a cool streamer. Playing Reverse 1999, which is a game I love, so, you know, just seemed like the way to go.
I mean, you
Twan
joke,
Dream
Twan.
is
It does
also new
actually say you're
here.
new here. I don't know why.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome in, welcome in. How was your stream, GST Nation?
It was great. I was working on an outline for a book, which I kind of hate doing, but it was fine because I had the company of good friends, and I got a lot done. And got to hang out with some of my favorite folks, and yeah, it was good. It was a good stream.
This all sounds
How's
really
your
good.
stream been so far?
I have been obsessing with all the reverse content. And, you know, I'm gonna get back into the story a little bit after the people in the VC I'm in are gonna go. So spoilers ahead. But right now, I'm hyper-focusing and obsessing with this really, really fun card game.
That's very cool. I haven't started that card game myself, and I need to do it. I need to do that, like, ASAP. In fact, maybe I should start it when I get off stream.
Probably. Might be a good idea.
Because I do have like a student later today, and I don't want to get too, and all of a sudden I'll forget. Oops, it's bad.
Oops, all forgetfulness.
So with that in mind, I will skedaddle out of the VC. But I hope you have a fantastic stream, totally new person that I have never met until today.
Right.
And I look forward to coming back to your stream another time because you seem cool.
That's fine. You don't have to do that one. No, that's okay. You don't have to come back. It's all good.
No, you seem like a cool person. So like, I'm gonna come back. I'll definitely come back.
Oh boy.
Thank you, Decaf, for hanging out with me today while I was working. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
And I'm gonna be here lurking some more. But maybe I need to start one of the event. Okay. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Have a fantastic day or evening or whatever you're having. And
a day. You're having a day.
a time. Have a great time. Bye.
Bye. Okay, I will leave this VC. Goodbye to Sunny as well as... Who is that? Is that Eli? Yeah, that's Eli. Thanks so much for hanging out. Eli, go to bed. Actually, everyone who's in my side of the world, go to bed.
No!
Please have a good rest. Bye.
Yay!
And if I haven't said already, please go follow GSC Nation. MJ does a variety of things, including playing this game, Reverse 999. They were just writing their book. Well, specifically the outline of their book, as they mentioned. And also play Minecraft and Genshin on occasion. Oh, you can actually have Firefox open your computer. Ah, I see. Well, if that's true, one of these days we'll try share chat again. I don't know. Probably not. It does seem to kill your stream, so maybe not. Your new pretty? Oh, wonderful. Keyboard cat. Oh, actually it's named Keyboard Kitty. Okay, very good naming sense. Wonderful. Oh, snooze the ad first, because, just real quick, to introduce myself to anyone who might be new to the stream. Oh no, I mean I could have it open now because I closed OBS and I'm no longer streaming. Ah, okay. To anyone who is new to my stream, a sincerely wonderful good morning from everyone and welcome to today's stream. My name is Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you may do one or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today I'm playing Reverse 999 with a side of Genshin Impact, which I closed earlier because I wanted to hyper-focus on the card game, which I was having a lot of fun with. I mean, go figure, the day I decide to stop playing Genshin TCG, I get sucked into a different TCG. But I'm actually having fun playing it because there's a lot better mechanics involved, and I'm not like desperately hoping that someday I'll be able to play with my friends instead of just like waiting for something that'll never come. Predictable, probably. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm not good at any games. My main strength when it comes to video games is not my skill. It is that I am diligent and obsessive. Which might not be positive traits, but I see them as positive depending on how I play my cards, you know? So to speak. So welcome in, raiders, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining the raid. If you need to go do self-care, eat food, drink water, go about the rest of your day, or perhaps go to sleep, please do so. Your health and your self-care is the most important. My stream will be here for like 3-4 hours more today. So if you want to come back, you're welcome anytime. And also, I stream almost every day. I stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and on the weekends. I almost didn't stream yesterday because I was so like exhausted from work, from how busy work has been again last week. But I decided, you know what, the heck with it. I would play some light Minecraft and then some light Reverse. And I had so much fun with it that my energy levels just like went back up, and then I got a full night's sleep so I could do today's stream. So all good. Oh, thank you for the care packages, Lady Wrights. So what I'm hearing is my self-care is important, but not yours. Listen, I ate on stream today. I had, excuse me, breakfast and lunch, and I've drank 3 liters of water over the course of this day. I'm actually taking care of myself for once. Another 4 hours, eh? I mean, I only have 1 day off. I'm gonna take advantage of it. I have like a backlog of videos for YouTube ready to go, so I don't have to worry about editing today. Because of how much editing like Twitch made me do the past 2 months. So I'm not worried about editing for a while. And also, like, again, the 1 day off I want to take advantage of. And I will have a full night's sleep. I will have like 11 hours of sleep if I really wanted to. Or 9 hours if I were normal, you know? It's all about, what's that word? Balancio? Balance. Right, balance. Totally. It's a good amount of balance. Man, I need a different aquatic creature to consume there, but I guess I'll like make do with what I got. Actually, maybe I switch these two and these and put this in the back. So it's like a glass cannon there. I should probably just fuse these, to be honest. Yeah, that's the right move. Oh, I can't afford it. Well, shucks. Oh, I know. I can sell these two. Get some top hats out of it. Because the meta is top hats. Well, nah, that's overrated. Just take care of you however you do the things. Right. Trying my best to take care of myself. Practice what I preach, as it were. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 aquatic creatures. I could sell one more, but I think I'm already out. Okay, yeah, I'm already out. Okay, so I'm just worried about the bottom row, but I think it's good enough to at least win the fight, if not the get a huge amount of points. Oof. That really kills me. Subsume! Subsume! Yes. I have 11 slots for animate emotes. Go for it, Lady Rats, go for it. You guys need to move forward, you know? Oh man, okay. I see my mistake. Well, at least I can get rid of the one in front, if nothing else. Please, please. Yes! Okay, it still worked. Phew! Alright, the strategy is paying off. Somehow, we are barely keeping that Gorgon alive. Look at him go! Look at that tenacity, just munching on all the friends in the back. With our powers combined! You just ordered one, so that will leave 10. Okay. So, there are some artists I can recommend. If you would like to look at my roster of wonderful artist friends, there's my sibling, Tasha J4DE. You already know the other one, Koala. Doja Cat's fiance. Doja Cat's fiance, they don't necessarily accept commissions so much as I ask them for art and then I sneakily gift them a bunch of subs when they're not looking. And Kisael, they're the ones who have made art for my channel. Sadly, I haven't been able to commission art from them in a while. But once things like lighten up work-wise for me, I should be able to do that again. Hopefully. Oh, ads running. Well, perfect time I did the ad command. Apprentice rank. Okay. So that leaves 2 more fights. What? Oh. Well, I guess I gotta do 2 more fights. Oh well, I have to keep having fun with this game. Oh, what a shame, what a shame. Achieve a chess rating of Adept. Yeah, I've only participated in 3 fights over the course of like 3 hours. That's how much I've been just like throwing myself into it, I guess. Survive 50 rounds in box showdown. Oh, overall. Okay, I thought it was like in one go. No, it's like overall. Play 5 matches surviving 8 rounds each in box showdown. Okay, these are all doable. I'm getting a lot of rewards out of this. It's gonna be more than enough for me to build Noir once I get her. So that means I have a lot of leftover, hopefully, for Eternity as well as Pickles. Because though I did max out Pickles' level, I ran out of Moments of Dissonance and Brief Cacophony for Pickles, unfortunately. Trying to build Liang Yue to level 10. So let's keep going here. 2 more fights. Okay, so I have learned that this one is only good for like 1 use. Medicine Pocket, like, yes, Medicine Pocket does level up 2 of the frontmost allies to level 2, but also it's only 1-time use, so not really great in the grand scheme of things. Support Cash could be interesting. It grants me stats, Musei coins, and shields. Well, try anything once, right? Trial and error. Okay, okay. So to start us off, we got some top hats to buy. A winged cat and a shielded transforming number, which isn't great. But it is what it is. So we'll get the winged cat first and then lock this. So I can maybe get the carduncle and then through a few more smart purchases break even. We shall see, we shall see. Oh, right. I also have to hydrate and stretch. Right, self-care, self-care. But I did hydrate, so I guess this is just like more hydration. Which never hurts. Oh, I heard some cracking. That means I've been in one position for too long. Better change my posture then. I have been more recently doing more exercises. You know, I always get teased by Hanabi that I only do leg day, and they're not wrong. But I refuse to go to the gym, so I just do home exercises. But it's mostly just been push-ups. But more recently, I've been getting into more often doing reps of pull-ups, because I have a vertical bar that we've been using for laundry. But it is helping like maintain my spine and also help with the arm thing. At least a little bit. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Conundrum. Okay. So I have 4 to spend. But also I kind of want to give them top hats. What do I want more? To make this stronger now? Or to buy more top hats? Okay, top hats will come later. So for now, we'll just keep it locked again, but I will keep it in mind for later. Also, I want to check out what X does here. Excuse me. Feared back is a dirty word. Oh, did you get auto-modded? That's weird. Okay, so far so good. Hey, level up. Okay. Good. We got more and more choice here. Ah, yes. Very good for my analysis paralysis. More choices. Oh, you mean I can step away to stretch? Ah, okay, okay. No, all good. I have, though I have very strong, like, what do you call this? I'm very weak to compliments. I actually have very little shame when it comes to my body and like being on camera. Um, to a disturbing degree, I think. Like how little I care. Oh, okay. I could also touch my legs. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I'll be doing that again like 20 minutes, give or take. For sure, for sure. Like about an hour ago, I did step away to like pet all the dogs in the house for a good 10 minutes. And you know, since all the dogs like to go wherever they go, I had lots of choices and lots of places to go. So definitely got a good stretch in, finding all of them to pet. Okay, Kiki Tukes. I actually own, well, not me, sorry. My family owns 5 dogs in the house. And they're definitely a handful to take care of, but they are well worth the time and effort to do so. They bring a lot of light to my life. Interesting. Interesting thing here. Oh, it's with purchase. Okay, so I can actually sell these already if I wanted to, and I think I will. Okay, so let's sell both of these. Okay, provide top hats to the Lushu as well as the cat here by selling this guy off. There we go. Okay, so it got redistributed. And both of them went to the cat. That's great. And now I want to see what this thing is. Ah. Okay, so they are summonable monsters. 100% we feel the same way about our kitties. Companions are wonderful. Whether they be the 2-legged, 4-legged, or more-legged variety. Shield, coins. Attack plus 3 or HP plus 3 the piece within 1 cell behind. Okay, so at first you would think this would be good, right? But then you remember that it's not permanent, so it wouldn't actually like help me in the long run. It's very situational. So I think I would rather go for the supply box. Gain 1 mosaic coin, and then like slowly build up, and then eventually sell it off. So I think that's the only one I'll really get. Unless I get a surplus of coins somehow, because I would want to focus more on building my loadout here. So I'm gonna go ahead and unlock this now. And looking at it, it seems I might be dealing with more mine category than aquatic. But let's see how this goes. There, I gain a coin. Oh, I forgot the scouts. God, I remember to do that. That's very important. They can change up their layout every round here, so very, very important that I take notice of that. Oh, okay, speaking of surplus of coins, here we go. Okay, so this one gets... Okay, top hats to random pieces. That's great, actually. That is 100% wonderful. There. Okay, so I have enough for 1 more. But the special thing about this guy is that I can sell them multiple times. You know, get them adopted by other people here after training. Because, okay, so context behind this card game. Basically, we are doing simulation battles and like product showcasing these critters that we've domesticated and trained. Because critters by themselves are like very wild. most of them, or not most of them, but like a good number of them, actually attack humans and other animals in the ecosystem, and can even become an invasive species if they're not handled correctly. And Miss New Babel, about 2 or 3 patches ago, started the Critter Wilderness Rehabilitation Center, and started like mass rehabilitating these critters for like domestication, as well as to put them into sanctuaries and find them good homes, right? I mean, for the most part, it is mostly like putting them to work, because the world of Reverse 999 has a little bit of darkness to it. We can't deny that. But there are like flashes of moments where you are like letting them be adopted. So this showcase here is like one of those things. We're showcasing a simulation of how they do the work of our training, and how useful they would be, as well as how safe they are to like keep within a household, or to work in a business, or just like show that they are not a danger to society, right? So we're doing this over and over and over again to investors, as well as to prospective adoptees, right? Okay, now I can afford this one. However, I don't really have any aquatic companions here, so I'm gonna go ahead and scout this out and see. Yup. Okay, so if I had gone the way I had with my current setup, I would have lost this fight, because they're all on the bottom row. So to make up for that, we're gonna go ahead and move everything down. Scouting is very important. We gotta know our numbers. Yes, to those who are new to my chat, I am very into looking into lore and things like that. I'm not always the most accurate. Take whatever I say with a grain of salt. Do your own research if you can. But I love dissecting things like that, and hearing people's opinions and perspectives on things. Here we go. Lore is fascinating, right? Also, as I mentioned earlier to MJ, it doesn't matter as much the individual strength. What matters more is that you have more critters on the board to gain more points and earn more morale. So it's less about just like making one super strong guy, and it's more about making everyone overall super strong, or like having more of them on the board to like end with, right? Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. I was interested, but I realized it's after summoning. So I was hoping it'd be a retreat one. It's not. Let's go with the Prism Carbuncle instead. Okay. So this is what I have to work with. Well, honey, I've seen worse. We're gonna turn this mule here into a silk purse. I wonder if somehow the players affect the kind of cards I'm getting, or if it really is just purely luck. I mean, some of them definitely have effects on that is written out in plain text, but I think for the most part it does seem to be random. Which is good. We want a bit of variety in our lives. Variety is, after all, the spice of life. I mean, summoning Squeakykis over and over and over again seems a little bit difficult to gauge if that will happen or not. So I'm leaning towards just refreshing this entire page, I think. Okay, reroll. There we go. That's a bit better. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and summon this guy. And let's get another one of these supply boxes. And I have just enough to scout again. Ooh, okay. 3 and 6. So I just need 9 on the bottom side. So I can actually go ahead and put these guys up here. 8, 9. Oh, 9 exactly. It's cutting it a bit close, but I think we should be okay. I'll put this guy in front because this guy has more health, so might survive a second hit. Oh wait, might. I can do the math. 3. Okay, yeah. They can survive a second hit. All good. Alright, let's go. If I'm doing this off stream, no, who am I kidding? I was gonna say that if I do this off stream, I might hit the skip forward button, which actually literally does everything, and then, what do you call this? Like, switch the resolution of the round. But in all seriousness, I'm having too much fun. I would more than likely just end up seeing it through, even if it does take a little bit longer. A lot longer. It's just so fascinating, you know? Ah, very good, very good. Every time I summon, I get another added bonus to everyone. To that piece specifically. Okay. I mean, that could be good. At least the short to mid-term. Ooh. You're pretty fun. But I don't have a Gorgon to, like, partner you with yet, so I will just reroll these. Now that I have a surplus of coins, I can do that. Oh. Gaining more coins. I need a bit more strength. Could you give me a little bit more? Not great, not great. Oh, you know what? This actually does work. Because... if I do this... Okay, and then I put a god creature here in front of it. The wolf would devour it, and this guy would gain strength. Oh, wait. It's not permanent, is it? Dang it. Okay. So, actually, maybe I could just go ahead and feed that immediately. So I could skip the scouting for now, if I'm confident. In exchange, I would be able to place this dodo bird down. Oh wait, only one round. Well, fortune favors the bold. And I haven't seen how it works yet, so let's test it out, see how it works. Okay, so far so good. The snail is getting stronger and stronger with each passing round. So it is like doing its job very, very well. Okay. So far so good. But things are starting to get a little bit dicey now. So we gotta up our game a little bit here. Aha, okay. Top hat carbuncle. Very good, very good. Combining this with the snail gives us a little bit more to work with. And I have 13 coins, so that's great. Okay, the math in my head. Okay, this guy will make both of these guys stronger, which is great. Okay, let's start with this guy first. Because I want to make sure the top hats go to the ones that don't retreat or get eaten, you know? Okay. So there and there. We would want to put this guy here. Now, do I want to do this now? Or test my luck first and see how it turns out? Well, let's definitely put this guy down first. Because what this guy does is like make the retreat effects double, so that's great. And then we want an aquatic creature in front here. Do I roll the dice? Do I roll the dice and possibly get something better? Or do I save it for now? Because it's a gamble. I mean, as it is right now, I have a pretty good team, all things considered. But also could be a lot better. And I'm afraid if I don't get a really good piece, if I reroll, then things would look pretty bleak. Okay. Okay. My deciding factor here is the fact that I just realized that I need 2 to scout the enemy. So, not enough to reroll anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and keep this as is. There you go. And let's see. Okay, good thing I looked. 3, 4, 3, that is 10. 3, 1, 9, that would be 14. Okay, I have more than enough on the lower side. On the top side, 4, 4, 2, 5, 2. Okay, it's gonna be a little bit tough. So I should focus on the top side. Okay, math. Everybody loves math, right? It's tempting to lock this guy, but no, I want to see if I can get a Gorgon or some other stronger creature, perhaps. Perhaps. And at some point, I do have to sell these off, because it would no longer like justify its own worth. There we go. Summons 2 creatures. Excellent. Okay, surprisingly still alive. So far, so good. Okay, and now the cats come into play. And, okay, we got this. Phew! It's a little bit close, but we made it. Okay. We got 5 morale out of that? 10! Okay, even better. Yes. Ooh, another spectator. Gorgon Core is just kinda schwhatevs. I will... summon it first, and then merge it. Ta-da! Now it has more health to work with. Oh, this guy. Okay, that guy encourages the sale of creatures I'm no longer using. Perfect. I have 12 to work with, so I have a lot I have a lot to play around with. So let's go ahead and make use of it, shall we? Oh, round 8. Maybe it might be time to sell these two now. Sell our supplies, you know? The supplies no longer last. Okay, make these guys stronger. Make these guys stronger. And then do it again. Making these guys stronger again. Numbers going up. One of the great joys of life. Ooh, 8 top hats. That would be amazing. But I would have to place them first, of course. Ain't that just the way? Alright. Let's do it. Oh, wait. I could probably sell these first. Let's take a look at the enemy. Oh yeah. It's time to switch out. This is a bad matchup for us, so it's time to get rid of these. They serve their purpose well, so now it's time to move on. You got me. Bleed until I can't breathe. I'm shaking, falling onto my knees. Whoops. Made a bit of a mistake there, but that's fine. It works out. And now that I'm without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches. Tripping over myself. I'm begging you to come help. Alright, let's reroll these. Okay, interesting. Let's do it. This. Oh, actually, you don't need to move all that far, to be honest. It's this guy that I want to put down. My only problem is you're going to be consumed immediately, so I need to make room somehow. How do I do that? 8, 10, 3, 6, 13. 3, 3, 6, 3, 6. Okay, I can actually move one of these. But which one? Okay, let's do it like this. There we go. Hopefully that works. Only one way to find out. Great. The top side I'm not worried about at all. It's the bottom team I'm a little bit iffy on. Okay, the Lucio is already showing their worth. Thank goodness for all that health they have. Yeah, again, I'm not worried about the cats. The cats are gonna do just fine. Okay, Lucio lasted quite a long time. Great job. But this guarantees that I get 10 of the morale, so I can get the max level up here. That is awesome. Heck yeah. Ta-da! Hey, level up. Just 2 more to go. Okay! Alright, we made it. We got the Gorgon. Okay. That changes a lot. Hang on, let me just move this around. Time to merge you guys. Might be time. Okay, you're a square. I don't mean an insult. I mean literally, they are literally a square. That is how I'm supposed to like place them. Okay. How should we do this? So Gorgon should definitely be in front, obviously. You should be behind something to devour. That's just good practice. But maybe not necessarily this guy. It would free up the space, though. Okay. Well, I want to place both of these for sure. I don't really have any ghosts, do I? Oh, I kind of do. I can place Tsukiki down. Okay, let's make room. Excellent. Okay. Place this above. Move you back. No, move this forward. So you'll be devoured by the wolf. You're first going to devour the snowbunkle during the actual play, and eventually the wolf, but that's later. Santa Mercy Skies? I don't think so. I'm gonna go and place this down. Okay. I'm gonna re-roll, and I'm confident I don't need the scout anymore because both sides are pretty strong here, so I would much rather spend on more. Ah, bad luck. Dang. Ah, man. I didn't get any of the ghost ones I wanted. Well, if I'm confident this could work, then I can at least level up the snail, if nothing else. Yeah. What I gotta lose? Oh yeah, definitely a good piece to have. Yeah, no. I was thinking that maybe I should sell this one already, because I don't think it's actually working anymore. I think it only does it like once for the whole match. But I could be wrong. It's kind of hard to say, honestly. Okay, great. Add a little bit of health. There we go. Group bungle effect taking having great value here. Okay, chomp up the guy behind you. That's great. Oh, move forward, move forward. Guys in the back need to move up. Ruh-roh, Raggy. It didn't move up. Okay. Well, that's fine. We can still make it. There's gonna be a little bit more finagling here. I am preparing, as it were, for what comes next. It's gonna be a little bit complicated, but I should be able to make it. Oh, thank goodness. Phew! Way too close. Okay, last 3 rounds? 2 rounds. Okay, that works. So yeah, I think it's time for you to go. Thank you so much for your help. You've been wonderful. Farewell. Let's put this guy down here temporarily. And then this guy over here. And then I would definitely want this guy down. switch you two. Actually, you know what? No, not worth it. We'll just get rid of them. Okay, excellent, excellent. We have more to work with now. And I can actually place this one, which is great. Ah, okay. Interesting. I mean, not really worth it for me, but interesting. Okay, so I need an aquatic beast now. For sure. Please, please. Well, no aquatic pieces, but I did at least get another thing to work with, which is ghost pieces. So yeah, it is time. I gotta make a decision. Oh wait, no, I just moved this guy. Never mind. What am I thinking? Do I have enough? Could I actually... Okay, let's see. 1, 2... no. I forgot it only counts if it's a mind piece. Never mind. Oh. I'm considering it. Should I lock these pieces in? Yeah. Seems like a pretty good loadout. Oh, these two specifically are what I want to keep. And I can merge these later, as needed. Okay. Let's work with what we've got. So, Gorgon here needs everyone to move up, as it were, so let's keep things moving here. Please, 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 do move forward. Okay, great. That works. Oh! You attacked the Chilean in the back. That's fine. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, now our Gorgon is doing great. Phew! I was worried there. And the guys that are poisoned, that's okay. Look how much health they have, they're gonna be just fine. For the most part. Ooh. Bottom is gonna be a little bit tricky there, but I think we just made it. Yep. It was close, but we got it. Okay. Still somehow alive. By the skin of our teeth. Okay, that leaves all my plants. Oh, there we go. That's good. That's good. You're gonna devour this one, and then I can devour that, and then eventually you will be devoured by this. So that's like a good system there. Maybe have to make room here, but not yet. Okay, let's do this right. Farewell. The less desirable piece first. Excellent. And then the more desirable piece. Oh, right. Gotta make room first. Okay. And now it's time to strategize a bit here. I'm gonna go ahead and combine them. Place one down. Okay, combine them again. Oh, wait. No, I should roll first to see if I get us anything good. And then we combine them again. It's gonna be close, but I think we're good. Aquatic creature. Ah, interesting. So I could get this one out, and then it'd be summonable. However, what I would be giving up in exchange might not be worth it. Interesting. All right. Let's be economical here. Oh, right. I forgot I got these. Sure, why not? More attack wouldn't hurt. Oh, it's actually better. Okay, because I leveled it up. That's good to know. I'm glad to know that my choices have meaning. Okay, and now I'm broke. Okay, so this guy clearly will do quite well for themselves. I don't have to worry about the top row, like, pretty much at all anymore. So I'm going to keep you guys up top, like that. I'm more worried about the bottom row, so I'm going to switch you two. And that's about it, actually. I think it should be fine, probably. Maybe. Unfortunately, I can't place the wolf forward because the wolf devours the Gorgon before the Gorgon acts, so it is the way of life. Go ahead. There we go. And we haven't even gone to the cat in the top yet, so very confident in the top row. Not so confident about the bottom one. Oh, geez Louise, 27. Holy cow. And what the heck? Okay, so we're gonna lose a bit of points here on the bottom row, but that's fine. We made it like 10 rounds without taking any damage, so it was bound to happen eventually. So clearly my bottom row could use work. Aha! And wouldn't you know it, I got exactly what I need for that. Oh, we're in the last round. Okay. Oh. Almost time for me to take a break anyways. Well, it is time for me to take a break. So, let's go ahead and wrap this up, shall we? Yes, I will stand up and stretch after this. For sure, for sure. I don't want to deal damage one behind me. That's not good. But what if... Okay, reroll. Okay, none. Nothing here that I need. So I get rid of the loose shoe. It's not really helping me as much as I thought it would. It would also redistribute the top hat, so that would be good. Yeah, let's do it. Make some room. Redistribute the top hats. Ooh, all the mine pieces? That's like 3 mine pieces. That's three of my guys. Great. Then I immediately get rid of them again, because, you know, don't need to keep them. Same thing here, actually. Look at that. Thank goodness for top hats. Okay, what am I working with? Is that ghost? Yes, okay, you are a ghost. Excellent, that's what we need. I need actually aqua, but I will find a way to place one. 8, 12, alright. And I have an Abangacus right there, but I would rather not the Abangacus be the one to decide my fate. Decided by destiny. Are any of you aquatic? Well, not really. Which means I have an interesting choice to make. It's the last round, so I'm not really going for any more ghost cards, obviously. Okay, yeah. Let's reroll that one more time. Come on. Well, okay. I mean, more top hats would be definitely good, so looks like we're gonna have to risk it a little bit, but it's not a bad turnout. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Gosh dang, I really didn't get any aqua pieces, huh? Well, I did. I just didn't take it. Okay. Fortune favors the bold. Ah, okay. Even at the end, I didn't get any. Okay, so that means the Gorgon is being fed to the wolf. That's just what's gonna happen. And hopefully the snails will be enough. But we shall see. We shall see. Okay, who do I place down? Doesn't really matter. They're just kind of going to be meat shields, to be honest. Five different types. 1, 2, 3. Not really. But it's also the one with the most health, so I guess it'll do. Okay. I think this works. Everyone move back. And let the king through, please. In a manner of speaking. Actually, you know what? No, it's okay. You gotta grow for like one round anyway, so you can be third. So if the wolf falls, you're next. And the wolf will most likely fall. That's just the way it is gonna go. As soon as I hit this button. Oh! It didn't happen. Oh, that's fine. Duration, huh? Oh, not the worst thing in the world. Okay, Gorgon. Hold the line! Hold the line! Ooh, 8. Oh, now it's 10. Oh, because they also have those guys in the middle. Well, I can work with this. Okay, Gorgon is almost lost it there, but still holding strong. Keep at it, Gorgon. Come on. Hold the line. Hold the line. Oh, top row's not looking good. Okay, the Shion's gonna die there. That's okay. Oh my goodness. Am I gonna win by 1 on the top? Actually, I lost. But that's okay. We somehow survived. Phew. Okay, that was way too close, way too often. But we won. And we leveled up. Oh no, we didn't. We're 20 away. Okay, time to break. Time to stretch. I will see you guys after my break. I'll be back in about, let's say 10 minutes. If you're still here, looks like I'm going to be doing one more round of this, and I'll be going back to the story after. See you after the break, everyone. Nais ko ay magpakilala sa iyo at ipahiwatig kang nilalaman ng puso ko. Maunawaan mo kaya o baka sampalin mo lang ang aking mukha. Nagdadalawang isip na wag na lang kaya wag na lang kaya nais ko ay ialay sa iyo ang puso ko na umiibig sa iyo, ngunit di mo na yata kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan, naninikip ang tiyan. Wag na lang kaya wag na lang kaya ngunit di mo na yata kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan, naninikip ang tiyan. Wag na lang kaya wag na lang kaya wag na lang, wag na lang kaya, wag na lang, wag na lang kaya, wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Little imp, you came here to sing your serenade, perform your feelings on a velvety stage. What we gotta sing that's popular in these parts?
Only little bitches strum the strings of their hearts.
You wanna hang around this lustful town? Such a lovey-dovey before we knock you around. Here we sing about wants and desires.
Savagery, Lord, harder than fire.
So give me a thrust, show me some lust. From the groin to the bust, little imp, you just must. In the house of Asmodeus, come on, sing us a song. Make sure the subject is getting it on. Make it graphic and exactly long. Go ahead, your mic's on.
And now, I belong to this set.
Well then. Welcome to X's Talents.
The mushroom grows in the highest canopy.
No.
Oh, come on, Mr. Security. I want to play with her too.
Shut up. Move them now.
All right. I'll move them, my dear. But on one condition. You have to play with me.
We don't have time for games, Charles.
You know better than that. That's not how it works. This is my department, and you have to abide by my rules. You know that, right? Isn't that right, guys?
Woo! Let's go!
Do we have an understanding, Mr. Security? Now, we're gonna play a simple game of hide and seek. If you can find me, I'll move the mannequins for you. But if you lose...
Oh, don't mind me. I'm simply putting things I like in this corner.
Good morning. Are you still sleepy?
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion. That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night,
and since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled,
it is the universe's providence to stop it. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Weak, I say! It doesn't even pierce my heart!
Now I sit all alone, wishing all my feelings gone. I gave my best to you, nothing for me to do, but I've one last cry, before I leave it all behind. Gotta put you out of my mind this time. Stop living a lie. I guess I'm down to my last cry.
Here's my interpretation of how Kaveh programmed Marak. Alright, Marak. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and program Alhaitham's voice. Register this into your log as Daddy. Sorry.
Raise your voice.
No.
It's you. Me. I'm talking.
Talking? Razor, are you talking to dust ball? No. It's you that's supposed to say. That's right?
A familiar scent. Looking for friends. It's good. Happy. Friends follow scent. You came too. Happy. On your body. The smell of wind and rain. Very familiar. The scent of cats. Also familiar. Paimon. Very sweet scent. Smell good.
The drums echo in the night. She hears only whispers of some quiet thoughts.
She's turning in self-30 flight. The moon that wings reflect the stars. Like now the toads and the baby show. I stopped an old man along the way, hoping to find some long forgotten birds, arranged melodies. She turned to me as if to say, "Hey boy, it's waiting there for you. Gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I blessed the brains down in Africa. Gonna take some time to the things we never had." I can show you how to be strong in the real way, and I know that we can be strong in the real way, and I want to inspire you. I want to be your rocker when I talk, get lights of fire in you. I want to inspire you. I want to be your rocker when I talk, get lights of fire in you.
Call me Flutterpage. I used to live in Millwall with my mum and dad and sister. But that don't matter no more, does it?
Okay, looks like the ritual roll worked. High in the clouds, up on a hill, you talk to the stars, they tell you to chill. I try to tell you what everyone knows, you're perfect in the way that you are. If you stole all the colors that persist in your hair, sold them to black without much of a care, throughout my heart, bleeped every sound, I thank you 'cause you left me my heart. Compassion's always sets you apart. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all, even if you can't recall. You're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. If you took a boat to the middle of the sea, then spent all my money seeking treasures for me, but came up empty-handed every week after week, I tell you that your love is still cheap, that you are worth the trouble to keep. You and I will always be loved. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all, even if you can't recall. You're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Even if you're slightly ajar. Even when you're coming apart. Even though you failed us so far. You're perfect in the way that you are. Even when you're coming apart. Even when you're breaking my heart. Even when you love all the You're perfect in the way that you are. perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Drink water. Get on your knees and drink water.
Paimon accidentally choked on some water again.
7 apples on the witch's tree, with 7 seeds planted inside of me. In springtime I grew a magic song, then skipping along, I sang the song to everyone. I look at the world through apple eyes, and cut myself a slice of sunshine pie. I dance with the peanut butterflies, till time went and told me to say hello but wave goodbye. Saw some sugar stars, I'll put them in a jar. Oh, we'll whistle around the world. Oh, we'll whistle around the world. I'm a little one inside a girl, you say, and off I go from June to May. Oh, whistle around the world. Whistle around the world.
Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
Oh, Kevin.
Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
Oh, Kevin.
You're welcome. Follow Yuki24 guys for a variety of games. They were playing Food Simulator, but they play a lot of this game that I'm playing right now, Overwatch 2. So please give them a follow if you'd like more Overwatch 2 content or any variety of games. That was not a teammate. I thought that was a teammate. I legitimately thought, I was like, why am I not hitting this person? Oh, right, because it's an enemy and I should not be healing this enemy. Whoops. You've heard of friendly fire. Have you heard of enemy healing? Oops. Do 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 sleep work, 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 sleep work.
Objection!
Objection!
Now I have children of my own. They ask their mother, what will I be? Will I be handsome? Will I be rich? I tell them tenderly, que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. What will be, will be. Que sera, sera.
Oh, dear stranger, journeying to a bar, but no many days pass fast till I see you again. So, this is it?
Forget, I'll do it sometime. I'm locked up on the button. Can't you do it sometime? Push it too far. Fine, electrify mine. Electrify my golden tooth. Can't look at your eyes without sparking some. Electrify my Electrify my
Hanabi_Kitty subscribe
Thank
to
you,
your
Hanabi.
channel for 0
Welcome
months.
welcome in. Surprise, I'm in the same time. Beneath the same sun. Oh man, you got me to size. Oh, my little buttercup, that hurt. Fine, electrify mine. Electrify my golden tooth. Can't look at those eyes without sparking sun. Electrify my Electrify my Electrify Electrify my A sincerely wonderful good morning everyone and welcome to the stream. My name is Video. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things for the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are doing karaoke. So if you have any requests, as you've seen our wonderful mod Hanabi just do, you can go ahead and use !song request space the name of your song in order to put it here on this here list.
Normalcy. I just want 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 normalcy. Normalcy. I just want normalcy. Normalcy. I just want normalcy.
Oh, I was not getting that sound. There's a little robot guy, clapping things. Oh, it's Typhon!
Welcome to Typhon's movie party.
At least I think that's Typhon. And the Typhon, or I'm like 90% sure it's Typhon. Ooh, Noir's an option here. Interesting. Spend 3 Musei coins to place a random piece higher than the monster dock level into the reward slot. Okay. So it's kind of like a... It's kind of like a cheaper version of Windsongs here. The difference being I'm spending the 3 immediately and like kind of rolling the dice to see if it's good. Lilia's here. Entering battle deals 1 damage to all enemy pieces every 6 rounds. This ability levels up and gains damage plus 3. Not that great. It'd be good for like the start and maybe the midpoint, but then after that it's kind of nothing. So Windsongs or Noirs? Yep. Let's always try something new. Let's go with Noir here. Oh, I can refresh. Huh. I wonder if I can refresh infinitely. But I'm not interested. I'm having fun just playing around, as it were. Okay, let's roll the dice. Show me what you got. Okay. Well, I asked for random, and I get random. Excuse me. No, actually, I'll unlock this. Let us see where things go from here. We're already off to a good start. Winning our first battle. But where we go next matters. Okay, very good. Yeah, she got on the reward slot. I can believe it. And hit the randomizer again. Ah, very nice. After the purchase of a piece with retreat effect, retreat and summon a Sutikiki. Very good, very good. I would love to keep these, don't get me wrong. However, as it currently stands, excuse me. I would more want a character or a critter that could build off it long term than just turn into Surihiki, you know? So I'll keep this here for now, but no, they can go anytime. Okay. We're still edging out the victory here, as it were. Not a lot, but pretty good. Okay, level up. Alright, more options. See, this is really good here. Sadly, we didn't get the thing I was really wanting to go for, which is another ghost creature, but we'll make do with what we have. So move this back. Allow that to be devoured this round. And, yeah. Let's keep leaving out the fate for now. Ooh, okay. Not bad, not bad. This piece gets 1 top hat every time I sell off a different piece. Okay, now I have an interesting choice. Because obviously I would want the geometry carbuncle. And I would also definitely want the malicious conglomerate. However, the pieces that build off both of those things aren't necessarily here, is the thing. So is it actually worth it? I mean, locking it to buy it later. Oh, they're all up top. Very good. Oh, and they're all retreating ones, so we have a lot to contend with there. Okay. 3, 3, 3. You. You and you. And then you in the back. So the choice becomes... Do I lock this now? Or hope for a better one later? Considering how much of the random factor is already involved, it wouldn't change too much if I were to, like, rely on it a bit more, you know? Okay. Hopefully we'll level up in the next round. If we do, I'll have more options, but let's see where this takes us for now. Ooh, okay. Deterioration hit hard. But we still get the victory. It was close, but we got it. Okay. There we go. Phew. A little bit better. Okay. Okay, this I can work with. Mutant wing cact for sure. I need one that retreats. But I wouldn't necessarily be able to make use of them at this time. Okay, this is a good opportunity to lock in here. The randomizer could be good. It would be one level up, apparently. But also, this is really tempting. Okay, if I don't get the thing I want, we can get rid of this one, and then get the aquatic creature. Well, egg on my face, I suppose. I can definitely make use of that, because it's going to merge with this one soon. Okay. Let's see where it takes us, shall we? Oh, they're all up top. That makes things a little bit easier, actually. Yeah, that's about right. Phew! A little bit of a rocky start here, so I'm not too confident that we'll get very far. But, let's do our best, shall we? That's okay. Okay, that works. Okay, level up. Ah, excellent. I get the choice. Okay, thank goodness. Right, let's move things around here. First off, you're over there. Great. And Sudokikis are now going to be merging, I believe. Yeah, you don't have any... I don't have any more to, like, add here, so... Let's go ahead and put them together. And hopefully soon they'll be leveling up. The cat obviously gets better with ghost fort pieces specifically. So... Right, let's go ahead and lock in to that option. And hopefully things will get better. But at least for now, it's a start, you know? Okay, what are we looking at? Ah, more on the bottom. Okay. 4, 3, 2, 6. So that's 14. And unfortunately, none of them can withstand the first hit. Unless we trade places. So you guys down here. All the guys up top, deal with that. Okay. Looks good. Just barely eking out a victory here, but overall we're doing quite well. Yeah, both of these I would need, and this one for sure as well. Okay. Interesting how the wolf actually downgrades things it devours too. There we go. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Overwhelming victory. Well, whelming victory. I should go there, but it works out. Okay. Now we're starting to move a little bit more, but we're at the midway point, and I don't have a super great hand to work with. But that's okay. Let's work with what we got. 3, 6, 9. Hey! Okay. That's definitely a lot better. So yeah, my go-to seems to be mines, ghosts, and aquatic creatures. Which, you know, I think is about par for the course for me. Okay, let's unlock things now. Good a time as any. I don't have enough to scout them out, but now I'm kind of confident, somewhat confident, in my top and bottom rows. Ooh, it's gonna be a bit close there on the bottom, but should still make it. Summoning's involved. That's not good. It's gonna wear us down a bit here, but okay, we still make it. Phew! Just barely. Okay. So clearly I need to work on the bottom row. Gorgon Core, Spectator. Spectator. Let's put them out there. Oh, opportunity to sell and get some top hats. That's always good. But who would we get rid of? I guess both of these could go. They don't have a lot of health to work with to begin with. Okay. Let's make some room, shall we? Interesting how much No War's ability changed my strategy here. But also I think overall made it significantly worse. I think Windsong's is definitely the better of the two. Yeah, let's level up. It's not much, but it's a start. It does have the cat at least, if nothing else. risky ventures all around, but still within acceptable limits, I think. But this is the next one I'm going to get rid of for sure, though. Ooh, concentrating on the bottom row, are we? Not great, but thankfully there's no deterioration down there, so we're more or less fine. Close, but no cigar. And now we're doing a lot more damage and getting a lot more points, so that's always good. Okay. Still in the game. Somehow. Interesting. Okay. That and that. You here. Merge these. Level up. Stand creation for sure. Merge you guys. Aha! Wait. What happens to the... It's gone. I was worried about that. But yeah, it happened. It's gone! Well, this isn't great. None of these are. So perhaps the randomizer can be made use of again. Okay, not bad. Not great, but not bad. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. Get more top hats out there. And put the stingray down, which will be devoured by the wolf. And then the wolf will be devoured by the gorgon, giving us a really strong contender for the bottom. The top team, I'm a little bit worried about now, actually. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch these two. I actually have a little bit more to work with, surprisingly. So let's roll the dice. Interesting. I don't want to say it's nothing, but it's almost nothing. See if I can summon a ghost fort. Obviously I can't. So might be time I stop relying on the Sudokiki to begin with. Excuse me. Yeah. There we go. That works out just fine for me, I think. Just gotta move one of these up. Yeah, it's not hard to do for now. Oh, I think he's got it out. Not like I can afford any of them anymore anyway, so yeah, let's see what I'm dealing with. Okay. Top row heavy. But the bottom row is not to be underestimated. They got a lot of health all around. So top row is going to be more attrition than anything else. Okay. Let's make room. This way, more of them can be summoned. Right. Let's see where it goes, shall we? Hopefully some are good. Ooh, Lilia. Dealing instant damage to everyone. That's not great. And now we have a bunch of glass cannons, which does work out just fine for me in the top row. It's the bottom row I'm really worried about, to be honest. Okay, here comes the Gorgon. Lining up the shot. And... okay, great. Should have more than enough to make it through. And just in case, there are like 2 in the back. But I'm glad it didn't have to come to that. Yeah, attrition battle up there up top. I'm actually kind of glad they didn't incorporate cost cutting or cheaper monsters into this. It helps me plan a better strategy for like how I want to build my decks here. Beast King. I have a lot of carbuncles. 1, 2, 3. It's 3. If I have 1 more, I can actually make it worth it. Sure, why not? I could always send them off if it doesn't work out, you know? Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, this could work. Let's go ahead and make full use and range of our ability here. Sorry, I'm just doing math in my head. Okay. Would have been a lot better, like much earlier, but I'll take it now, that's fine. Because it'll still affect the retreating ones here. Let's make a profit, shall we? No, actually. Yeah. Probably should have put a way to highlight which ones actually affected that, but that's okay. Not a big deal for me to count to 5, you know? Yeah, why not? Let's put both of you down there. And 2 Splinter Cats down. And we still need an aquatic creature, so... we're gonna go ahead and make a bit of a risky gamble here by getting rid of this guy. Putting you up front right away. And I guess focusing on profit for now. Surprisingly, it's actually better if I leave a slot open here so that they can summon twice. I'm a little bit worried about if there's a knight there, though, but, you know, whatever happens, happens, right? I plan as best I could, despite the poorer hand that I'm working with. Sticks and stones, and throwing them in glass houses. Surprise, surprise, doesn't always work out. There you go, look at that. I got a really good middle row lineup going for me. Not as great as it could be if I were to have like a mix of those Geeky-Tukes to Geeky-Tuk? Oh, this one here, the one that's up front on the enemy side, to help with the aquatic as well, but honestly, overall not bad. Look at that. Oh no, it's getting mad. Silly thing. Look at that. The cat didn't even get a chance to do its stuff. Yeah, gain as much health as you want. My guy will obviously get do much more damage. Okay. Hey! Speak and you shall receive. Should I roll the randomizer now or later? Any ghost pieces I can work with? Not really. Definitely an aquatic one though. That's gonna be very good for me. Okay, yeah, let's go for it. Ooh, merge with anyone, huh? Like say a frozen Ichira? That's what it's called. I forgot. Three, 6, 9. Is it worth the cost? Almost definitely. Okay, that ended up working out. Phew! Yes. I got 1. It's not a lot to work with, but it does help me a little bit here. Oh, please, please, please. So I could sell 3 to try to get more options, right? And then buy another piece later. Or I could sell 2 and then really leave it to fate and give it to Noir to work with. Pros and cons. I got a really good Splinter Cat here working already. Every time they retreat, they're actually adding to my overall strength, right? So that's nothing but good. On the other hand, it's really risky. Just leave it like this. Like, they have very little health among all of them. Okay. Let's see where the wind takes us, shall we? I'm not gonna sell off my critters for the chance of something better. If it means that I'm going to maybe lose on the top row, live and learn, right? At least I know my bottom row is secure. Lo and behold, it actually happens. Thought it would. So now the cat's going to come into play, but I have some glass summon retreats already in the works. So that's just fine. Ooh, Tripodero came into play as well. Okay, so we might lose a top row. That's okay. We can't win them all, right? Yeah, we lost top row. Oh well. Jeez Louise, the bottom row. Okay, that's the last match here. Oops, we passed midnight. I forgot to Duolingo. Whoops. Oh well. I have streak free, so it's all good.